obviously I was in the States, so I wasn't part of it, but I know the draft was very early in the year, like January, I think it was. But this year the draft will be later, and the MLP is going to be played in that last quarter of the year, I believe.
So players just getting a warm-up here. And got the lefty against the righty, but it is really, at the moment, Hardware just absolutely dominating against Duckbird. So I have to just hope that Sarah Burr can really do some damage here.
So Nicole, her opponent, Nicola Schumann, she is a very handy player. That she was actually in the winning team for the AO Pickleball Slam last year as well.
Okay.
I remember seeing the video of their last point, and they were all jumping and hugging each other, because if you're at home, just to explain, the players here are playing for a total prize pool of $100,000. That's obviously divided up through all the rankings, so teams finish off obviously first all the way through down to sixth, so the prize money staggers as it goes down, but the winning team share a $40,000 pot, so $10,000 each. So they're all out here to win, win the money.
Amazing.
Yeah, pay for some of their travel for their tournaments for the rest of the year.
Yeah, brilliant. There's Nicola there. She's the righty. And yeah, she, obviously, as you said, she was in that first winning year. So probably a little bit better for some of these players. They've been here before. They know what it's all about. And certainly this team here, Hardware, have just really out this year so far, just shaking up this event. So we'll see what their opponents duckboard, and here's their team. Let's see if they can really do some damage here. Sarah Burt, she bring, actually I saw this young lady Nicola play last year, and yeah, she was very aggressive. She's not that old, is she?
No, she's young, yeah. I don't quote 19. Me on it, but I think she's 18 or 19. Yeah.
I think I remember last year she was 18, so good start.
Oh, a bit of luck there.
Yeah.
Nicola's a very good singles player. I know Sarah's been focusing a little bit more on doubles, I believe, in the past year, so we'll see. Oh, look at that lefty forehand. Beautiful.
Love that. A little bit of fist pump, and great to see that kind of character on the court. Terrific moving there. Is it a lot more difficult to play against a lefty than a righty? Obviously, there's less left-handers on the pickleball tour than right-handers. That's just the national average, right? There's more.
Yeah, I think it in doubles it can affect you more, just because, like, in singles, I think in singles you can get used to it pretty quickly. But I think the advantage of being a left-handed in singles is just because it is rare, it can throw off a normal right-hander's game because the patterns change. Like, see how Sarah just ran around and hit an off forehand from that side? Like, obviously that's something that we don't see often when the majority of players are right-handed. So I think the advantage for the lefties is just, oh, great point.
Well done there from Nicola. Well, she's had a very good start here. Nice little action there on that backhand. Nice spin.
Good control.
Yeah.
Dodgy bounce there, I think, for Sarah, unfortunately.
So what spin is more effective? Is it the top spin, or do you like to implement that slice to keep the ball low? What are most players looking to do, or is it depending whether you're attacking or defending?
Yeah, it really depends. I mean, it also depends on your opponent. Some people don't like slices coming at them, whereas others can handle it perfectly fine. So a lot of the time in pickleball, again, on a day, something like this, you know, an event like this, you don't have a lot of time to figure out your opponent. The good thing, I guess, for both of these girls is I'm sure they've played each other multiple times, whether it was in singles or doubles. So they probably know each other's games fairly well, both being here in Australia.
Oh, great move there from Schumann. Again, just really being aggressive out here, enjoying this. Using the forehand really well. And obviously some players just like to use one side more than others, or can you have like much more forehand dominant players in this, or you have to be pretty much more equally balanced in pickleball, unlike tennis?
So it's interesting. What I've found in pickleball is a lot, especially in the women's game, a lot of the women are kind of equal on both sides. I am different. I still play like in singles, especially how I used to play tennis, and I run around a lot of forehands. But having played over in the US,
a lot of forehands.
I do, yeah.
Yep.
But it's very rare, and I think that was actually an advantage for me in the US, and why I started doing so well was the girls weren't used to it. So I'd run around to set up for a forehand, and they'd be looking like, where's she going? Is she pulling this down the line or going off? Whereas most girls would just hit backhands.
That's right.
Yeah.
Well, you can kind of, fake it a little bit more, can't you? You can delay your forehand, or you can go cross-court. So this is a good start here for Hardware yet again. Hardware just have looked incredibly strong so far. Got some work to do here, Bert. Good coverage. Oh, well done.
I would like to see Sarah try and get to the net as quickly as she can, because Schumann's been setting up some really good points and coming in and putting so much pressure on her. And Sarah, obviously having more experience in pickleball, she's got the shots and the confidence at the net that she can then move the ball into good spots. So, and just putting that extra pressure on Schumann to hit good shots from the baseline. So let's just, I mean, it's pretty close. We're at 8-6 on the change. So this next 5 minutes could go either way.
Just having some chats, and that's there we go. We've got the two team, Nicola and Andy from Hardware, just having some conversations here, just trying to work out what tactical play to implement here. They must know each other well. You know, the fact that they can kind of like give each other that insight. I think that's what I love about team sport, isn't it? Just to see players really gelling together. Normally you're on the tour, unless you're doubles partners, you're not really interacting like this. But the fact that it's a team event, it's great to see, you know, each player kind of really interacting and giving that little bit of encouragement. And it is Sarah Burt to start for Duckboard, and it's got some work to do here if she is to get on top and to give her team some advantage. Gosh, Hardware have just been phenomenal so far today. Again, just that low ball.
The low balls can be tough in pickleball because you really have to make sure you're getting under that ball enough. You can net them if you don't concentrate enough on getting that spin on it. You can definitely net those. They look like sitters when they're kind of coming in, you know, a metre past the kitchen line, but they can actually be one of the most difficult shots.
And how important is it, like, to set your serve up? Are you trying to hit a serve to win the point, or are you trying to hit a serve, like, you're aiming forehand, backhand, or body, just to try to work out what's going to kind of cause them more, or
I think one of the most important things with serving is trying to get it deep. You don't want your opponent to be able to attack on your serve. So again, it's just feeling out the player. Like if they have a better backhand, then you might be serving more to their forehand and body. You just got to kind of feel out the player and then go from there. But depth is a big thing in pickleball when you're serving. It'll help you set up your next shot.
Oh, there you go, around the post.
Yeah.
ATP. I love that. Well, I think you're right.
Oh, that was close.
I think you're right, Lara, because you were just saying, I think Sarah Burr needs to come forwards more and try to use, you know, that short play. And you can just see how quickly she's moving. I mean, it's funny. You have to go get your ball yourself, I guess, because you want to keep it fast. And if you're waiting for someone else to pick the ball up, if you've got ball people, you're kind of wanting to grab that ball quickly. And this is where the fun scoring for rally scoring is, just as she just rushes a little bit there, and so the ball will come back over to the way of Hardware now.
You can see Sarah running there, and she did just rush that a little bit because she was just down 9-12. She wanted to get that point going, but unfortunately then just made the error.
And do you feel there's such a big advantage being the server?
Again, I mean, if you're serving to like deep enough to set the ball up for yourself, but if you're someone who doesn't serve too deep, like it kind of depends on your opponent as well. If they're not a super aggressive player, then they can't attack your serve too much. But if it's someone who's going to really use their return, I'd have to say generally it is an advantage, but again, very dependent on who you're playing.
Oh, some terrific hitting again from Schumann from the back of the court. Loves a target and setting up some terrific plays here. She's, when I watched her last year, I was pretty impressed with this young lady. And she looks very confident, doesn't she?
Yeah, and one thing with Nicola, she sets her balls up, like she sets her points up, but she also doesn't go for too much, so she doesn't hit too many errors. That's the thing with her. She's really going to make you work for your points, and then when she's in control, she doesn't she doesn't ever have a bit of a mental lapse and just go for too much, which some players might, especially when they're in a lead.
Yep.
So she's playing quite disciplined, I guess is the word I'm trying to describe right now. But of course, as soon as I say that, she hits an error. That was deep, though. That was tough.
Yeah. No, I mean, there's some players that do like to set the tone, and she seems as though she likes to build pressure. And now a couple more errors. Good work from Burr. What can she do to kind of salvage this situation here? And good deep serve there. I think that was long. The umpire, just confirming to Burr there. Here the umpire. Oh, a slice serve. So there we have it. The 10 minutes is up, and it's Schumann in front. Takes Hardware to 18-12 against Duckboard, and it has been a phenomenal turnaround here for Hardware. I mean, they've just come out so solid today. So they'll have a little bit of time now to...
Kind of nice for Harrison to go into this knowing that his other 3 singles players have won their games.
Yeah.
Not as much pressure when you're 3-0 up.
Yeah, that's right. So it'll be Harrison Brown, the captain here, and he'll be up against Jay Gruel of New Zealand. So Jay is a PPA player. Australian gold in men's doubles. He's travelled a lot around the world. Spanish Open mixed doubles champ, New Zealand champ, Triple Crown. So, I mean, that's something pretty phenomenal. Finished top 10 in the PPA and number 7 in the standings for 225. And he's also the captain of the MLPA Premier team called the Southern Stars. So really gets around this guy. He's got a lot of experience and will hold his own out here today.
Just seeing in his fun facts, he used to be a pilot. That's interesting.
Yeah.
It's awesome.
Here's Harrison Brown, and played at a high level. He was another coming from the tennis world. He was an ITF junior tennis player, reaching the top 200 in the world. Then transitioned to college tennis in the US at the University of Michigan, the grad, and also went to William and Mary. So just watching the New Zealander there just take a pretty strong player, actually. Look at him, he's tall.
Looks fit, yeah.
Doesn't he? Is it an advantage to have this height,
1
Lara?
minute warm-up remaining.
Yeah, look, I mean, obviously the pickleball court is a lot smaller than a tennis court, so the men that are pretty tall, they can be very hard to pass. So once they're if they're hitting a good approach shot and coming in, that's when a lot of the time in the men's games, the men will use that dipping shot instead of trying to pass. And that's when you start getting those cat and mouse rallies, because girls are smaller, so we can kind of pass each other a little easier. But in the men's game, when you get these bigger guys, it can be tough. There's not a lot of space.
30 seconds.
Well, they don't have much more time just to get these last-minute preparations in order for this fourth and final singles match to complete the rotation of 4 players. Of course, all players get to play one match of singles, a match of doubles, and then there'll be a selected mixed doubles to finalise the team.
End of warm-up.
Minutes warming up of the singles, so now it's straight into action.
Harrison was actually part of the winning team last year as well, so I've had 3 of them on in this game, in this matchup.
Oh wow!
Yeah, said that's been his proudest moment in pickleball, was winning
Really?
this last year. So that's awesome. He'll definitely be trying to do it again for 2026.
Well, his team is doing very well so far. They are 3-0, so got some work to do here, Duckboard. And Jay, not the start he would have liked.
Especially when it's rally scoring, because he's lost a point too, so he's down 0-1. Usually in pickleball, you can only win a point on your own serve, so he'd still be at 0-0, but... All right.
Just warming up. Harrison first serve. And well, I find it remarkable, these tall guys, how quickly they move around the court and split step and kind of... And technique is a little bit different than tennis, isn't it? You tend to stay a little bit more front on when you kind of are at the back, kind of open stance a lot more than kind of that linear step down the court.
Yeah.
Is that for movement wise, or?
Just technique, like especially on backhands. That's one of the biggest differences in a backhand in pickleball and tennis is the backswing. So in tennis, you're using your whole body, having a bigger backswing and coming through that ball. But in pickleball, you have a much shorter backswing and less rotation.
Yeah, great start here for Brown. Harrison Brown, he's the captain of his team, so just saw the left foot stepping outside the court. It's very close to that kitchen, but is that something just instinctive when you're on the court and you've been playing a lot? You just know where that kind of corner is of the the line of the kitchen, and you're just so wary of it?
Yeah, it's something that you get more used to the more you play. I remember the first pro tournament I ever played, I hadn't been playing pickleball for very long. I'd thrown myself into it, and I just came in and hit a volley on the full. And as soon as I hit it, I was like, oh, no. But it is something that, obviously, just with more experience, you get more used to it.
Well, just the speed at which they rotate to set up for serve. I mean, gosh, this has been a phenomenal start from Hardware. They are looking the goods, and they were talking about who they thought was the strongest team this morning, and they thought Flinders with George Wall probably had the strongest team, which has got Casey Diamond, Michaela Hay, who is a young Australian player, and Denny Allen, Townsend, and of course George Wall. He's probably one of the most experienced players here at the AO Pickleball Slam. So we're yet to see him take the court.
That is a solid team. Michaela was the other member of the winning team last year, so she's very good at singles. Townsend is very good at doubles. I think the two of them together will play great women's doubles. I haven't seen as much of the men play. But yeah, it'll be interesting to see, because, I mean, you're looking at Hardware now and just thinking, wow, they've got to, have a good chance as well, just with the team that they've put together.
Unbelievable team. They are absolutely just drilling Duckboard at the moment. Whatever Duckboard can do just to try to bring things back. Jay Gruel from New Zealand doing his best to try to help out his team. Slowly trying to edge back this scoreline. It is all the way of Hardware at the moment, though. Can't dig that one out. just looking to get the lob. That'd be kind of one of the most difficult kind of shots to execute in pickleball as well. Trying to lob over a guy that's 6'2".
Yeah.
That can't be an easy... Well, I even think he's probably a little bit taller. I'd say he's about 6'4". He is quite tall, Harrison Brown.
Yeah, it's definitely a tough shot to execute. You have to execute it pretty perfectly for it to work, but sometimes you'll get the man run, like if they do a decent lob, the man will be able to run back and kind of just not hit a smash, but hit it behind himself, which is probably one of the best outcomes to set yourself up then on the other end to come in and be aggressive. But it's, I don't know, percentage-wise, it's probably not the best idea.
So the 5 minutes is up, and they'll have a chance to just have a check in with their team. Just get some little information
Ladies and
from
gentlemen,
their
the
team.
players are having a 60-second change of ends break.
Yep, there's the confirmation from the umpire just mentioning that they get a break, a change of ends, so they can have a quick drink of water. And Megan just trying to give a little bit of help here to her teammate. Duckboard are really needing something special here, though. They are just getting pounded by hardware at the moment.
15 seconds.
It's interesting in pickleball too, like we're starting with singles here this morning. It'll be interesting to see how these doubles pairs match up, because doubles is very different to singles in pickleball. It's such a different game. So I know a lot of the players that are out here in both of these teams are quite good at both, but it's how you're matching up to with these partners that you may not have played with before. Because with this teams event, obviously, it's not, you're not picking your own pairings.
Yeah, good
so
point.
You could see things change around quickly in the doubles if hardware for some reason
Just
don't gel well. They also
That's right.
may
If they
gel
don't-
amazingly,
yeah.
and then, you know, but it'll just be interesting to see, because the singles has been very one-sided.
Yeah, the combinations must be really important. I mean, oh, did it hit or not? Oof. He's called it out. Wow, that oh.
It looked like it was going out. It's hard to tell from here.
Yeah. Oh, out. Well, he's called that one out. So back on the serve of Brown, and hardware. Again, in a hurry. He's got the sunglasses on. Doesn't like the glare of these beautiful blue courts. Courts look amazing as well. Like, just, it's quite incredible. Just yesterday, this was tennis being played. Oh, there you go. There goes the sunglasses. Don't need them.
Yeah, it's amazing how quickly they turned the court around overnight. The team came in, put the 2 pickleball courts down.
Yeah. It's kind of a spongy, a hard sponge court that clicks together. And it's quite a beautiful court, actually, isn't it? It's very much the Australian Open colours, as you would imagine. The water blue. And it just keeps rolling on for this team. Hardware, well, they are looking phenomenal at the moment. Good move there from Jay. And sometimes I guess just that transition forwards, that kind of impression that you give to your opponent just can just be all you need. I mean, just see there, like 2 attempts coming forwards and then thinking, okay, what do I have to do here? A little bit more added pressure, deep in the court, having to do something special, can't make that shot.
Yeah, definitely that's one thing in pickleball. Oh, I also just realised they're playing, when their serve hits the net and then goes in, they're playing
it out.
Different tours have different rules with that. Back in the US, we would have replayed the serve. So, how fun. It makes it even faster.
Yeah, it is flying. Well, a massive scoreline here from Harrison Brown. He is.
Oh, that's a nice forehand. I saw him set up for that. I was like, he's going to rip this.
Yeah, he's having a field day, isn't he?
Yeah.
Really good movement there. Open stance, as we talked about. But just finding that angle, just getting past Jay here. And you'd have to think with their height and their speed, that it's got to be the place where you want to be. You want to get up on that kitchen and really try to dominate. It's hard to squeeze past these guys.
Yeah, it is. I would like to see Duckboard hit a few more lower balls when Harrison's coming in. I think he tried to, then he might have mishit it, so then it went high, but he's not having much luck passing Harrison, so I would definitely be trying to dip balls at feet and trying to set up, even if I had to dip 3 to then set up the next ball. Sometimes I wish I took my own advice when I look at my matches, but there we go. See, at least he's trying to...
Yeah. Smart. So more of a little bit more of a dink situation and then try to pass off the second shot.
Yeah.
Wow, this time, just only 22 seconds to go in this 4th and final singles match. And it is going all the way of hardware at the moment. This has been a phenomenal start to hardware. As you said, Lara, can things turn around in the doubles and the mixed doubles?
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see. I mean, they're going to have a bit of a chat as a team and just really remind each other that it's not over. Even though they've had a bad start, you know, things haven't gone their way.
Well, it's almost exactly the same score as the first men's singles there. That match was 22-8, 23, 22-8, where Pook was in charge, and now 23-8. So just phenomenal numbers. I mean, they're really playing fast and getting out there, and there's no time to relax here. The women's doubles is ready to go.
Right on, yeah.
Well, this is where you feel there could be a little bit of a shift.
Yeah.
One particular player you like more in doubles here?
Yeah, look, I mean, Megan Fudge is arguably one of the best women's doubles players in the entire world, no matter what tour we're talking about. Sarah Burr, huge experience in doubles. I think the two of them will make a very, very solid pair. I haven't seen the other two girls play enough doubles to be able to see how much pressure they're going to put on this Fudge and Burr pairing, but I definitely, it's not going to be as one-sided as the singles, that's for sure. So if I was going to say if I was a betting woman, who's my money on, but I would have to think, just with the experience of Burr and Fudge, that they're going to be pretty tough to beat in the women's doubles.
Well, they need some help here, Duckboard. They have not had success yet. They're not on the board. So just flipping the coin, tossing the coin here, the umpire. See who wins the coin toss. Looks like Sarah Burr wants to go down this end. Do a small warm-up here, a couple of minutes just to get things back in order, just straight away. As team Duckboard really need to come up with something special here.
I've seen Nicholas Schumann playing with Sarah Burr a couple of times in 2025, so they're going to know each other's games pretty well, I would imagine.
It's always interesting, isn't it, when you're playing a previous doubles partner, you know the little conversations that you've had when you're on the court, and it's like, cover me on this side. I like actually that forehand cross, I don't like backhand, and then it's like, all right, well, what was that intellectual property that she told me just a month ago? I would imagine if you are playing a lot of, you know, different events and teams events and things like that, that you would want to write down those little things. Okay, when I played with her, because, yeah, I mean, I don't know if, you know, you get to play a whole season with one player. I mean, maybe if you're playing one of the big leagues, but I would imagine that with so many different events that you play in pickleball, that you quite often put in situations where maybe you don't know the other player as well. Obviously, these players would all kind of know a little bit about each other, whether you're playing more in America or whether you're playing more in Asia. But most of the players from Australia would spend more time in Asia rather than going to the US. Would that be
Yeah, correct.
Kind of statement?
Yeah, definitely. They've been, the Asia tour's really picked up in the last 12 months, so the Australians have been going over there quite a lot to compete, which has been awesome because obviously it's just a lot closer than the US to be able to get that world-class level of pickleball.
So just these final moments getting ready for the women's doubles here. And it's Hardware with their backs to us, which of course is Nicola Schumann.
They're still warming up their serves.
Tusekovic.
I saw an Instagram reel where they were at I'm not sure if it was a PPA tournament, and they were going around asking Australian players how to say Andy's last name.
Right. And what's your best efforts?
My best effort is Dika Saljevic.
2 minutes warm-up remaining.
I grew up playing, obviously, tennis here in Australia, and a lot of my best friends playing were of Eastern European backgrounds, so I feel like I've had a bit of experience with these last names, and I'm not too bad at pronouncing them.
Well, Lara, it has been a lot of fun chatting with you today. Thank you for all your insights, and I'm sure you're going to have a lot more fun over the next 3 days. So.
Yeah, for sure. I'll be commentating a lot the next few days, so I'll probably be back with you this afternoon, actually.
Sounds great. All right. See you, Lara.
All right.
Awesome. As we set up now for what is the women's doubles, and I have the opportunity now to have a chat with George Wall. George is going to be stepping in and taking over the commentary position for this ladies doubles and the mixed doubles, so it's going to be a whole lot of fun, and just getting ready for this match. Gosh, it has been a very interesting start for Hardware. George, g'day, I'm Louise. Pleased to meet you. How are you?
Much. Excellent to meet you, and super excited to be here in the booth for what should be a really good match here.
Yeah, you've been enjoying it so far. How long have you been in, actually? When did you get to Australia, first of all?
I was overseas before this. Not doing too much. Actually had a honeymoon, so probably shouldn't say that. But
there you go. No.
Yeah.
Fantastic.
Been in Melbourne a couple of days, and it's been awesome to see the court set up out there on what is now, I believe, ANZ Stadium.
A great start here by one team. It's been a little bit of a shock in a way. Hardware, Harrison Brown. Do you know much about Harrison and his team? And of course the other captain is Joey Wild. He'll be really wanting to get his team to try to get some business happening here in this doubles. It's not been pretty so far for Duckboard.
I know both of these guys very well. Joey and I actually played most of the year last year together in men's doubles on the various tours across Asia and Australia. You'll have to tell me the score. Is it 0-4 now?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's 0-4.
Well, they've got a strong doubles lineup. Does this group Duckboard? Starting with the women here, Megan Fudge, terrific player out of the US, plays on the APP tour over there. A lot of experience, and on paper, maybe one of the best women's doubles players we have at this event. So expect her to play probably pretty big in this one with Sarah Burr, and look to control the match against Andy and Nicola, who two former tennis players. Andy and I used to play together when we were kids. Both very strong and will be a good team here.
So Sarah Burr to start proceedings, the lefty. Good aggressive play there from Schumann's. She played well in her singles, so this pair feeling pretty good. They've got a fair amount of confidence behind them. It's just, it's interesting, isn't it, how players can kind of, their chemistry, doubles can be so different to singles, and just whether your game complements well. I mean, gee, she was aggressive in her singles. She was often coming forwards. I mean, she's young. She looks very motivated to keep her team. But just the way they've worked together in tandem so far could be a little dangerous, just because they got that confidence from the singles.
Yeah, I mean, leading 4-0, you feel like you can probably play pretty free. Obviously, you only need to get to 5 match wins to win the overall tie. I think we're calling it a tie. Yep. And so early start here, I think it's 3-0. I think I expect them to be pretty aggressive as they've done here. Andy using that drive pretty well off the 3rd shot into the kitchen.
Oh, great point. Well done. Well, some quick reactions there from all 4 players, but it is this team here that is just looking the good at the moment. Wow, they are enjoying this. One team just looking to come forwards quickly, and that's in doubles. I guess you want to be at this position. We're going to see a lot more dinking and fast action and trying to get forwards. That's kind of the game plan, isn't it, in doubles?
You need to get up to the kitchen line, and the serving team in doubles starts at a disadvantage because they've got to let the ball bounce off the returner's return.
Just like that, yep.
Just like that. So they've got to do their best effort to get into the kitchen line and essentially neutralize the point. And I think you'll see a lot of that. There's various ways to do it. You can either drive the 3rd shot and hopefully earn a shorter ball to drop in off.
Yep.
Or you can choose a 3rd shot drop, as Andy uses a drive there. Not the best drive, a little high. So you saw that Megan was able to attack that. The girls are in now.
Oh, wow. Yeah, quick reactions. Good. Well left from Megan, though. Megan, she's married to Ryan DeHart.
Yeah, he's on another team. He's on the Hosier team, I believe. Yep. Left-handed player. Both their kids are here.
Amazing.
So a real family affair. I know they travel globally all year, I think. And I've seen their kids at a few events now across Asia and the world.
So, George, you're married? Yeah.
I am, yes.
You didn't marry a pickleball player? You did, or you didn't?
I did not, no.
What a shame. You could have been traveling the whole year because your wife traveled. Is she down here with you?
She is. She's a talented athlete, actually. She could be good if she wanted to be.
What sport is your wife?
She played field hockey in college and then softball as well in high school.
Wow.
And was a gymnast early in life.
Stop it.
So
that is amazing. And then there we go. So Fudge and Burt just doing a little bit better there, just trying to get on top of this, what is being dominated from hardware from the outset here.
Yeah, and I think you'll look to see Burr and Fudge slow the game down. So a little bit like this. Let's get into the kitchen. Let's see if Andy and Nicola can be patient dinking. That's where both Sarah and Megan are at their best. And yeah, look at that.
Yeah.
A little bit of impatience there from Andy.
Good insight, George.
So I think we've seen that the girls at the far end here, Andy and Nicola, are looking to play aggressive, a little bit hard and flat, trying to win points quickly. The 2 girls that we see on screen now, they're going to try and slow the game down. So contrasting styles, and it should be really interesting to see who can sort of wrestle their way on top.
When you're playing doubles, what do you prefer? Are you more aggressive mentality, or you like to change and kind of control the rhythm? It just seems to me that is a big part. You can play fast, you can hit with width, you can use spin, and tempo is a big part of pickleball. So really controlling that.
Yeah, I think I try and play a little bit slower than maybe some other men. Mixed doubles is a totally different game, which perhaps we'll get to in about an hour or so. But yeah, in the gender doubles, I prefer sort of a slower style. Try and grind out points, work your way in, and really trying to pick apart your opponents.
Some terrific reactions here. Wow, this is good. Hardware get the nudge again. Tigosalovic and Schumann looking the goods, but and the other thing is, the most important thing when you're all for it, then that is to get that ball to dip, right? You want the ball to get low, so you're constantly trying to get that edge by getting that ball low, so that hopefully they're going to dink one a little bit higher and you can slap that for a winner, right?
Yeah, it's definitely right. When you're at the kitchen line, you're established, you want to keep your ball below the height of the net when your opponent is hitting it. The last thing you want to do is leave it high, above or at the height of the net, so that your opponent can either swing down or swing through on the ball. You'll be in a very difficult position to defend yourself if you do that.
So and just picking a target there, Schumann just going at Burr.
Yeah, and that's another example of girls looking to use the drive on the third shot and playing aggressive, trying to win points fast.
Just get the sense that Megan Fudge is enjoying being up at the net and won't be happy that they look like they had the edge in that rally there. But this team, look at,
I think
really enjoying this, aren't they?
Yeah, and I think it's important for Megan and Sarah now. Down by 5 points, you probably be in a bit of trouble if you let the lead go beyond 5. We've got a timed match here. Looks like there's 13 minutes and change to go. If you're going to fall behind, you can't fall behind by too many. It's a long road uphill, particularly when the returners have the advantage.
Yeah, you can just see the sense of urgency for the duckboard team, just trying to play fast when they get the control. Oh, that's a great vertical leap there by Schumann. She's enjoying this.
She's got good energy out there,
Doesn't
Nicola.
she?
Yeah. And that was a missed call by the ref. I hate to say it on commentary, but that was a push off from the kitchen. So that should have actually been the point to Megan and Sarah.
Wow, she had her foot
Yes.
when she started to move back.
So that's an important note for maybe new fans out there listening along here. Your feet cannot be in the kitchen when you hit a volley. Otherwise, that should be an automatic point to the other team, and that's a common one. The push-off for the smash. A lot of times players will leave a foot forward trying to jump back. So that's a missed call there from the ref, and hopefully the refs don't listen to this back and give me a bit of grief later in the day.
Nice touch, good touch. Both teams trying to get that ball to stay low. That's, yeah, as soon as it pops up, you're in trouble. Good work there from Andy.
And Nicola actually is on what is the DUPA rating system, which perhaps some pickleball players would know. It's Pickleball's global rating system. She's actually now the #1 junior player in the world.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, under 18.
Oh, that's incredible, and you can see why. She's very aggressive. I think she also maybe played a little bit of tennis maybe before, but not much, and just really focused on pickleball from a young age, and that's where we're starting to see, you know, a lot of pickleball pros coming through now, just totally focusing on pickleball. So learning the skill very early and be able just to control those nuances a little bit differently than a tennis player.
Yeah, Nicola was a junior tennis player until probably 2.5 years ago when she decided to go into pickleball full-time. And I think the racket sport of tennis has obviously given her, along with many other players, a great foundation for her pickleball skills. But yeah, she's a fantastic young player and really making a mark globally now.
Awesome. Great play today so far, but it has really been led by Hardware. And just up against it, Fudge and Burr trying to get their team to get a win today. Movement from this team. Great energy as well from this pair. Salovic and Schumann. Burr just touching the net there, Megan Fudge.
And you see
on court.
Yeah, and you see Sarah and Megan looking for some new ideas out here. So they're doing something somewhat rare in pickleball at the moment here. We've got the lefty on the left-hand side of the court. Typically, you would see a lefty play the right and have the forehands into the middle of the court. Very rare that you see the backhands in the middle, but they're clearly searching for answers to get back in this one.
So it's another win by Hardware, 17-9, and that is going to take their team to a change up here.
I think they're just changing ends here.
Oh,
yeah,
sorry.
yeah. I think the doubles.
That's so fast.
Yeah. The doubles is actually a little bit longer.
Oh, you're right. 10 minutes. It's 20 minutes, right?
Yeah, I did notice that they're calling time for the switch of ends. So I know that confused a few players in the singles early in the day. So just as people get used to it.
That is funny, isn't it? There's so it goes for 20 minutes. Is that normal on the tour that the doubles is always much longer than singles?
Well, the timed the timed matches are very much a team thing. You only typically see that in team events, but you would typically see a doubles match last a little bit longer than singles if it's a best of 3. Doubles, the points are just a little bit slower, a little bit longer. You see more of that kitchen play with dinking, whereas the singles can kind of just be sort of bashing the ball about sometimes. So I think the structure of this event is to keep the singles a little bit shorter too, just in case the heat was pretty extreme, and there's going to be long days on the court for these teams. Each team will play 2 matches a day, and you'll be out there for 3 hours per match. So singles a bit shorter. It's an exhibition event at the end of the day, although we're competing hard, and I think we want to keep it a high level is the idea.
Yeah. How are you feeling at the moment? Your team is coming up later. What have you kind of been doing to prepare for this event?
Yeah, I think the teams were released a couple of weeks ago. We've had a bit of a team chat thread talking about a few different things, and had a hit as a group yesterday and this morning, and sort of getting a feel for how we're going to set up our doubles and what kind of strategies we're going to play. And then just trusting that we've all been working hard on our games individually, and come out and play as a group and have a lot of fun, I think. Yeah, definitely really excited about the team that we've got together. We'll be up at 1:30 against, I think, Guildford, I think is the green team we're playing.
So you started playing, you were a tennis player to start?
I played tennis all through my junior years. I went and played college tennis in the States, and then as of 3 years ago, I started playing pickleball for a bit of fun, and all of a sudden there was a few pro tournaments, and one thing led to another, and now we're here playing regularly.
And are you living now in Australia, or are you living...
I've been based in Australia for the last 3-4 years.
Yep.
Probably going to be based out of the US this year as the tour becomes a bit more global. So traveling.
Is that PPA or which
I've been with the PPA for the last few years. Yeah.
Yep.
So probably similar this year, and we'll see. We'll see how it goes. There's tournaments all over the US, Asia, Australia. Lots to play now in the pro pickleball world.
It's amazing. So we're just having
We'll immediately go to a manual scorecard. And
so we are just having a
if there
technical
is any misalignment
issue
on
here.
match, we will make it up. Thank you.
So the MC just giving some instruction here, but somewhere the scoring system is not kind of doing the right thing. These players from Hardware just getting ready to wanting to continue this doubles match. It has just been an incredible start from their team, and they'd like to get the business done. I guess if they can win 5 matches, they would win this tie.
This is a big lead now, 9 points.
Yeah. Hard to catch up.
Burr and Fudge are going to have to be, their execution is going to have to be very, very good to get back into this one. I think Andy and Nicola have definitely looked like the stronger team. They've been pretty clinical in putting away points when they've had opportunities, and it looks like Burr and Fudge, I believe they'll try and slow the game down.
Yeah.
10 seconds.
I believe that's what probably Joey and Jay have been saying in the timeout here, and trying to grind out some more points, but let's see if that's the adjustment that they choose.
So let's see, we may be going to manual scoring here. So we'll be listening out. Anyway, it is Hardware to start serving. And a quick start there from Fudge. And again, all 4 players trying to work out how they can find solutions here to get into the net. It's Fudge and Burr that have got to really come up with a game plan that's can affect this pair. Gee, Dikazelovic and Schumann just enjoying this easy run. It seems like an easy run, but I think they're really taking just that confidence that they've got from singles right into this doubles. And interesting shot there from Burr. The lob.
Great lob for that from Sarah. Andy and Nicola did a great job of taking their time to get into the kitchen there. It's a nice little serve from Fudge. So, the team of Fudge and Burr, they're going to have to string some points together here.
Where would most of these players, is there a kind of a base in Australia where more pickleball players are going and training out of? Is it Brisbane or is it Sydney? Or
Southeast Queensland's been the hub of pickleball in Australia for the last 5 years or so, where sort of the top players have been, most of the top players would be based out of. I know Andy and Nicola have been training together the last few weeks in Brisbane. They both are Brisbane based. Sarah Burr has been on the Gold Coast 5 or 6 years now. You'll see, I think Harry Brown, who's on one of these teams, he's out of the Gold Coast. Joey Wild's in Brisbane, so
wow,
definitely a hub there. But as we're seeing with the growth of the sport, more venues popping up. Also some terrific players in Sydney and Melbourne. I'd say those are the 3 hotbeds right now.
And yourself, where are you located?
I've been in Brisbane for the last 3 or 4 years, which covers my entire pickleball career.
Brilliant. Well done from Schumann. Gee, she's having a ball out here. They look like they got great chemistry together too. Would these 2 players play that much for the rest of the time in the year, or is it really just kind of here that we're seeing them match up? Because obviously you don't get to choose your partner when it's a team event. So you're hoping you play with someone that you like their kind of style, their chemistry.
Definitely.
Just looks like this pair just having an absolute ball. Oh.
Yeah, I'll be interested to see if Nicola and Andy do play some tournaments together this year. I don't believe they were playing together last year. I think Nicola was playing a lot with Danielle Townsend, who will be on my Flinders team later today. And then Andy had a variety of women's doubles partners, but they're looking really good here, and it wouldn't be a surprise to me, both being Brisbane-based, if they chose to play a few tournaments together this year.
There's this just more controlled play. Yeah, I find this fascinating, just the ability to frustrate someone until they become impatient, just like seeing Megan Fudge there.
Yeah, that was the first ball that she really saw at the kitchen line there and decided to attack. No success.
Great attacking play again from Andy.
So 5 minutes and change to go. Yeah, it's good from Andy. The duckboard girls really just need a run of points, and it hasn't happened for them so far this match. They haven't been able to string 3 in a row.
A lot to do with momentum, though, isn't it? Like, if you don't get that momentum, it's very hard to kind of get that shift. Just looks like, Dikaselovic and Schumann just look so comfortable with what they're doing out here. A little opportunity now for duckboard, though. If they can just maintain serve for a few here, they may just be able to turn this round a little bit. Just sets her plays up so well. Dikaselovic just doing a great job. They're just loving it. This pair just have such great energy. I guess that's what happens when you're young, right?
I think it'll be a key to this event. I think the winning team this weekend will be a team that looks like they're really enjoying their time on court, competing with each other. And you're seeing that early with this hardware team.
Just a good assessment there from Nicola Schumann. She's been outstanding today. Got 4 minutes round or abouts left in this match. And of course, if they are to win this would stamp them pretty much to take out this tie.
Andy with the backhand flick out of the air. I know she's been working on that shot. She will be very, very happy. Huge smile on her face. To be honest, it was probably a little low to attack, but
yeah.
She's found the line and caught Megan sort of napping on that line.
Oh, well done. Oh, great point. Great effort there from Schumann to keep that ball in play. That one coming around the outside. This This was an awesome point. And we have seen on Instagram and different formats of social of people being hit in pickleball, but you don't often see that at pro level, right?
It can be a strategy at pro level. I don't think we'll see it from any of these girls right now, but you can certainly attack someone's upper body with pace, and it's a strategy to keep players from leaning into the kitchen and really just keep people on their toes. So maybe we'll see a little bit of that in the men's doubles coming up next.
Good work again, just trying to dominate at the net. That's what they've got to do more. Fudge and Burr haven't had enough time up there really dictating, but working well in tandem here, this pair. Playing some quick points, and that's what they need to do. Really try to get the score line back a little closer.
Yeah, and Fudge and Burr throughout this match just haven't done a good enough job of getting into the kitchen on serve. Seeing it there, good heavy return from the hardware girls, and that third shot's just not going to cut it at this level.
Little change of pace there, and that's a good idea as well. Sometimes the speed of this play just goes so fast. It's almost like a knuckleball in baseball, where you just slow it down and all of a sudden you can catch your opponents by just being a little flat-footed. But I tell you what, Dixalovich is not slowing down. She is on the front foot and having a whole lot of fun out here, Andy. It's almost hard to say who you would say has been the best and the most dominant out of this pair. They've both been exceptional, haven't they?
I think they've been great, and I think they've played a very similar style of play, and it's worked great. They've both been big off the ground and looking to take balls out of the air and get involved in what we call hands battles, just like that. Oh. And whenever they've had an opportunity, they've been quick to put it away.
All right.
Really, really good performance.
Not long to go within the last minute here, so we'll just see who speeds this up. It's Hardware looking to just continue to dominate throughout this session. Huge number here, 32-21 so far. Not much more time to go now in this first of the doubles. And again, a little bit of dinking and good duck there from Nicola. To continue that great energy that we've seen today from this pair. There's a little bit of assistance, bit of luck.
Time.
Yeah, well done. So they get the final point, Duckboard, but they're not able to take this one out. It's Hardware again, really doing some terrific work. Very dominant from them. 33-22 today from Hardware. And, well, what an amazing kind of team, this pair. I mean, if you look at this situation and kind of go, okay, they're 5-love up, and the team seems to be gelling really well and consistently also good. Would you say at this point, looking at the way they are, they've got to be a good shot for doing well in this event?
It's a statement performance for sure. They look like they're having fun. They're all playing good singles. We'll see how the men do in the doubles here, but yeah, they're looking like a very scary team, and certainly if they keep up that sort of play in women's doubles, I mean, there's not many teams in this event that'll be able to compete with that level. That was fantastic from Andy and Nicola, and I'm sure Sarah and Megan will reflect on that one, and I think they've got more to give as the weekend goes on. They'll be a strong team, no doubt, despite that result.
So All Fair pair just warming up now and getting ready for this one. Certainly both teams will want to really come out here and be a little bit more dominant to start. It's really got to be Duckboard that just show a great start here.
Yeah, if I'm Duckboard now, Joey and Jay coming on court. Yes, the tie's gone, but at this point you're looking to build some momentum for the rest of the weekend. Despite the loss here, you're certainly not out of it. And I think we'll see a good performance from these two. This will be a very good match for strong male doubles players. Jay out of New Zealand. You've got Phu Quinn out of Vietnam, and Joey and Harry, the Australians.
Yep, just warming up here. Just double checking that everything's in order. And, well, it's been a really good start from this pair. And he's been a great captain. Harrison Brown on screen. Tall guy, great mover. And his co-pilot is
Phu Quinn.
Hook there, yeah.
Men's doubles match will be played for 20 minutes for rally scoring.
Of course,
with change of ends at 10 minutes.
You warm up with your partner. And here for duckboard is Joey Wild. And we've just noted that Joey perhaps has got a little bit of a carrying an injury, perhaps a little bit of a sore back there.
Yeah, he's had a few back niggles over the last couple of months, but nothing that he can't shake off. He's very good at dealing with his body and doing a few stretches on the sideline to make sure he's in top shape for this one. I'll expect him to probably play the left side here with Jay on the right. It's going to be interesting to see how Phuc and Harry decide to set up. My guess is you will see Phu Quinn on the left and perhaps Harry on the right, but both can play either side of the court. So perhaps they'll play what we call straight up and just play the side that the score tells them they're on. Stylistically, I think this is going to be an interesting match too. I think Phuc is someone who likes to play fast, aggressive, hit the ball hard. Harry can also play that way. Joey and Jay, I think, will be a little slower, a little bit more methodical, looking to get into the kitchen and dominate the dink rallies, move the hardware boys around. So it looks like, yeah, Phuc's going to open up on the left-hand side of the court here.
All right, well, all in order now. It is duckboard with a much needed start here. So it's Jay Growell just waiting to see for the go-ahead to get started. There we go, 0-0. Good, nice little finish there from Harrison Brown. So just kind of suggesting this is how we're going to play, and we're going to be aggressive. He's tall, he's got great levers, doesn't he, at the net?
Yeah, he's a big fella. He'd be all of 6'3", and yeah, definitely uses his length very well at the kitchen line. As we see there, reaching in, taking the ball out of the air from Jay's dink. Duckboard managed to win the hands battle though, 1-1. Yeah, nice there from Duckboard. Took a few balls to get into the kitchen line. Joey with a nice drop. And then Jay looking to take the forehand out of the air, which he does very well on the right side. Found that attack through the middle.
Yeah, I was kind of thinking in that last women's match, one lefty, one righty. Would you always put the lefty on the juice side and try to cover that middle? Is that's better to do that kind of, is more traffic going through the middle of the court?
Yeah, that's the predominant strategy, to have the forehands in the middle of the court. Just where you can hit the ball harder with the forehand than the backhand. The downside of having backhands in the middle, there's two really. One is off the bounce. So when the ball bounces in the kitchen line and you're hitting a dink, you've just got less options than with the forehand that can be a little bit more versatile. The second issue is if there's a lob that goes over the middle of the court, both players have a backhand smash, and It doesn't matter which racket sport you're playing. The forehand smash is the deadlier shot.
Yeah.
So that's why you'll rarely see backhands in the middle, but it's becoming more of a strategy that some teams are adopting. Whether or not it's
a positive one.
Yeah, whether it's the optimal, I disagree, but you know, it's worth trying some things sometimes.
Well, I think that one just went around the side, around the side of the net there. Whether it was a ATP, we couldn't really see though. But some good patterns of play. Oh, there we just need to have a conversation, boys. They nearly hit each other, or did they?
I think they did. I think that's the classic mind call. They both wanted it, and Harry's got away with one there. That is off the tip of the paddle. He did not mean to hit it there at all.
So good hands again. All 4 players up at the net, just trying to work that little bit more patient play. So for the first time today, it is Duckboard that is finally in front. Very good to see these guys just coming out with some good momentum to start quickly here.
Yeah, and Jay and Joey, back in probably 2023, had a run of men's doubles tournaments together. So they'll be very familiar with each other, and I think they can pull on that experience together for this event.
I mean, how much of that does make a difference?
It's not a huge amount, but I think there's always value in, hey, you've competed with someone before. You know their energy on court. You probably know the style of play they like to play. And just having that familiarity is a great starting point for an event like this. Particularly in the first match, you know, that you don't have to feel out as many bumps. And you can see with these guys, they're off to a great start.
Yeah.
7-4, they're playing basically a similar style of how to get to the kitchen here. They're occasionally driving the third, but looking to drop, get in, and take balls out of the air.
Yeah, again, just that soft pace. I like it. I really feel that Jay is kind of driving this a little bit more. He seems to have this kind of great energy and understanding, and
playing well here, and Harry and Fuka are looking to go to him, but they're just leaving the ball too high to him at the moment.
Okay. So, Puck to serve, and just using Jay as a target there, and I think that's another play that you see. You know, you get 2 players at the net. Do you go smash at the body? Do I go dink? Do I go, you know, you've got options, right? When there's 2 at the net. Yeah,
and you saw that there with Fook. He's very low attack off the bounce on the backhand here as we get the replay. And he's pulled out what we call across Jay's body. So Jay's got to watch his line. And Fook's done a very good job of disguising that he's pulling that backhand at the very last moment and got it through Jay's backhand side. So that'll be an attack that Jay and Joey will know about. They would have seen Fook play. They would have played against Fook. And I think he'll be onto that next one, or at least a little bit more aware of that spot.
All right, well, they've just evened things up here. 8 apiece. Now, there's that slower pace just to allow.
And although Duckboard won the point, that's Jay leaving the ball a little bit high for Harry. They got away with one there, but they won't mind. That drive a little long there from Fook. Fook is certainly one who looks to drive the third shot. He's got a very heavy ball off both wings, as we would have seen in the singles performance earlier in the day. Fook, one of the best singles players in Asia.
Terrific day here in Melbourne. Weather just absolutely superb for this event. Very good conditions. Also, wind can be a little bit factor as well in pickleball.
It's a huge factor. It's a plastic ball with holes in it. So, yeah, windy day, and pickleball can look very different. But I was out there on the court this morning having a hit.
Conditions good?
Conditions were fantastic. It was somewhat humid out there, and definitely getting a little bit. Couldn't really really ask for a better first day. Sun's beaming down. The court's looking fantastic out there.
Oh, yeah.
It's a nice attack from Harry. He's a very difficult guy to drop to, as we just saw there. Like, you obviously see his size, 6'3", and reaches into the kitchen very well to take balls out of the air.
So 11 apiece. This is tight now. A real contest. We haven't seen a real contest by players, hardware and duckboard so far. So this is great for duckboard. If they could just get one win today, that would really lift their spirits and help them, obviously, for their next matches. There's 6 teams, 4 players per team, for a pool of 100,000. So a lot to play for.
Hardware have really found their feet here. Despite the early deficit, they've figured out the way they want to play. And Fook with a bit of an ambitious speed up there from below the net, but it's a good serve from Fook. That one stayed nice and low. So
what would a normal day of a pro pickleball player like yourself, what would that look like? Are you doing 2 sessions a day of pickleball, or 1 session and 1 gym? How long would you be on the court really working on your skills? And
it varies by the player. I think, a typical practice session in pickleball is probably a couple hours long, maybe a little bit more than that.
Yep.
Players will mix around whether they're doing just drills, which can be, 2 or 3 people on a court hitting a lot of balls,
yep,
working on specific skills, or just what you'd call a rec game. You get 4 players on court and just playing practice matches. Players are also in the gym working on specific things to, improve their movement, improve their strength, improve the speed of their hands. But, I think pickleball, you can practice quite long hours.
Yeah.
It's some of the pickleball days are very long and physical on the body, but in terms of practicing, it's not unheard of to see a player do, 2 sessions of 2 hours a day.
Yeah, it must be a huge toll when you're playing in a tournament where it's original scoring, and some of these matches go long. How many matches, say in a PPA, how many matches could you play in a day?
I think that's the real physical challenge of pickleball, is you can play up to maybe 5 matches in a day at some of these PPA tournaments. And it's not so much the time you spend on court, it's the warming up and cooling down between matches. So you're warming up sort of 5 times, maybe 6 during the day if you have a morning hit. And it takes a toll on the body just warming up and cooling down like that, and never really knowing when you're going to go on court for your next match. I think that's where you'll find players that'll be at a venue for sometimes 6 to 8 hours, backing that up day after day, from singles to doubles to mixed doubles for the players that are lucky enough to go deep in all the draws. So you'll see tournaments set up in that way, and that's sort of about, particularly in hot summer conditions, really managing your body well throughout the weekend, staying hydrated, and staying somewhat warm, since you never have a great idea of when your next match is. So
really, so it's not that it's kind of as that match finishes.
It depends on the tournament. Some tournaments are run better than others. I'd say the PPAs in Australia last year were run pretty well at the pro level. So I felt like we had a pretty good idea of when things were going on. But certainly in the sort of earlier days of pickleball and the pro scene coming on, there could be days where you'd start at 7 a.m. and your last match, I've seen this a couple of times, would be after midnight.
Oh wow!
So that's a really long day.
That is a long day.
And it's a mental challenge too. Staying somewhat focused for a whole day like that is.
So second half of this match, last 10 minutes to try to do the damage here. Oh, around the post. That's great stuff. Good hands. Oh, gotta love that. Well done. Good neutralizing there from Brown. And they get that point. Yuan's very happy with that. Back on serve for them. Just a little feeling out here to start this second half. And the speed up there could work from Jay.
Jay's been looking for that forehand out of the air all match, and yeah, you see there Harry just leaving it a little bit high. That's the one Jay really likes, so see if they find a way to stay away from that.
Yeah, it's interesting just to watch them in isolation and see which kind of side that they favour. But that racket's out in front, and just how quickly. I mean, because you're trying to like get a little bit of spin on that volley, aren't you? It's not just your kind of volley where you come under it, like in tennis. You're really trying to flip it and get that top edge of the paddle over the ball.
Yeah, certainly when you have your opponents at the baseline, you're trying to hit what's called a roll volley, which will have some topspin on it, and really trying to keep your opponents back. As you see, that's where you really have an advantage. If you can get net, your opponent can be at the baseline. But certainly you don't see the typical tennis sort of slice volley, if you will.
Yeah.
It doesn't really want to be punching through the ball. A little bit more of a bit of a table tennis roll, you can call it.
So back in charge again, duckboard, and can they maintain this? Well, they can't.
Yeah, I'd like to see an adjustment from Jay and Joey here. They're trying to drop into Harry there, and Harry's, he's so much longer than Fook. I'd be looking to go to Fook and finding my way into the kitchen through him.
Just moves around the court so smoothly, doesn't he? He's kind of just very light-footed, and whereas you see Brown just kind of looks more dominating with his height and size. Just the different size, different ways of playing. It's great to see just the variation.
Yeah, there's no one size that works perfectly for pickleball. People, have different strengths, different characteristics of their build and their strokes, and you just got to maximize what you do have. And I think both of these guys, Fook and Harry, are great examples of that.
19 apiece in that era there. Puts Hardware back in charge. Still got plenty of time on the board for both teams to really try to get control here. Is there a player on the tour that you really kind of admire and you think, wow, they've, like there's the Roger Federer. And there's the Rafa. There's in the tennis world.
I mean, those that perhaps are a little bit new to pickleball, I think there's been a clear #1 man and clear #1 woman in the world for a number of years now. That'd be Ben Johns on the men's side and Annalita Waters on the women's side. And they play mixed doubles together. So
wow.
You can imagine, I think they've, over the last 3 years, I'm not even sure they've lost 10 matches. There'd be hundreds to, maybe 8 losses or something like that. And then have both been dominant in their respective gender doubles.
But do you like the way he plays, or is there someone else that you like how they play? Is there someone that you would model your kind of game style on?
I think Ben Johns is the prototypical left side player, as you'd call it in pickleball. I think a number of pros and up-and-coming pros look to model their games off him. Sort of some of the strokes that he has, particularly what he does out of the air on the backhand side. He's just a very smooth operator. But I think any of the sort of top 10 players in the world on the PPA tour are, incredibly smooth players and look like they have so much time when they do play. So I know that a lot of the players here who are maybe not quite at that level, and myself included, certainly look to watch those and learn different things and of how we can bring it to our game and adapt from there.
Well, they're keeping it close to these guys. 23 apiece, and that hurt. Really wanting that one to go over Joey Wild. He's just enjoying playing doubles, and we've talked about there's perhaps a little bit of stiffness in his back in the singles. Just didn't quite have the mobility, but doing a great job out here with his team, Wild and Gruer. Oh, well done. Good hands there from Joey Wild. Really getting that just to dip.
Yeah, it's a good drop.
Got that 2-point lead here now. Can they maintain this? Not with that shot.
No, and again, he's choosing to drop to Harry there, which is a bit of a surprise to me. I'd really be trying to drop to Fook. We'll see if they make an adjustment towards the match here. Still do have a 1-point lead. Ball's about to roll on the court here. Will they call a let? Yep.
Oh, replay.
I will call it.
Wow. Oh, not happy. Jay's like, did you see that?
Not happy, and with a 1-point lead and 3 minutes
Yeah.
to go, you are going to just complain for 10 seconds, run down the clock.
You're going to try to fight for that. Oh, good work. Just the way they're getting that ball to fade inside the kitchen there, and then can't manage that one. So good work again from Joey. And Jay got the 2-point lead now. This is definitely getting very exciting for this team. They ultimately would love to get on the board, duck board. Of course, all these names are lanes and streets in Melbourne. Hardware Lane, probably the most famous one. Flinders Lane. Yeah, good work from Joey again.
Got a 2-point lead here. If you can get it up to a 4-point lead with a couple of minutes to go, that's probably enough.
Bit of a buffer.
Joey's looking around. Which side do I serve from? I
Come
don't know.
on,
Someone tell me.
He's trying to go, come on, quick.
Just missed that drop, so
Yeah,
Hardware boys are sticking around.
yeah, and they're trying to speed things up here too. This is where things get very interesting. Great entertainment. They're back on even Steven again.
It's a good heavy serve.
Good move from Jay. Oh, got the shot he wanted. He was moving into that position to get that ball. Just was a little late on that reaction there. And now it's Hardware back in control. So do you always, when you're returning, kind of cross over behind the other one? Is that...
So Joey's looking to play the left side of the court and Jay's looking to play the right side of the court.
Right.
So they're what's called unwinding the stack is
Right.
the full term, but that's the premise of what they're trying to do. Yeah.
Good hands from Jay. So that's the position he wants. This is where they want to be. He wants to be on that forehand. Good dinking. Oh, wow. He thought that was going around.
Looking for the Ernie.
He was. Good touch. And who gets the opportunity first here? This is where it gets fascinating.
It all. 50 seconds left. Pull the trigger. Harry does. Oh, they've got it.
Oh, wow. Well, this is tight. We got 30 seconds left, and it's Hardware with their nose in front.
At this point of Hardware, they get one more point, they've won it.
Looking for it.
It's out.
No. All right. 30 to 28. It's going to be hard for Duckboard. Oh, they'll just take their time a little bit here. Hardware, not in a hurry. Got 2 points buffer here. Oh, what a disappointing finish here for Duckboard, for Wild and Gruel. Well, it's Hardware. They have just been phenomenal today. A tough one there for Duckboard, for Wild and Gruel. Did their best, managed to stay in front for most of that match, but it really was a terrific match from Brown and Huon. And Hardware, well, look at the smiles on their face, and why not? They have been phenomenal today. It has been a resounding win from them so far. We will see continued more play with the mixed doubles, but for the moment,
Players,
pair-
you have 30 seconds to discuss your mixed doubles
well, so they're back on.
and meet Emma,
So what's going to
myself,
happen
and
here is
David
they've got
over
a
here for the
second
act
coin
or
toss.
react coin toss.
The winner of the coin toss will get to choose to react to mixed doubles. So that means that if Hardware wins the toss, Duckboard would have to send out their first mixed doubles lineup, and Hardware would have the opportunity to say, okay, we want these two players to play that team.
Okay. So right now they're still unsure of who's going to play with who, or do you think they already kind of know?
Ladies and
the
gentlemen,
teams
we are
will
now
have
playing
probably
two
decided their
mixed
pairs.
doubles
But who plays who, I think they're in the process of deciding. That's what you can see.
This is what's fascinating as well. It's kind of last minute. It's like, oh, I think you're going to be better on them because they've chosen their team.
Yeah, exactly right. And I think, you know, Duckboard's unfortunately down 0-6 here. So if I'm them, I'm probably trying to win both mixed doubles. You know, 2-6 is a much better scoreline than 1-7, but you maybe do risk the 0-8 by not trying to just lock down by sending out your best team. So,
who are you?
Looks like they're doing the coin toss on the other court.
First mix will go me and Amelia, right?
We're going to do myself and Sarah.
Okay, so that's an example of what's going to happen. So
that's on court 1, and we are obviously focusing over on court 2. But yeah, that's how it's done, and we're back on our court now. So our action has been hardware and duckboard, and gee, Harrison Brown and his team have just been absolutely phenomenal today. This has just been almost a whitewash, but you still want to establish some sort of positivity out here. And
captains, please, of
so now we
hardware.
Have hardware and
AO or
Joey.
head.
So Harrison and Joey will do the toss.
That was a great coin toss.
Yeah.
AO it is. Do you choose to act or react?
React.
React,
And
okay.
first combination.
We'll do myself and Sarah.
So Joey chooses to play with Sarah Burr, so they're the
Me
first
and
pair.
Sarah.
We're going to put in Hook and Nicola.
Okay.
What do you think about that?
My initial reaction is Duckboard is going to try and win both mixed doubles. They've, you know, the absolute strongest pair they could have put out would be Joey and Megan. So they've chosen not to do that. They've chosen to split their team to have two very strong mixed doubles teams rather than one super elite team. And then on the other side, they've gone Fook and Nicola, which I think will be a very aggressive pair. I think they'll look to drive a lot of third shots. I think they'll look to play very aggressive and try and win a lot of hands battles, which will leave Harry playing with Andy in the second rubber. And, you know, I think the hardware team, they could have gone either way there. And so I think we're in for a pretty good match, probably a pretty fiery match, would be my guess.
Oh, I like that.
Fook and Nicola, I think they'll be a high-energy pair. I like that call a lot.
Well, Nicola, I mean, she's been so good in her singles, so obviously her and Harrison will be a good one. And we just see here warming up, it's Fook and her partner, and his partner, who will be...
2 minutes warm up.
That'll be Sarah. Is he? Fook is playing with... No, sorry. Fook will be warming up and playing with Nicola. So it gets a little confusing because obviously they warm up their own teammate. And just see there in isolation, Nicola and Joey. It's been just a great way to start. This is just the second year of this event. And this is the first year that you've played it, right?
No, I was here last year. My team was lucky enough to go 5-0 in the pool play,
right.
and then we lost the final by 1 point. And I promise you, I have not ever thought about that since. So, yeah, it was a terrific event last year, and looks like it's going to be even better this year. We had some big crowds come through the finals weekend here at the Australian Open, and folks really getting into the pickleball and enjoying the team atmosphere. So I know players have really been looking forward to this one again.
1 minute warm up.
What is it that you love and like, is it, for me, when I see pickleball, it's a great equalizer, and you know, you could almost go out and have a really good match with your mates. Just say that they're not really great pickleball players or whatever, but it can be pretty kind of fun and competitive in a way.
Yeah, I think it's a game you can pick up quite quickly, and
30 seconds
it's
warm
not
up remaining.
pretty much anyone can hit the ball in the middle of the paddle pretty quickly, and that's for me, I feel like it's a pretty addicting feeling, hitting a ball cleanly. It's what I always love doing in tennis, and I think in pickleball you can pick it up so fast. And like you say, you know, you find 3 other people of a similar level to you. It can be of any age, really. You don't have to move too much in this sport on the doubles court, and you can have a really good time. You know, you're in close proximity to each other, so it's quite a social game. And, you know, I know people of all ages who are borderline addicted to the sport at this point. And I think it's just great anytime that something new pops up that's encouraging people to be active and social. I think that's a terrific thing, and that's what we have in pickleball that's sort of growing worldwide at this point.
All right, so both teams just getting ready there for the first mixed doubles. There'll be 2 more mixed doubles matches. Both these matches will be continued for 20 minutes. After 10 minutes, they do have that change that we've been seeing. So it's now Fook and Nicola Schumann. And you think that these ones are going to be a little bit more explosive, maybe. Particularly, I love how she goes back and taps the wall. There's like funny little things. But it is going to be Sarah Burt to start this mixed doubles. I just get a little sense of the action here.
I think we're probably going to see a lot of that. I think we're going to see a lot of the girls, women I should say, dinking cross court. Early lead here for duckboard. Joey taking his time to get up to the kitchen.
Well, is that a good position there? You just see that Sarah kind of just stuck halfway. That's kind of not the position you want to be in, that mid-court range.
It's not optimal, but Sarah's incredibly good at getting through what we call the transition part of the court. She's a very good defender in pickleball, so if there's anyone I want stuck in mid-court trying to get in, it's probably Sarah.
Yeah, she's picked up some great stuff today, hasn't she?
Yeah, and
noted that.
And Joey's decided to be at the line on that previous point, trying to bait Nicola into attacking him.
Yeah, I like seeing how the players just take that ball up off the rise on the return and just look to come forwards. That one, good serve there. Just catching Sarah. So Fook up to a piece here. Duckboard, can they have some success? Sorry, 4-2 to Hardware, but just pushing that one long. Be great to see Duckboard if they could get a win today. This has been quite a difficult outing for them. He's talked about having that little bit of a back issue, and singles it's a little bit more highlighted, but he's been great in the doubles here, Joey Wild. Does look like he's walking a little bit stiffly though, doesn't he?
Yep, Joey's a friend of mine. I don't want to say too much about the way he's walking right now, but hopefully he can get through this one and be good to go for the rest of the weekend.
Oh, good. Great work from Nicola. She was really getting some great defensive shots back there, but of course, good finish here, the smash.
And you'll see a bit of that. You'll see Joey looking to be big on the center of the court in mixed doubles, particularly when the other team is 2 back at the baseline. Nicola does a great job of hitting that inside out forehand down Joey's line. She's got him a couple of times already. Really one of her signature shots, particularly in the mixed doubles.
All right, good work here from Huon. I tell you what, I think I'd like to play with a player like Huon. He just seems to be a little bit everywhere. He's got great movement on the court. Good hands there. She becomes a target. Gotta love that. Schumann can't control it. So good work from Joey Wild, but gee, they've got some work to do. Straight away, it's Hardware just coming out and dominating yet again. They have had the momentum from the minute they woke up this morning. I promise it's just been outstanding.
Yeah, and we're 2 hours into this 3-day tournament, but they're already looking like the team to beat. Big lead in this first mixed doubles. Fook and Nicola combining well. Sarah with the lob there. Not a bad lob, but Fook is very, very fast. And he got to that one with ease.
So, Georgia, I just want to say it's been fun commentating with you, and good luck for your team. Obviously, you're going to be leading one of the strongest teams, the Flinders. So, yeah, I hope you have a lot of success. It's been great having a chat with you.
Thanks very much. Thanks for having me, and looking forward to getting out on court soon.
Beautiful. All right. Well, we're back here on court 2 as we just say goodbye to George Wall, and coming in the booth is Shelby Bates, so I can't wait to have a chat and welcome Shelby. Shelby, it's just been an overwhelming display here by Hardware today. It's been tough for Duckboard just to get on the board, but yeah, great to see you, and how are you enjoying Melbourne?
Yeah, I'm super happy to be here. Melbourne's amazing. The vibe has been vibes are high here at AO.
Yeah. Well, this is the second year here for the Pickleball Slam, and gee, we're getting a lot more people starting to come in, but the weekend it will be absolutely packed. I was here last year and the stadium just filled up, but yeah, you're one of the reserves for the team, so I hope you get on, or I hope someone doesn't get injured, but there's quite possibly a very good chance you'll be playing this weekend.
Who knows? We'll see. I mean, I don't wish that upon any player, but it would be fun if I can get out there. But like I said, I'm here for good vibes and a lot of fun this weekend.
Yeah. Well, this has got some good vibes, this match, and I tell you what, it's Hardware. They've been just absolutely dominant today. Hewen and Schumann, they've gelled very well together, and it's just been tough for Joey Wild and his team. They've just not been able to make any inroads into this tie today. Some nice little touch, but good one there. And you've been impressed? Have you been down there watching? Great stadium down there. The arena's really lovely, isn't it?
Yeah, I mean, it's a great setup down there. I was sitting there in the stands in the shade watching the matches, so it's been good. The atmosphere's great. I mean, people keep packing up the stands, so it's been fun.
Yeah, is it quite warm down there? So is it humid or dry?
I'd say dry.
Yeah.
Coming from Florida.
Oh yeah, well everything's dry. Once you've been in Florida,
yeah.
Humidity is very high.
Yeah, the shade definitely feels good, but I know some of the players were saying as soon as the sun started to come out, it got really hot on the court. So
right. Yeah, we have
definitely is playing a factor with a lot of these players.
All right. Well, can the team here, with their backs to us, Burr and Wild, can they just start to gel a little bit more? It's unfortunate in the last men's doubles. We nearly saw Duckboard get over the line, but it's just been so convincing today from Hardware. Harrison Brown has just led his team so well.
Yeah, I mean, they're a really strong singles team, all four of them. So to start off 4-0 is a really big confidence booster going into the rest of the match to begin with. And
coming from Florida, where is there a big hub there? Is there a big academy that you train at? What does it look like?
Yeah, I mean, Florida has a lot of pickleball players. I'd say about 75 pros in general. So it's, we have a lot of access to courts, a lot of players, a lot of, parks to play at, facilities to play at. So it's really good training every day. You can find a game, someone to drill with. So we love living there. I mean, everyone keeps moving there.
Yeah. Why not? Australia is becoming a little bit more of a hub as well.
Yeah.
Gold Coast, Queensland is a big hub, but yeah, it's great to see. The sport is just growing at such a rate. It is incredible.
No, it's taking off around the world. I mean, for all of us to be traveling around the world playing pickleball for a living is, it's something to be so grateful for. But it's cool to see all these other countries too, growing players, you know, growing their love for the game. Pickleball is super fun.
Yeah, it really is. I've been lucky enough to travel a little bit. I went down to Necker Island to the Pickleball Pro-Am.
Oh.
Well, it was a forum last year,
Yeah.
so I went down and we had a lot of pros playing down there.
One day I'll get there. All right, maybe a comeback halfway through this match. Could see one. Never know. Oh,
so there's the first 10 minutes, so we'll have a change around there. So they'll have just a little time to have a chat and try to see if Duckboard can figure out a way how they can get on top in this doubles here. It's just been really outstanding to just see now that Megan Fudge is just having a chat with Sarah, just trying to encourage her. They're obviously in the doubles team, but just Megan, a very accomplished player and a very good doubles player. She'll be giving some good insight now.
yes. I mean, she's very knowledgeable in the game. She sees the game well. So it's just helping her team out, coach them to get some good strategy going against this team who is super strong, likes to drive, big swings at the kitchen line. So hopefully something can play out here for this team. They can get on the board with a win. I mean, this team, hardware is super strong all around.
All right, yeah. Just
Joey had a back injury last year, so you know he's still coming back from that, figuring out his back, figuring out how to strengthen his body back. So you know, hopefully he starts to feel better and can figure it out for the rest of the weekend too.
yeah, I had a great time down in Necker Island. Played against Roscoe Bellamy.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, and Connor Garrett was down there, Kate Fahey.
Yep.
Yeah, it was just a terrific.
Super fun group of.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Donald Young. Good touch here. Yep, there's the smash.
Oh, wow.
Oh. Good vertical leap there. Terrific. He's very fast.
Yes.
Huan, isn't he?
Yes. Fast. He has strong legs.
Accurate.
Really, yeah.
So a nice little dig there from Joey. They've just got to somehow just get a little bit of luck here. Nice transition there. And again, he's just in control at the net. But Sarah,
backboard.
she does do well, doesn't she do well just in that mid-court area and really blocks so many balls back. She's got terrific hands.
She does. I wouldn't say speed it up to his forehand, but she does make a lot of balls back. She keeps her team in a lot of points.
All right, back in some short play here. Good hands, gee. Nicola Schumann, she's just been fantastic today and one of the youngest players out here and just absolutely loving it. I love her energy as well.
Yeah.
She's got that kind of character on court where she really looks like she enjoys being on court, doesn't mind the battle at all.
No, she enjoys being out there. I mean, she's improved a lot as a player over the last year since I've seen her play. And the youngest one out here, she fights for herself on the court. It'll be good to see her in a year or two, as well as how much she's improved since now.
All right, well, just improving this lead here, Huan and Schumann. Gee, they're looking almost unstoppable here in this first of the mixed doubles. One more mixed doubles to be completed, but it could be a clean run here for Hardware.
be an impressive start to the weekend.
Yeah. I mean, you'd have to rate them the way that they
Yeah.
have played.
My God.
Shot of the day from Burr, and she loves it. Sarah Burr with the backhanded smash here. Oh, that's phenomenal.
That's insane. Joey can't even believe it.
Awesome. That might just spur up their confidence here. Yeah, there's that ability to keep that ball in play.
Yeah.
Well done. Was that in or out, that one?
Oh,
it was in.
it was in.
Looked like it may have just floated a little wide. Dug that one. Well, they'll learn a lot from this first match, both teams, and I guess that's what you're looking to do. You'll just kind of think about where you did good things, where maybe we should put our players, what teams, what's the approach. But this will set kind of a tone for the rest of the weekend, these first matches.
Oh, yeah. I mean, working out a lot of kinks in these first matches, things that you do well, the gelling as a team. So, and especially for some of these teams who get a convincing win, is a big confidence boost going into future matches.
Nice.
The longer these points go, the more time they're running out. So.
Yeah. 5 minutes to go, so the last quarter of this match just unfolding now. Do Duckboard have enough time? It's a pretty big buffer that Hardware have. Good touch again. Oh, just not able to flick that one over. Good try there from Joey Wild. What's your best shot? What do you like playing?
Well, my new shot last year was the lob.
Yep.
Yeah, I've incorporated the lob a lot. It's been very tricky. A lot of players don't really like it. So I think it's, a lot of players will start to play the lob more. But we haven't seen much yet.
No, it's interesting, isn't it? I mean, I can imagine particularly for women's doubles, it's good. Might be a little tougher for the men when you've got a guy, 6'4".
Yeah, I try not to lob the men much.
No.
But in women's doubles, it definitely works.
Yeah. Is there a trend of height and kind of for women, like in women's tennis? I mean, we're seeing Rybakina and Sabalenka. They're very tall, big, strong players. Is there a style of player that seems to be coming more frequently at the top of the game?
I don't.
Or still really mixed, a lot of variation?
Really mixed. I mean, I think in pickleball, the cool thing is the sport is growing. It's just your style of play and what you've kind of mastered. Are you going to hit hard? Are you going to hit soft? Are you going to be a little tricky? I think, we saw the trend of pickleball going drive, hit balls hard, but now I think players are starting to get crafty again. Lob, drop shots. So I think all the players are, it's all over the place.
And your kind of transition, you were a good junior tennis player. You grew up in New York, or Jericho, New York,
yes.
And then you decided to pick up pickleball. When?
I picked up pickleball in 2022. After I graduated college, I taught tennis for about 15 years. So I was teaching tennis at my club, and then I picked up pickleball. They needed someone to teach at the club, and then I decided I was going to play, and a year later I was like, okay, I'm going to go pro.
I'm going to go on the tour.
Yeah.
Awesome.
Quit my job. Parents didn't love it, but...
Oh, gosh. No, you're not doing that. So you were one of the pros at Mirasol Country Club.
I was, yeah. I taught tennis there for 7 years and did a little bit of pickleball.
Right. And today, is it just pickleball?
It's just pickleball, full-time pickleball pro.
Incredible.
Yeah. A full-time professional athlete is kind of crazy.
Yeah, that's brilliant. It's good hands again.
Wow,
oh,
wow.
It takes... Oh! Good job from Joey Wild. He's being pretty creative down there. So there's an 8-point gap here.
Can they
2 minutes. Can they do it? It's on his serve. He's got some work to do, though, for his
quick
team.
Points. That's not going to do it.
No, and that's the problem. This pair here, Hewen and Schumann, they're a lot more aggressive and want to take that that net position, and the other pair are a little bit more in those defensive positions, and it takes longer to get those quick points through too.
For sure.
That's better. Oh, wow.
That's
this
a good
is
one.
what a point. Well done. All right, still 9 points difference. Yep, look, Sarah's like, give me the ball quickly. Let's go. All right. Hang on, what's happened here? Someone's standing off the court. There you go.
Yep.
She's back in. Of course, that's allowed in pickleball.
Wow.
Great angles.
Oh.
Good exchange from Sarah, just catching Puck there. All right, so Captain Wild to serve. Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Interesting how they kind of back each other up, but you know, you can see there that Schumann comes back behind Ewan because she knows he's going to be dominant at the net.
Yeah, men, you know, mixed doubles, they really take over the middle. Can't miss that if you're Joey at this
No.
score, but
All right, best moment in pickleball. What's been the most fun tournament, or what's been the most exciting thing that you've been able to do as a pro athlete in pickleball?
well, I'd say two things. I think last year I won my first gold medal on the APP Tour in Chicago, so that
Awesome.
was a big moment for myself.
Wow.
Yeah, and then I backed it up with a couple more, so that's been fun. And then I think the coolest
The
thing...
first one's the best?
Yeah, the first one is the best. It feels the best. I think then the coolest thing about pickleball is just being able to travel the world. I mean, I'm in Australia right now.
Yeah,
playing
incredible.
pickleball, and you know, next week we go to Malaysia.
Amazing.
So, I mean, I didn't think I'd ever get to see some of these places.
Well, good work there. It is hardware yet again that takes out this mixed doubles, and this is looking like an absolute whitewash from hardware. Incredible play today. They have just been phenomenal, and Harrison Brown has just been so good as the leader there. So this is the last match of the rotation. It will complete all 8 matches. So just getting ready, the final matchup.
Yeah, we'll see if Megan can get a win with Jay for her team, at least get a win and get a little bit of confidence going to their next match for the day. But Harry and Andy are not going to be an easy team to go up against either.
So it's been a great day, hasn't it? It's the first day of the Australian AO Pickleball Slam here at Melbourne. So from tennis, we've moved right into pickleball this weekend.
Yeah.
And, well, it's just been a great start, and no doubt this weekend we will see packed stadiums here at ANZ Arena. This sport has just really taken off incredibly in what has been just a sport that is just so engaging, so fun, and yet so competitive, and at a professional level. This is really inspiring to see all such great players here in Melbourne Park.
All playing for $100,000.
Yep. That's been fun, Shelby,
it's
talking
fun.
to you.
Thank you. Happy to be here. These players are having fun too, but you know that they're competitive playing for that money. Somebody wants to take home the
1
crown.
minute remaining.
So just the last match of this rotation now, and well, they've got some work to do, Duckboard, because they're yet to find a solution for
30
what has
seconds,
been
warm-up remaining.
a terrific kind of first match from hardware. I was having a chat with Joe Wild before the match, and he said this pair, or this team's very tough, and
Yeah.
so you know from the outset that you're up against it when you're playing all 4 such good pro athletes. And he said he did mention that he has had a slight injury on that back, so that has probably let him down, more so in singles.
Yeah. Probably in singles, the moving, and then it doesn't help the way he's feeling going into the rest of the matches either. But you know, he's a competitor. He'll be able to get it together for the rest of these matches. But this team, the Hardware, is they're tough. They all are good singles players. The girls are really good doubles players. I mean, they've played together before. So we'll see if Megan can step up to the plate and lead her team to a team win, you know, a little bit of a win.
All right, it's Fudge and Gruel. So Megan, probably the most experienced in this team here, do you think, with playing doubles?
Yeah, I'd say she's probably the most experienced player at this event, playing the longest, playing, you know, the most tournaments.
Yeah, married another pickleball player, Ryan DeHart-Hosier. Is that what you do? You got to try to find another pickleball guy to marry? Makes it easier?
Maybe. I don't know. I haven't found luck yet.
You're not married?
No.
Okay, well, I think that's the way to go. Find a good pickleball mate. So, one apiece here so far. I just get a feeling that Fudge and Gruel, they're going to connect well. I got a feeling this could be the first duckboard win of the day. Let's see.
I think she can, you know, Megan's a competitor, like I said, and Jay's also been playing pickleball a long time. So I think maybe they can get something together, but Harry Brown at the kitchen line is, you feel like he's 7-8 feet tall up there, so it's not easy to get the ball down at the kitchen. Andy's also, since last time I played Andy about a year ago, she has improved immensely as well. So I think this is going to be a battle back and forth the whole time.
Some nice soft dinking here until he gets a little bit of luck. Don't you hate that when you're all in?
I mean, I love when that happens to me.
Yeah. We know that. Well, there's not much you can do about it because you're kind of set low and then you've got to reset.
Yeah.
And being so close to the net, you don't really have a lot of time to adjust. There's that small play. Good hands, well.
Good speed up, Andy, right at Jay's hip.
Yeah, Nicola she's been pretty much on today.
Oh.
Now, it's interesting to hear some of the stories of the players. Obviously, Megan Fudge, I mean, just talking about how she met her partner-to-be, just at a social kind of hit, and then all of a sudden sparks fly. So you never know, Shelby. The sparks might fly on a pickleball court one day for you.
Who knows?
I'm sure it's not too far away. Well, so it is another good start from Hardware. I tell you, they are carrying the momentum today. Maybe I was just wishful thinking.
Yeah.
Just going, come on, duckboard, let's get this together. I mean, it would mean a lot just to get that one win. You've got to find a solution. There's got to be something that feels good that they can carry into their next match, because this is really going to set the tone for the weekend.
For sure. That's a good serve. Back of the line there.
Obviously, Hardware, I mean, they're moving around quickly, and the faster you play, the more points you're going to accumulate. And you know, with an 8-point win, if they can get through this, they are going to put themselves in an incredible start here. Nice little touch again. There's Jay. You just don't want them to panic. You want them just to stay in this, Fudge and Gruel, just to kind of find some solutions where they're happy. That's good. Oh, I love that, how he stepped outside the kitchen to hit that ball, and then she just overplayed that one.
It's a good move by Jay. Got to put a little bit of pressure on that team when you're at the kitchen, though. Wow. Good hands by all the players. Oh, nice finish, Jay. Get a point. Hopefully they can rattle off a few. They definitely need a momentum shift here. It's a good serve by Megan.
Yep. There's that intervention, which he's been so good at. He just popped that one wide. No, not quite. Oh, just above half. So if they can just keep building here, Fudge and Grill.
They just need a few to get back, make it a little bit closer.
What's the furthest you've been away from an opponent and win a match? Have you ever been like, so say you've been down 9-1 and you found a way to get back?
I don't know.
Is it hard? I mean,
I mean, especially in rally scoring, when every point counts, it is very hard to come back when you have gotten down so low, just because you got to focus, you got to string together a lot of points in a row to get back in this rally scoring. So I think the teams need to discuss a little bit of strategy and try and keep the points in the beginning of the game longer, take some time between points, and really not miss too soon in the rally. You know, in rally scoring, returns and thirds are super, super important. Make the other team play. Good hands. Wow, by Andy and Harry. Oh, Jay was on it. He read it super well, just framed it long. That's a point that they really want to win and build off that one, but Hardware is staying strong out there. Oh, wow. Harry left it, thought it was going long. Jay got that point, and hopefully they can cut this 6-point deficit down.
All right, yeah. Can he continue this domination?
Oh no. Oh,
was that in the kitchen?
No, he made it. He was clean.
Can you jump over that?
Oh, yeah. As long as he doesn't land in the kitchen.
Wow.
That's what we call a Bert.
A Bert. I love that. That is a great move.
I mean, like I said, when you play against Harry, you think he's like 7 feet tall at the kitchen line.
Yeah. He's explosive.
Yeah.
So how many players would be in, say, the PPA league? And then how many would be in the NPL league? And how many, you know, like, how does that work? What's the PPA? Is it more doubles and mixed doubles, or is it singles, mixed doubles, everything?
No, every PPA, APP, all the tournament tours are singles, doubles, mixed doubles, and then there's there's the leagues, there's NPL, there's MLP Australia. Those are the team events. And then obviously this AO Pickleball Slam is a team event, so there's a lot of opportunity to get different types of play. And now, you know, around the world they have a bunch of leagues coming out as well, the global, PWR, WPBL, everything. In India, there's a couple leagues, team events. So I think, you know, it's cool to see the sport growing and to see so many people wanting to get involved in pickleball.
It's phenomenal. It is a phenomenon. It is really something special just to see how the sport has grown. Good work from Jay. Goes straight at the body of Harrison Brown. Tries to knock him out, but just a chest pump there. Yeah, he liked it. Smiles all around.
Can they got down to a 6-point deficit now? Can they cut it down a little bit. Nice. Crossbody speed up from Megan. So
A little bit of momentum here.
yeah. All right. Switch sides, a minute timeout. Talk some strategy with their team. Hopefully cut this 5-point deficit down.
Yeah, you want to be just saying, all right, for these guys, they're saying, come on, keep that energy up, keep doing what you're doing. I mean, we don't want to change too much, but they're being more aggressive, I guess, and being able to finish the points at the net a little bit more often off the racket, off the paddle of Brown. But Andy has done a great job. She's been a great co-pilot, really, hasn't she?
Yeah, I mean, she moves the ball well at the kitchen. She's little. Andy's short, so at the kitchen she kind of speeds up from a little bit lower positions where you don't really think she can do it, and all of a sudden it's a good speed up and she's ready for the next counter. So she's a little tricky. The shorter girls are tricky at the kitchen line. Speed ups that you don't think you see other players hitting normally. So Megan trying to get a little insight from Sarah against her Australian opponents.
Time.
As Megan's the only American on her team.
So, all right, what can they do here, Duckboard? They've had a little minute just to kind of reset here. There's Fudge looking like she wants to do some damage out here, and that's exactly what they need to do right now. Okay. Closing the gap. What can they bring just to this last rotation of the mixed doubles?
Yeah, I think, you know, they need to just play some smart points, not be too aggressive. Oh, I think she missed it. Not be aggressive too soon in these points. Try and string together some smart play. But Brown and Dickislav are going to stay aggressive as they should. I mean, it's been working for them, so we'll see what. Oh. Well, she'll take that Leghorn in her favor. Can they get a couple now?
Just overplayed there. Dikasalovic has really been a great member of this hardware team today. Been outstanding, really. I mean, this team have just performed so well, haven't they? That's great hands.
Yeah. I mean, it's a great shot behind the back of Jay Grohl. Wow. It's a good speed up. Andy was on it, just missed it a little bit long there. And now they're down to a 4-point deficit with some time left. I think they can, if they can get one or two here, they might have a chance. Oh, it's a good spot by Harry.
Now they've just rebounded in every situation here. Brown and Dix-Fallage, they're just so on to every shot. They just track down balls really well together. They move in sequence or in tandem.
Yeah.
And that's, I guess, the secret, isn't it? When you're playing with someone, you know that you kind of feel good with them, and they kind of, it's almost automatic the way you move together.
Yeah. I mean, especially they've played together from Australia, so they, you know, move well together. They kind of already know what each other's going to do a little bit. It's an unlucky. But Jay and Megan are figuring each other out, hopefully next match, but never know. We can't count a team out yet.
No. This point's a big one. Nope. Oh, it's still in?
Oh, he missed it.
Okay, all right. This could get tight here now.
Yeah.
All right.
That could be the momentum shifter.
Yep, they obviously will want a clean run, but can Fudge and Grill do something here? Jay wanted to step in, just missed that one. Nice touch, though, from Andy there, just to sneak it past the guy at the net. You're always aware of where your opponent is and not to set them up. Yeah, that's brilliant.
Yeah.
That's what he likes to play from the middle of the court, that forehand.
Way to be big there, Jay.
Yeah. All right, still just 4 points away. What can they do here? Up, good work. There's the dink. Nice touch. It's on.
Good hands.
Oh,
no.
She had it. Oh, that's fun, getting into those battles there. Nicola hits into the net. All right, we're getting close. Gruel to serve. Out.
Oh, unlucky for Dikoslavich.
Okay.
She's feeling a little bit of the pressure, maybe. You know,
All right.
It's getting down to the last couple minutes.
Okay, yeah. 4.5 minutes to go.
2-point deficit. I think this is the lowest they've had.
Yep. Can Duckboard just continue this little bit of a run?
Oh, wow.
Yes.
Great move, Jay.
All right. Just 1 point away now. This is the closest they've been. They can sense this excitement. There's no question about that. Oh, love that shot. We saw that from Brown just a little while ago. Oh. Got the luck. This is about momentum, isn't it?
Yeah.
This really is. Look at that. They're now got endorphins flying all over the place. The other ones have just got a bit of cortisol, bit of that negativity. All right. Back to juice. Well, even.
Yeah,
Here we
that's
go.
right.
Well, we can call it juice. 23 all.
Oh, wow.
What do you say in... what do you say? Just even in pickleball?
Yeah, tied.
Tied?
Tied.
All right.
Still have time left, though.
Yeah. Yeah, wanting to dominate here.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's Harry Brown using his height to his advantage.
Yeah, and also just injecting himself there, isn't he? He knows this is so important. They want a clean sweep here. You can just feel the energy they're lifting. This is where it gets exciting because, you know, it'd be great for them to get that clean sweep, but it'd be also awesome for Duckboard just to feel a little bit of success here today.
Yes. Rally scoring, all about making balls right now. Make the other team hit another ball. Make the other team miss. Anything shoulder high for Harry Brown is trouble for the other team, so.
Yep. Reset the point. Oh, that's
good.
Yeah.
Wow.
Oh, through the middle. Yeah.
That's good play, Harry.
That's like a sneak play, that
Yeah.
one. He really got across quickly there. Well,
I mean, that's the thing in mixed doubles. The guy's got to be big, use his height to his advantage, and assert himself and take over. And that was
huge levers, hasn't
that
he?
was a
I
good
mean, look at
shot.
him. He's just dominating that, you know, 3/4 of the court, really.
Oh,
no, that was a play on that, Gruel. He will not be happy with that.
No.
No, they've just got themselves in trouble here now after getting back into this. Oh,
wow.
What a
Good cover,
pickup.
Andy.
Yeah.
Oh, and no. And the midpoint switchback.
Well, he is pumped up at the moment, Harrison Brown. He is leading his team to a massive victory. That's the switch. Little dink. Good control. And goes for the big one.
Wow.
Again.
Another great move.
Oh, no. Let's have a look at this. Oh, perhaps he did just
Maybe
maybe
cross the net?
touch. I think he touched the line. Let me...
Did they give us?
No, I think it was... Oh, the umpire's sitting right there, but Jay is quite sure. Wouldn't mind seeing that again. I'll just see the foot.
Oh, yeah. The foot was on the kick.
Yeah. I thought it was the foot. he's thinking
I
he
think
wasn't
they're
above
talking
the
about
net.
the paddle. Yeah.
Yeah, well, there's two issues there, isn't there? Whether you hit the ball on the other side and you're too early, or whether you just clip the side of the court. And obviously, that's what's happened. Well, only 30 seconds now for Brown and Dicker Savage to really put the nail in the coffin, which what has just been an outstanding match from Hardware today. This has just been such one-way traffic.
I think after this win and this match, you got to rate them as maybe the #1 team going in.
No, absolutely. They have
Another team has to prove us wrong.
Well, that's it. So it is Hardware with the absolute clean sweep today. Amazing work from Brown and Dicker Savage there. 31-26. I mean, this has just been a phenomenal start to what has been a great day, a great match to just see what this team, I mean, most of these players, yes, they have played a little bit together, but I thought they were outstanding in the singles. They really led very well. Harrison Brown has just been phenomenal. All four players have played great singles, and yet they've just come out and just matched each other so well in the doubles and the mixed. And, well, you got to feel a little bit for Joey Wild and the duckboard team.
Yeah, I mean, that's a tough way to start the morning, but hopefully, you know, you work out a few kinks with that team and bounce back for the next match. But Hardware is looking pretty solid going into their next matches, so we shall see how they continue on.
Well, it's been a terrific start to day one here at the AO Pickleball Slam, and it has been all one-way traffic with Harrison Ford's team, the captain of Hardware. Stay with us from Louise Fleming and Shelby Bates. Thank you, Shelby. It's been certainly a fun morning and a great start to the Slam.
Yeah, I mean, weather's great, vibes are high, and we're happy to be here.
All right, hang out soon. We'll be having session number 2 coming up very soon.
Really lovely to see you. Congratulations on the win. Keep going for the rest of AA Pickleball Slam. Thank you so much. Thanks, everyone. Well, AO Pickleball Slam fans, they did it completely as a walkover. Congratulations to the Hardware team. 8 love in the end. Obviously, you had a good time out there. Tell me a bit about today.
Yeah, we just had a good vibe with the entire team, came out with a game plan, and just executed everything.
How do you feel you could possibly improve on that?
Yeah, lose less points. It's tough. Every team is good. There's such fine margins, and everyone deserves to be here, so just happy to play.
And now you've got just a little break. What do you do in that tiny bit of time just to recover before you get back out here?
Yeah, we have the 4-hour break, so we're all going to go home, shower, have something to eat, relax, stretch, and get back out here at 5 p.m. So hope to see you guys here.
Isn't it fantastic to say you've got 4 hours? That's a really long time. That's a really short time to get yourself back together. We cannot wait to see you guys back out here. Good luck for the rest of today.
Thank you, appreciate it. Thanks, everyone.
Of course, we do have more matches happening out here. 1:30 is when the next ones are back down on this court. So you do have time to go for a little wander around the AO, grab yourself something to eat or drink, maybe a peach Melbourne ice cream. And then we're going to be back here with teams warming up really soon. So please feel free to stick around or grab something to eat and drink and come back. We're so happy to have you in the crowd. We're having a bit of fun. DJ Anna and I are going to be here with some tunes. We've got some fun games and lots of activities. So please stick around or we will see you back here getting ready for the next match at 1:30.
players. In 5 minutes, we will do the react and act toss. Okay, can we have Captain of Guildford and Flinders, please, over here? For anyone watching, we are doing a react or act coin toss. We're building in some strategy and tactical play for this team's event. I'm going to ask our Flinders captain, who I forgot your name, George, AO or heads? Heads it is. Do you choose react or act?
We can react to women's singles.
So confirming reacting to women's singles. So can you please let us know your lineup for the women's singles?
Yeah, we'll put Rose up first and then Christina.
So that was Rose and Christina. They will be playing.
Danny will play Rose, which leaves Michaela to play Christina.
Thank you. All right, you can go back to your warm-up. Okay, we forgot a step. Men's.
I guess we'll put out Casey Diamond first.
the opponent?
We'll put out me first, Mitch. Mitch.
Can we please have the captains for Dick Graves and Duck Board? Captains Dick Graves and Duck Board for the coin toss, please. Anyone see where the coin? Zach, you're our captain, aren't you? Okay, Joey, do you choose AO or heads? AO it is. Do you choose react or act? And choose your event, please.
I'll react to women's singles, please.
So your singles lineup, please, Zach.
Women's singles number 1 is Sarah. Women's singles number 2 is Selena.
Okay, men's singles.
Against Sarah, we'll put up Sarah. And then against Selena, we'll put Megan.
Okay, men's singles lineup. Do you act or react?
I think we have to act, right? So I'll just, we'll go J and then B.
So that will be Zach and
Well, good afternoon and a warm welcome to the AO Pickleball Slam 2026. We are live from the ANZ Arena at Melbourne Park. And over the next 3 days, we and you are going to witness some fast, loud and time-based pickleball featuring some of the world's best athletes battling for their share of a 100,000 prize pool. A lot at stake. The AO Pickleball Slam making history in January last year, hosting the first ever pickleball tournament at a Grand Slam, and now in 2026. It's back, firmly establishing itself as a highlight of the professional pickleball calendar. We've got some exciting stuff for you today. Pickleball, a high-speed racket sport combining elements of tennis, badminton and table tennis, played on a similar court with paddles and a perforated ball. It's fast, strategic and exciting to watch. Lara Giltnan and myself, Candy Reid, on the call for this one. And Lara, you are the expert. You're going to talk us through what you know about these two women, because it is women's singles to start us off in a clash between De Graves and Duckboard, and both teams have lost their opening match.
They have, so both teams, pretty important match for both of them. No one wants to get through day one without the win, so lots at stake on this one. But yeah, we've got Sarah and Sarah. So Sarah Bird down the closest end to us, one of the probably longer time professional pickleball players. She was the first Australian to go over and play MLP in the USA, very experienced. I do think she's focused more on doubles in the past year from what I've seen, whereas on the opposite side of that, Sarah at the other end has had tremendous singles results of late, especially late this in 2025. She's really kind of proven herself to be at the top level, even in comparison with the US Tour, which the US PPA Tour is probably considered the unofficial, you know, strongest tour in the world, and Sarah's probably up there with the. I actually ended the year at 14, and because Sarah went and played some tournaments in Asia and had some good results, the rankings reflect over. So I think she might have finished 13 and I finished 14.
Oh gosh!
So she had a great
bit of rivalry between you two. I like it.
Oh, I mean,
in the numbers.
But it's funny because I've never seen her. So because she didn't play, it was the rankings kind of come over. So. But she had some good wins over one or two of the top US girls. So she's obviously a very, very good player in singles. So I would have to say that that would make her the favourite in this matchup.
Okay.
Just because she's
seconds remaining.
Looks like a bit of a singles dominant player.
We've got a lefty and a righty. And what do you know about this young woman?
In terms of her playing style, I haven't had much of a chance to actually watch Sarah play. A couple of highlights that I saw from her matches in Asia. She looks like she's a very well-rounded player, good from back end up at the kitchen. So I think that strategically, to start, I'm not sure if the two have actually played each other before in singles. It wouldn't surprise me if they have, just being, you know, two of Australia's best players. I'm sure they've had to compete against each other at some point, but they'll probably both just start feeling each other out for a few points, but not that you have much time when it's a 10-minute one and done. So let's just see how we go.
So the first singles match about to begin. It's Duckboard and De Graves. Sarah Dennehy of Australia up against Sarah Burr of Australia. An all-Australian battle about to get underway here on ANZ Arena. We're live at Melbourne Park, the second edition of the AO Pickleball Slam. Very attacking start.
That was just out. Great passing shot there from Sarah.
Yeah, it's fast. Let's hope it's not fractious as well, although we like a bit of drama. Good backhand. And that is a nice put away. And of course we've got the kitchen, so we'll just talk basic rules, Lara. The kitchen is 7 foot away from the net on both sides.
Yeah, so if you're tuning in and you're not familiar with pickleball, you're not allowed to hit the ball on the full if you're standing in that kitchen zone. That's why a lot of the courts have a different colour. You can see the darker blue of the kitchen line there to differentiate from the rest of the court. So that's one of the biggest rules that if you're going from tennis to pickleball, you have to get used to staying behind that line. If your foot touches the line while you're hitting a ball on the full, then you get called for a foot fault.
Right. And on the full is in the air, essentially, what we'd say in tennis.
Correct, yeah. Ooh, bit of luck there. That was a good angle regardless, but turned out even better with the help of the net.
2 points, or 3 points all. We've got baselines, we've got sidelines, a low net. Most people two-handed backhands. Is there anyone who plays with the one-handed backhand?
Most are two. There's a couple of players that play with one. Probably Tyson McGuffin is one, but he runs around his backhand a lot and hits forehands. So, but yeah, usually I would recommend if people are starting to play pickleball, definitely go to the two-hander. It's also a bit different from tennis. When you're hitting a two-handed backhand, you're actually using your left hand a lot more than your right, which is something that took me a little while to get used to. But then once you do it, you're like, oh, it makes sense. It feels a lot better.
Sarah Dennehy starting to get some breathing room here. Current club is KDV on the Gold Coast for the Australian. She is a bit of a Rubik's Cube wizard, apparently. Amazing what you find out.
Switch of pace on the serve there to mix things up. Oh, Sarah just hit a really good ball there, that little drop, her left-handed little roll forehand. I think if she'd gone in the same spot again instead of down the line, she might have got that point.
So 7 points to 3 to Team De Graves. Moving around the net, aren't they?
Yeah, they are very. Sarah's got very good anticipation. She was on the defense a little bit there, but was everywhere.
Sarah had an ITF tennis ranking, a former tennis player. In her early 20s now, started playing tennis at the age of 6. Sarah Burr with some work to do, representing Duckboard, who didn't have the greatest time in their first match earlier today.
Not sure what happened, why they just replayed that point. Oh, it's a nice drop volley there.
A nice strategy to hit it deep and then come in volley short.
Correct, yeah. And with the pickleball court being, you know, predominantly smaller than a tennis court, a lot of singles players, it is their tactic to hit the right ball, come in, and then put pressure on the other player by being in by the kitchen line.
So Dennehy in control of this one very much right now. Zach Taylor is the captain of her team.
Time.
So they'll swap ends now.
A few highlights, didn't quite get low enough on that one. 10-minute game. And unlike perhaps traditional pickleball, you could score every point here, whereas traditional pickleball, you only score when you serve.
Yeah, correct. With the rally scoring, the points really go by quite quickly, and every point's really important. But yeah, usually in traditional pickleball, you can only win a point on serve. So if you're serving and lose one, the scoreboard won't be changing. So definitely fast and fun way to get through these matches, and
certainly furious.
Things can turn around pretty quickly too. So even now coming out at 10-5, Sarah's not going to be relaxing at all. She'll be really still trying to get every point and keep taking that lead.
The white and blue team as opposed to the white, black and orangey yellow team. All very colour coordinated.
6
teams involved.
Sarah's team just... Oh, she's missed that first serve. The
One
start,
serve each.
she wanted it.
Don't get a second serve in this sport.
No, you don't. Nice deep serve there from Sarah. Yeah, good. That's one thing with pickleball. Deep serves are very helpful to help set up the point for yourself. So she just did a really good job of that then.
Sitting deep off the ground as well. There's that two-handed backhand up the line. Nice foray forward from Sarah Burr, but she's left it and it's landed in.
13-5 now.
It's all going a little pear-shaped.
Yeah. Sarah, I like that she's trying to come in and put some pressure on Sarah. Just see if she can like execute that. I was a bit short. Yeah. Sarah's just moving the ball around really well. It looks pretty windy down there. You can see Sarah's hair blowing. So I think Sarah's probably doing a good job too of working with the wind, because the balls we use in pickleball are quite light. So when it is windy, you've got to be a little bit strategic.
Oh, that's a lucky break. It's a perforated ball. 6 teams of 4 players, by the way, in this year's AO Pickleball Slam. 2 men, 2 women per team. Oh, that is beautiful.
That's nasty.
Nasty in a good way.
Yeah, exactly.
Definitely worth a replay. A bit of inside spin.
I think Sarah didn't think Sarah was going to... She looked like she kind of stopped committing. She didn't get back in time for Sarah's response to that last shot.
So a runaway win so far for Sarah Dennehy.
Little one.
Slice approach, and just talk us through the spins that you can generate with these paddles.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of the slice can be effective. I was saying earlier, it really depends on your opponent as well. Some people can't handle low slices, whereas others have no problem with it and can just get their top spin on the ball and kind of correct that spin. So a lot of that's depending on who you're playing as to what tactics you're going to go into the match with. That was a great shot there by Sarah. But yeah, in singles, most of the players are just hitting a lot of top spin, but the slice can definitely help to change things up.
Just change a bit of the rhythm.
Yeah.
Sarah Bird changes direction.
Oh.
To the net. Those aren't easy.
They're not. And in pickleball, they actually are very difficult overheads, especially when that ball's got up high. You see a lot of players, like you think it's an easy shot, but it's really not. With the paddle, it's not like a tennis racket. I think overheads in tennis are a lot easier than in pickleball.
Just the size of the paddle alone, easy to top it. A little more competitive just in the last few points. Entry, by the way, to the AO Pickleball Slam is included with an Australian Open grounds pass, so you can enjoy the action live. You can also tune in online. And this sport, Lara, is just taking off, isn't it?
Yeah, it really is. I think my favourite thing about pickleball is that anyone can play, any age. It's super social because the court is a bit smaller. When you're playing doubles, you can kind of have a banter with people at the other end, and it's a bit more light-hearted, I feel like, than tennis, and a bit easier to pick up for people who haven't played racket sports before, young, older. So I think that's why the participation rate's growing so much, because it's just very enjoyable.
Massive here in Australia and in the USA in particular. We're just running out of time here. 10-minute women's singles round-robin match.
Time.
That'll do it.
Yeah, that's the last point. A good win for Sarah Dennehy of the De Graves team against Duckboard Sarah Burr. 22-11, the final score. Any surprise?
No, I mean, I think Sarah's playing such good singles at the moment that she's going to be hard for anyone to beat on the singles court. So no real surprises there. And by no means is that any disrespect to Sarah, but, you know, like I said, Sarah's beaten some of the best US players that are ranked, you know, 4 in the world, so in recent times, so it's not super surprising. She's been hitting the ball really, really well. So we'll come into this, and like we mentioned earlier, both of these teams did not win their first round. I don't like to say lose. They were not successful in the earlier matches. They were second round matches. So yeah, they'll definitely, every rubber here that they're playing is very important. So it'll be interesting to see now how we end the singles after the 4 to see what the score is going through to the doubles.
De Graves are in 3rd place in the table right now. They fell to Hosier in match 1. They won 2 of the contests, lost 6. Duckboards, meantime, played hardboard and lost. Hardboard topping the 6-team table currently with 4 points. They swept the board in that one.
Yeah, that was, it was interesting because the hardware team played amazing this morning. They were just playing really solid. They weren't making any loose errors. Like, they came out in their singles. They were dominant in all 4 matches. So yeah, I thought maybe once the doubles got underway, things might have evened up a little bit, but they just they really went away with it. So one of the teams to beat, I would say, based on their form this morning.
Who would you say is the best male player here?
From the whole pack? Oh gosh.
Is that a tricky one?
Yeah, it is. Honestly, because I've been playing on the US PPA Tour, the players here that have come from the US are from the APP Tour, so I haven't been able to get to see those guys play. The women I know just because I've followed the women's game more on APP, and there was one tournament in the States last year where both tours were allowed to compete, so I saw some of the girls, but yeah, I'm not very familiar with those guys from the States.
We'll have more of an idea, won't we, once the day is over. It is a 3-day event to be concluded this Sunday. And remember, there's a $100,000 prize pool at stake.
Seconds.
Jula supporting the AO Pickleball Slam. It is the 2nd year. And of course, there's clubs and courts across Australia. You can get involved. It's never been easier. You can visit www.pickleballus.au to get started today. Why wouldn't you?
What I will say, like, for a lot of tennis fans, if anyone's tuning in, pickleball was pretty new to me in 2024, and I had a friend that was begging me to go, oh, come and play, you'll be so good, you used to play tennis. And I was like, I mean, I was very busy with work, but it took him 6 months to talk me into playing. And then after the first day I played, I was just addicted, and that's what happens a lot. So for anyone who's thinking of trying it, I would say go and give it a go, because I guarantee you, once you start, you'll just absolutely love it.
So men's singles match, second up here, Taylor versus Grewal. Jay Grewal from New Zealand, top New Zealand player. He's a Spanish Open mixed champion and a triple crown in the New Zealand Championships. That means he's pretty good.
Yeah. Jason Taylor, great player. He was out for a while because had a pretty nasty injury that he's had to recover from. But I'm sure as he competes more and more over the next few months, he's just going to get better and better again. I was just watching one of his mixed doubles earlier, and I haven't had a chance to look at Jason play a lot, but I love how fired up he gets on court.
Well, let's hope that happens here today. Down love 3, but now things looking a little more comfortable. 2 Taylors on the De Graves team, Jason and Zach. Zach is the captain. And at the beginning, Lara, they have a coin toss, and it's react or act. If you wouldn't mind explaining that.
So basically, if you act, you're choosing, you know, this person's playing with this person, and we're going to go on now, and then the other team then reacts to that and says, okay, well, if you're putting that pair on, we're going to choose to put these people on.
Right.
And vice versa. If you choose to react, then the other people the other team get to make their choice, and then you react to their decision.
Ah, I see.
Yeah.
It's quite a good way of doing it, isn't it?
Yeah, it's interesting. I've never seen it before. So it's been good to see that that format.
Oh, it's a lovely little backhand volley. Momentum has shifted here. Well, it was an illegal shot, looks like. 5-4. Wow,
Good
what a
reach.
good shot. So the players, Lara, cannot put their foot into the kitchen, which is that 7-foot zone from the net, unless the ball's bounced first.
Correct. And what you'll see sometimes, it's happened to me too, especially in doubles, is because players want to be up at that kitchen line, if the other team puts a lob up and you go to put your foot down to then go up to smash the ball, sometimes when you put that foot down, because you're so close to the kitchen, that foot will hit the line.
Right.
And then you'll go put the smash away and they'll call you on a fault because your momentum from pushing off, you were already on the line. So
it's hard to tell, isn't it? Because you're looking up, not looking down at the line.
Yeah.
You've just got to sort of judge it.
And it's a natural movement to put that front leg forward to then get up. So that's something that you have to watch in pickleball.
Jason Taylor misses that one. (7-4).
Oh, bit of a bad bounce there. Unlucky. It's a good dig.
Australia versus New Zealand in this men's singles.
Oh. That's the thing too, even if you've hit the ball to the other end, your momentum also can't fall into that kitchen either. So you could see Jay there just making sure that his body didn't go over the line.
Good balance.
Time.
He made it #1 PB player in Australia, but as Lara was saying, suffered another ACL injury, climbing back up 3 months on. We've got a time out here. 8-7, very, very delicately poised. What do you like from both players? What do you think the strengths and weaknesses are at this point?
I mean, just from some of the points, I think from both sides, they've just got to just be placing that ball, cutting down errors, just trying to get in on the right ball. I think strength and weakness, I mean, I don't really see a real weakness from either player. I think it's just using the wind to your advantage, just playing smart, just mentally kind of making sure you're being disciplined and playing the points correctly. It's pretty close, obviously. So this next 5 minutes is pretty vital, especially for Duckboard, because they don't want to be down 2-0 after this one.
Yeah, Duckboard trying to get up and running today. Did not start well, but luckily there's loads of time. Oh, that's beautifully done. Good time to move forward.
Nice drive there from Jay to set that point up.
And of course the apology. Right shot there. Oh, just opens up the court beautifully.
Yeah, that was good accuracy with those down the line shots that Jay just hit. Just put too much pressure on Jason at the net, at the kitchen line.
Jay used to be a pilot.
Yeah, I saw that this morning. Interesting.
Could say he's flying through this, but he's not. There's a little bit of turbulence on ANZ Arena.
So you can see Jason's rushing the net pretty quickly on his returns. So definitely putting the pressure on Jay to make the balls. But that's the thing, when you've got someone there at the kitchen line, if your execution's good, then you're in good standing. But as soon as you hit the wrong direction or a miss hit or something, then you're in trouble.
These guys both trying to get up to the net as soon as possible. 10-9. Duckboard on top just.
If you run around like Jay just did then, his forehand, and went down the line, it's just got to be a bit of a better drive. And look, I'm sure it didn't do what he wanted it to do, but he just set Jason up with a really easy kind of volley there on his forehand side. Oh, that's a nice... Oh,
yeah. Clever. Yeah.
That is like one of the most effective shots in pickleball. I mean, from either side rolling like that. That was like perfection, the way that Jay hit that backhand. Then set it up nicely for himself.
Just a little push up the line. So 11-10. This is going to be neck and neck. We've got just under 2.5 minutes remaining.
Just wide. That was that forehand down the line again. He hit it a little bit further to the sideline then, so had Jason on the stretch more.
Jay is a Wellington sales manager, account manager for a Wellington ticket company. He was living in the States when he first picked up pickleball. Since then has played competitively around the world. Probably flown himself.
Yeah.
13-10, a little bit of breathing room now for Jay.
Oh, a bit of luck there.
Sometimes the cards just fall your way. 14-10, minute and a half. Absolutely nothing you can do if you're at the net there. Jason Taylor in trouble.
Oh, nice
Continues
forehand.
to come forward, but right now it's not working. Maybe being a little bit doing the things too often, not predictable enough.
Yeah, a lot of the men's singles players will be, they always try and come into the net pretty quickly, but if it's not working, if your opponent's passing shots are on, and there you go, you stayed back on that one. I was just going to say, it's good to switch it up every now and then. Oh, yeah, good play. That's the problem, though. If you stay back, if you don't do enough and keep it deep, then your opponent's going to get into the net before you.
Little dink.
Yeah. Good use of the court space.
Almost 30 seconds, and it's been all Jay for the last minute or so. He's just run away with it. Very competitive first 6-7 minutes.
Well, they've needed duckboard. They're going to have one on the board, and they needed it from so it's nice for them, though, to get their first game of the day.
So 18-10 conclusion, and duckboard are up and running. They were beaten 8-0 by hardboard in their first match, so that is good news for Jay Royal and his team. Comprehensive win, as it turns out. And in this contest, one apiece. And we've got our second women's singles match coming up. It's going to be Selena. Makes it easy with the orange and blue hats, doesn't it?
It does, yeah. So we've got Selena Taruya, Australian, born in Germany. Her current club's Willis Park in New South Wales. She also works for Tennis New South Wales, actually, but tough opponent here in Megan Fudge, great British player, but living in the US, and #1 player, especially women's doubles, probably on the APP tour over in the States. Arguably one of the best women's doubles players on tour in the world right now. So, but it was interesting because I've heard about all of her doubles success, but I read this morning that she actually won the 2025 US Open singles as well.
That's right.
So that was news to me, that because usually when I see the APP results, Sophia Suing, who's here playing this week, she's won a lot of singles titles this year. So still a very handy singles player in Megan Fudge, and so it'll be an interesting matchup. I was saying earlier that some of these Australian players, you actually you know, don't appreciate how well they're doing, considering some of them don't do this full time. Like I said, Selena works at Tennis New South Wales, versus Megan, who, you know, sponsored, plays full time. It's a whole career and plenty of time to train and do all the things. I mean, she's a mother, so I'm sure she's very busy as well. She's got two kids, yeah.
Lily and JR, son and daughter.
Yeah, so I'm sure there's never a dull moment.
I was just reading she went to Millfield in the UK, Megan Fudge, which is very much a sports boarding private school.
Okay.
I was very close to going to. So
there you go.
And as Lara said, a 2025 US Open champion in singles and mixed doubles. And her opponent, Selena, born in Germany. She's got a European feel to this second women's singles match between Duckboard and De Graves.
I haven't seen Selena play singles before. I've seen her play doubles. She's a pretty handy doubles player, so I'll be interested to see how her singles game is. That's one thing about, like, it's strange being an Australian player but having played in the US, because some of these Aussie players I'm still getting to know. I'm looking forward to getting to knowing everyone, though. And
you're going to become a familiar face.
30 seconds remaining.
I think our first, well, my first tournament's going to be the Australian PPA event in March.
In March, okay.
Yeah.
And after 11 years back in the States, you're home now.
I'm home, yes.
Lovely feeling.
15 seconds.
We've got players from the USA, Canada, Great Britain, Australia, of course, Vietnam. We've got a Dutch player, somebody from New Zealand who we've just seen. Time-based matches here at this 3-day event.
End of warm-up.
Started playing at 10 a.m. this Friday morning. Singles, doubles and mixed. The doubles and mixed to come, and that is a very exciting format. We're going to see a huge amount of volleying and touch. This is the second women's singles match, and Selena versus Megan. Selena to start. Just a reminder, their serves cross-court, and players only get one, unlike tennis. And already, compared to the men's singles, the women preferring to stay back.
Correct, yeah. A lot of women singles players will kind of wait for the right ball to come in, whereas a lot of the men will just hit the return and run into the net.
What's your game style?
Wait for the right ball, for sure. Another thing is a lot of players I find like a target. I had a very good match with Annalie Waters, who's kind of number one, well very much number one in the world. So she's barely lost a singles match in 2 years, but that was one thing tactically when I went in the match against her. I know she loves a target and has great passing shots, so I was like, I'm not going to come in the net. I'm just going to hit great ground strokes and try and keep her back.
Yep.
But it was... I had game point on her and then couldn't convert it, but it was... I did better than I thought.
Were you nervous in that game point? Do you remember your heart rate?
I didn't feel that nervous, but by the shot that I missed in the net, I think I was. Because it was...
It was a big moment, isn't it?
It was, yeah.
Difficult to just put the person you're playing against in the back of your mind.
Yeah.
It's there. So we've got an Australian-British battle out here. 6 teams, 4 players each. And a great contest here on ANZ Arena. This is the first day of the second ever AO Pickleball Slam here at the Australian Open. What a venue. One is even in this match so far between De Graves and Duckboard, 1 apiece. Both teams will be finished after this one until tomorrow, and they will want to be on the winning end. There's no doubt about that.
The first thing that surprises me watching this game is I think there are a couple of times there when Megan could have come into the net and didn't, and as such a good doubles player, I'm surprised that she's playing singles from the back so much.
So this is Megan Fudge serving at 4-3. Both players playing with a lot of depth. Not taking too many risks just yet.
Oh, wow. That was a great placement by Fudge, and then Selena just hit a perfect shot off it.
And she apologised. She apologised for her brilliance. It's too good.
Oh, bad luck, right idea.
So your opponent comes to the net. Lara, ideally you want to dip the ball down, take the pace off the ball.
Yeah, I mean, it depends who you're playing and what the tactic is. The shot that the Selena was going to hit then, that little roll backhand cross court, was the right option. But in that case, she was either going to hit a whack backhand down the line a little flatter or get that extra roll to go cross court. You can work really good angles in pickleball, and if you have those short dipping angles both sides, it's a shot that if you execute that correctly, it's very hard for your opponent to do anything with it.
So 6-4 to the mother of two. And Selena comes in on as quite a central ball. Is that a good idea?
Yeah, look, in pickleball, that's another thing, is sometimes it's better to not give your opponent an angle to work with. So I was going to comment on that. Selena just came in on a pretty mid-court ball, and so then Megan didn't have a lot of angle to work with. But it's interesting, both players just seem pretty comfortable being at the back, moving the ball around. No one's kind of stepping around and whacking like to pick the pace up. So they both just seem like they're playing pretty comfortable pickleball right now. Good patience from both of them, though, I guess, in that aspect as well.
Team Stuckboard and De Graves. Interesting, the names are emerging from Melbourne's laneways.
De Graves, when I read through I only knew probably 3 of the laneways.
Yep.
15
Oh, I guess
seconds.
Flinders as well, actually. That's, yeah.
This used to be Flinders Park, didn't it, instead of Melbourne Park?
Oh, it did.
Right here. We've got Guildford. That's a big town in Surrey in the UK, where I'm from. Hosier as well. Hardware. All consisting of 4 players. Trying to cheer each other on enthusiastically. Invitational only, this event. And a very prestigious one to be invited to. Megan Fudge serving at 7-5. Good point that was. Forced to slice approach.
Yeah, and it wasn't a bad shot from Selena. Megan just read it really well, so she was there for it. But Selena actually placed the attempted passing shot pretty well. Nice deep forehand. Oh, great shot. I like that point. Bit more aggressive.
Selena played tennis at the University of Nevada, so not far from where you were
Oh, there you go.
living.
Yep. Oh, that makes so much sense because her boyfriend is based in Vegas.
Ah,
so
there we go. Now we understand.
Now it makes sense.
She was a psychology major, which is always good for racket sports, so you need that part.
Oh, yeah, that's a good forehand. Good accuracy. Didn't go for too much either. Had good shape on it. Just placed really well. So duckboard 10-6. We got 3 minutes left here. It'd be nice for them if they could grab this one to go up 2-1.
Nice deep serve. And that backhand's going to miss a little bit.
Bit late there, she caught it.
She called Millfield, the boarding school she went to, Megan, like at Harry Potter's Hogwarts. can take your own horse to Millfield.
Really?
It's that kind of school. They produce a lot of Olympians, particularly in swimming.
Thought you were going to say equestrian.
Do as well. It's particularly noted if you go to the diving hall at Millfield, all the names sort of contested in the Olympics and won medals.
Yeah, wow.
Pretty impressive. And Megan went to University of Illinois for tennis, majored in sports management and communications. She was born and raised in Germany. And Selena born in Germany, I believe, as well.
A few errors here now from Selena. We've liked her to play a little tighter, especially being down. It was still pretty close until those last couple of points. And now just a couple of errors has allowed Megan to get that little run ahead, and she's going to be running out of time to even up the score.
Yeah, it looks like it's going to go to duckboard. Megan says her two-handed backhand. We've just seen it a couple of times as she serves here. Says it's her best shot. There it is.
Oh.
Said she was a chip and charge player in tennis. Now she uses more topspin.
Yeah, it's hard to slice and chip too much in pickleball.
That's
It's a
beautifully
better
done.
point from Selena.
She said she doesn't play a huge amount of singles.
No, I haven't seen her play singles, so I'm not sure. I'm not sure like how much she plays, but I haven't been able to see her play singles.
Oh, that was later if her doubles comes to fruition. I think it hit the line. 10-14. She needs to rush things through here.
Oh, that's too good.
So
That's that double-handed backhand
Yep.
she said she likes.
Should just about do it. She said from growing up in Germany, Megan, they have incredible work ethic. That's what she learned. Attention to detail as well. Oh, and
Yeah,
she
that's good net
pays
play.
that one great attention to detail. Lovely one-hand volley.
That's time.
And that is time. And that
Do
is
it.
also a win for duckboard. So 15-10 for Megan over Selena. Job done. And so duckboards blanked in their opening match earlier today. Lead this one 2-1 against De Graves. So we're going to have the second
3-minute
men's singles
warm-up commencing
coming up
now.
next. It's
All players.
fast-paced, isn't it?
In fairness of
It
all
is very
players,
fast-paced. They
when
get the
a
matches
goal,
on,
15
the
seconds,
games on very
please
quickly.
get to court and be ready to play immediately.
This morning, Joey wasn't moving well this morning. Apparently, he'd just come off the back of a back injury. So I'm hoping now he's had a few matches to loosen up. He might be feeling a little bit better.
He is the wild man, apparently. Joey Wild. He's got a nickname. You got a nickname?
I don't.
We need to work on that, Lara.
Yeah, I actually don't have one.
Lara the Llama. Not quite sure. We need to work on that a bit more, don't we?
we might take some time to, to think about it.
We'll pass on that one. It's a big match here. Final singles match of the day. And we've got Zach Taylor. Now, Zach
2
has a
minutes
very
warm-up
interesting
remaining.
story. I was watching him on YouTube. He was also a former college tennis player. We're saying that a lot today. Found pickleball during the pandemic. He said he was instantly hooked. He initially, though, moved to LA to sing and act and was on America's Got Talent.
Really?
And he talked all about the audition phase, because if you've ever watched America's Got Talent or Britain's Got Talent, it appears that you just line up and then you go in front of the judges, where he said it took about 5 or 6. And then he went in front of J-Lo, Harry Connick Jr. and Keith Urban.
Oh, wow.
And he finished well. He made it all the way through.
Wow.
Top 50, apparently. So he's obviously got a great singing voice. And that was his start to life, essentially, singing and acting and performing. And now he's performing on the pickleball court in front of some very interested fans.
I can see here his Instagram is @Zach the Redhead.
There's a reason for that. He's, we won't call him
1
the Ginger
minute
Ninja, that's
remaining.
Jannik Sinner, but similar. It's blue hats against yellowy orange hats. And the final minutes of this 3-minute warm-up. Let's see who walks the right way. Looks like we're going to have a change of ends.
30 seconds.
Zach Taylor has temporarily left the arena to go and get his towel. It's a warm one. High 20s today at Melbourne Park, where the Australian Open tennis tournament is going on simultaneously.
Let's go, 15
Semi-final
seconds.
day, and the first day of the AO Pickleball Slam. These teams bringing together some of the best pickleball talent from Australia and around the world, each representing a unique style and energy as they battle for the prestigious title. Hosier are the defenders. This match between Duckboard and Graves. Duckboard lead 2-1. Duckboard in the yellow hats. Would you call that yellow? It's kind of a yellowy orange, isn't it?
Yeah, probably orangey, yeah. My eyes are seeing orange, I think.
Let's go with orange.
It shouldn't be yellow if the ball's yellow, so
That's a good point.
hopefully it's
the
orange.
ball's definitely yellow. I'm going to see, it looks like a very aggressive match. We'll call it Tennessee orange, because that's where I went to university.
Tennessee, yeah.
It's not the burnt orange of Texas.
Ooh. Won't like missing that one, but I liked how quickly he came into the net.
So Joey versus Zach. Joey Wild. And Zach Taylor. The Graves have two Taylors today, Jason and Zach. This is Zach, the captain.
It's funny they ended up in the same team.
Yes. Not related. One's from Australia, one's from the USA.
Oh, that's a great shot. Oh, it was out.
Point 2. 2-2.
Oh, nice low volley on the first one, wasn't it?
I was confused with what happened there because it looked like it was called out, but then Zach served, so.
It did look into us.
Yeah.
Well, it certainly looked into me. Maybe it was a miscall. It was the finger goes up and then goes
Yeah,
flat,
might
maybe.
have changed it. Yeah.
Joey
4-2.
Wild said he started, it was so accessible, easy to learn, easy to share the joy of competition and exercise with others. So a little like you said, Lara.
Yeah, and that's the thing with pickleball. Something else I have experienced is seeing players from other sports, because Joey played soccer. He wasn't a racket sports person, which is unique. We were having a chat yesterday, but I've seen that as well with pickleball, that athletes, especially male athletes from other sports, over in the US, I had met a couple of guys who had grown up as basketball players and NFL players who love playing pickleball because it's another way to be competitive, even with themselves, just setting, you know, if they're a 4.0 DUPA rating, they want to get to a 5.0, and so they have something to train for and gets their competitive itch.
Just going to the ratings, what's the best rating? What would be the #1 player's rating?
The ratings go all the way up. I think I think Ben Johns is close to a... you know what? I'm going to look that up right now, because I want to say up to like a 7.
Okay. It's kind of like the UTR rating, so you can compare yourself really with the world's best, depending on your rating in tennis. So there's pickleball ratings, and they're essentially universal, so that you know when you're playing against somebody, you're going to be evenly matched.
So Ben Johns, considered, you know, one of the best players in the world, men's doubles rating 7.162.
Okay.
But if you're talking about pro level's pretty much considered, it's, people will argue this, but pretty much when you get to 5.0, you're allowed to enter in professional tournaments. I would say consistent pros. Yeah, I mean, 5-0 and above, you're kind of getting to that level. Some of the best pros in the world are in that 6 point something range. Like, and I'm talking about the best, you know, top 5 in the world in playing and stuff. But a lot of good pros are that 5.5 kind of range.
And is it a universal rating? So if you play in Great Britain or New Zealand or Australia, you know the level relative to the world's best in America,
Yes.
for instance?
Yes. I think there's a couple of rating systems, but there's one called Duper, which seems to be a worldwide one that most of the tours use Duper.
Passing shot was just wide, 8-5. Just over 5 minutes left in the second men's singles here.
Time.
Oh, it's a nice roll forehand there. He made it look very easy, very relaxed when he was hitting that.
Under a little pressure, but finds the pass.
The good thing with the Duper rating as well for amateur players is it gives them a base to work on. Like if they go and play in another city, it's like the UTR. They can go and say, oh, I'm, you know, traveling to America, so I want to play in a league that, say, I'm a 3-5. And so then you can just go and you know that you're going to be playing at the level that you should be playing at. And obviously, like I said before, it gives you something to work on if you're trying to get better at the sport. Your Duper rating is one thing that's, you know, especially I know some of the social players in America, they're always talking about their Duper rating. Oh, it's not fair. Like I played with this person and they were and they put my Duper down by 0.25 points, and it gets very.
Players, let's make sure we're
Whole
ready
lunches.
to play.
And a little bit of time taken, maybe overtime here from Duckboard, having a long conversation. Joe Wild looks very hot, just being fanned by Sarah Burr and talked to by Megan Fudge. So good team ethos. Well, 9-5 up when this one resumes. We will get to the doubles following the conclusion of this second men's singles match. Still everything to play for.
All right, we'll see if Joey can keep his lead here, or if Zach's got some words of wisdom from his teammates on the way around the post.
Zach in the blue hats, Joey in the yellow, orangey hat. I keep saying yellow, it's orange. He's not happy about the way things are going here, Zach Taylor.
No. When you come around from a break too, you want to try and come out and play a couple of, oh yeah, there's another one. He's not going to be happy with how he's come out from that break.
So the wild man doing his thing, 7 points clear.
That's a great shot. Maybe he'll get a little confidence from that.
A little bit more pressure, isn't there, on Zach Taylor here, because his team are down 1-2.
Yeah, coming into this last singles, he definitely would have wanted to be trying to even the score up at 2-2 instead of going into the doubles down 3 games to 1.
Which it appears like it might happen. There's still time here.
Yeah, pickleball's a funny game. Things can change around pretty quickly.
What a lovely pass that is. The wild man. Lived in Austin, Texas during the COVID lockdown, and a friend introduced him to pickleball one day. He said it was one of the few activities allowed. I've never looked back.
That's what I say. Once you start.
Addiction, here we come.
Yeah, exactly.
Just a good addiction. An inelastic addiction. I like the reaction from Joe Wild, the battle of the captains here.
He's playing a lot better in this game than in his first singles game this morning, so I'm glad he's warmed into it today. He's hit some great passes in the last few points.
You said he was struggling a little bit with the back, wasn't moving very well?
Yeah, he seemed to be struggling a little bit this morning. His back just seemed a bit stiff, so his movement wasn't great, his rotation, but he seems to be a little looser now.
And all the luck, all the luck going his way. It is warm one, 28 degrees Celsius out there.
Late there, so 17-7.
Any way you can come back in a minute and a half? Very unlikely.
Nah. I think Joey's just playing too soft. Like, Joey would have to just start making like error, and or Taylor would have to just start smacking winners all over the court. So I think with such a big score difference, with only, you know, that minute and a half left, neither player's going to change things up that drastically for that scoreline to completely go the other way.
Zach Taylor, 8-18. He works in Beverly Hills. Says it's a dream. That's where he coaches. Was a waiter for 5 years. Said he learned how to talk to everyone. A skill, he says. Loves the life out here, being very social, being very competitive. Probably wishes a little more competitive in his second men's singles match. Gets that point.
Beverly Hills, that'd be nice.
Yeah, that sounds rather lovely. You can imagine a few interesting people you get to coach.
Yeah, absolutely, in that area. I'm sure he's rubbed shoulders with some of the Hollywood crowd.
Said it's very lucrative.
I bet.
It looks like the money ball, though, is going to go to Joey Wild in this one. A player who got a perfect score on the US grad school entry exams. So obviously very intelligent, very athletic.
Time.
And that is over. A very one-sided affair between the captains. Joey Wild takes it 21 points to 9.
3-minute warm-up for the doubles.
So that means 3-1 for Duckboard over De Graves.
So Duckboard have to be a lot happier now after obviously, you know, going down 8-0 in their first one and then losing the first game of this. Now winning the last 3. That's going to be good for their confidence going into the doubles. They're not going to be kind of feeling disheartened or anything. They're going to be pumped up now, ready to prove themselves. And it'll be interesting with the matchups.
Having a fantastic start, otherwise nicknamed as the Duckies, did you say? Tell me a bit about your team.
Yeah, go the Duckies. Feeling a bit better out here in our second match of the day. We got chopped earlier, but, you know, had to just get that out, and now we're playing free, and hopefully we can keep rolling.
What did you change?
Not quite sure. A bit of a mental attitude. I went and got a rub down by the physio, so shout out to the physio. Did wonders.
Potentially as well, you adapted to some of this heat. It is very hot. For anybody watching at home and has no idea, tell them how hot it is out on court today.
Yeah, bloody drippy out here. It's a scorcher. It means the ball's a bit squishy and slow, which means the rallies go even longer, which means you get even hotter. So tough. But we're all in the same conditions and we're having fun.
Good job to the Duckies this second session, and continue that great work into the doubles.
Great, thanks a lot. Go Duckies.
Well done, Duckies. The Orange Duckies are leading De Graves 3-1 ahead of the women's doubles match, which should be an absolute cracker. This is going to be very different pickleball to what we saw in the singles. A lot of net play, we would imagine. Can the Duckies keep their good run going?
One minute remaining.
All right, we've got a commentary change. Shelby Bates jumping in for this women's doubles match as Duckboard lead De Graves 3-1. Still plenty to play for. We've got women's doubles, we've got men's doubles, and then we've got mixed doubles. And we'll see if Duckboard can win
30 seconds.
for the first time today. Both these teams, as a reminder, lost their opening matches earlier today, play beginning here at Melbourne Park on ANZ Arena at 8:10 a.m. De Graves beaten by the defending champions Hosier 6-2, and Duckboard whitewashed earlier against hardboards. But the Duckies playing better thanks to Joey Wild apparently going to the physio and having some treatment on his back, which hampered him in his first singles match. Well, a warm welcome, Shelby. How's your day today?
Thank you. My day is good. It's been back in the booth. I was watching actually Megan's team play this morning.
Oh, so you've seen duckboard lose.
I did.
They lost to hardboard.
Yes, it was unfortunate for them, but look like they're having a better match now.
Yes, playing very well indeed. And so we've got De Graves, Sarah and Selena facing Sarah and Megan. Sarah and Megan closest to us. In the orange hats, orange versus blue. We've changed it from yellow because the ball is yellow, the hats are orange.
Yes. Good.
It's getting things underway, and we're wondering, we know that Joey Wild, the captain of the Duckies, as they're now being called, has a nickname. He's the Wild Man, so I wondered what Lara's nickname was. She said she didn't have one. I suggested Llama, which didn't take particular happiness to, and I wondered if you had a nickname.
I don't.
So we need to think of one. Maybe the Swan?
Sure.
Shelby the Swan? Maybe you can have anything else if you can think
That's
about
okay.
it. All right, we'll go for the Swan. Shelby the Swan Bates. So what are we expecting here in this one? Is there a favourite, I suppose? Let's start there.
I'm probably going to say that the Selena and Sarah are probably the favorites, but I have a feeling that Megan's going to come out super aggressive in this match, try and play super big, as her and Sarah Burr were figuring out some kinks in their first match. It didn't go so well. So probably going to see Megan, try and start some fire. Sarah's super defensive, makes a lot of balls, so...
What did they not do well in their first match?
I didn't actually watch their women's match. I just think trying to figure out some balls each other. They've never played together before.
Okay.
So, it's 2 forehands in the middle. So figuring out communication, who's taking what balls and things.
Yeah, we've got a lefty and a righty. Sarah Burr of Australia, the lefty. Megan Fudge, the righty from Great Britain. And it's 2-2. Here in ANZ. This is court 2. There's another match going on court 1. All very competitive. Friendly fire, let's say that.
Friendly fire, but playing for $100,000. So
yeah, that's a lot of money.
Yeah.
And we're going to see a lot of this, Shelby.
Yes.
Explain what's going on and what just happened there.
I mean, there's just going to be a lot of ball movement at the kitchen, a lot of dinking, a lot of smart playing from both of these teams. Megan, like I said, is going to be the one to probably be aggressive first, as she has the most experience on the court of all these players. Oh, that's unfortunate for the other team, but Selena and Sarah Burr and Selena on the other team are both super defensive. They'll make a lot of balls back, so you'll see a lot of points be extended just by making balls from both of those players.
Sarah was excellent in her singles.
Yeah.
Megan won the other singles. So Sarah beating Sarah Burr first up. And then Megan got the better of Selena pretty handily. So 1-1 in the women's singles. A little pride at stake here in the doubles. The smash is not easy. Both players doing a good job of staying out of the kitchen, which is the 7 foot away from the net, both sides. And in doubles, just remind us, Shelby, we're going to see the returning side play largely 1 up, 1 back, and the serving side start back.
Yep. Basically, just, the most important rule in pickleball is you've got to let the ball bounce after. You got to let the serve bounce, let the return bounce, and then everyone can kind of get up to the kitchen. Most important thing in rally scoring is making sure that you're making your returns and your thirds. Every point counts here, so it's really important that you make a lot of balls back and make the other players, hit one more ball, maybe they'll miss.
And the thirds is for the serving team, their first shot after the serve.
Yes.
So it's the +1 shot, I suppose, the thirds. And beautiful play, great hands. They're so quick, aren't they, around the net?
Yes.
What is your skill? Where do you prefer to be?
Oh, on the right side, and I love the lob. Everyone knows that. I've turned into the lob master.
You're a lob queen.
Yes.
Maybe that's going to be your nickname for that Swan. The lob. Oh, it's a dribbler. And well, another dribbler. Oh, what a point. 3 net cords in that one. Megan Fudge missing on the backhand side. She can't believe it. That was so fast. The reactions.
Yes. Gotta have quick reactions when you're only 14 feet from each other.
So we're at 6-5. Very competitive, this one. And Shelby, you're going to tell us that the volleys must essentially stay low, because if you pop one up,
Oh,
you're
yeah.
going to be
Anything
in big
high,
trouble.
we always tell, you know, when you teach pickleball, anything high, you die. So.
Oh, that's good. High, you die.
The hard thing here, though, is it's hot outside, so it's a little bit hard for the ball kind of gets a little bit softer, so it's a little hard for some of these players to put the ball away.
Yeah, we're just hearing from Joey Wild, interviewed after the singles were completed, and he said it's hot, 28 degrees Celsius, and the ball, he said, is squishy.
Yes, yes, it gets, if it sits out in the sun a little bit too long, it gets very, I'll use Joey's word, squishy, mushy.
And the points a little longer than they might be normally.
Yes.
Pickleball played outside and inside?
Outside and inside. Most tournaments are outdoors. Most of us play outside probably 95% of the time.
Obviously, depending where you are.
Yes.
From the pickleball I've seen in the UK, as you can imagine, a lot of it's inside.
Yeah.
But tricky in the
Florida.
wind with this quite light ball.
Yes. Florida, we play a lot outdoors.
Okay.
I think in the Gold Coast they play a lot outdoors too. So, you know, here in Australia.
So slip, slop, slap. Get the sun cream on, get the hat on, glasses. A lot of players playing with glasses as well. And again, being careful not to step in the kitchen. Keeping that ball low.
She was ready for that. That was good hands by Sarah. She hadn't seen many balls and was ready for a speed up from Megan.
Are they picking on the right person here?
I think the biggest thing with these teams is just moving the ball around the kitchen, not really giving somebody too many looks at the ball.
So it is 6-8. Graves serving. And down the middle, solves the riddle.
Yep, true in tennis and pickleball.
A lot of similarities.
Yes.
And a lot of ex-tennis players playing this sport. It's a natural progression, it seems. That's well hit into the shoelaces. Were you a tennis player?
I was a tennis player. I played Division I college tennis, and then I taught tennis for 15 years. Before
Where was that?
I played college tennis at Coastal Carolina in South Carolina.
Yeah, I know.
States. And then I taught tennis in the last 7 years in Florida before transitioning to pickleball.
Which part of Florida? South?
I am in, Palm Beach.
Oh, lovely.
Yes.
Beautiful. We actually owned a home in PGA National in
Oh.
Palm Beach for a while.
Okay.
Very beautiful part of the world.
Yes.
A lot of golfers living in that spot.
That is.
It's golfer heaven. Tiger Woods not far away.
No, no, he's not.
Oh, what a poach there from Megan Fudge, the mother of two, is all over the place. She was born in Germany.
Yes, and then went to school in England.
That's right, Millfield, which is a boarding school. Laura and I were just talking about it because if you go to boarding school at Millfield, you can take your horse.
Oh, interesting.
It's a beautiful part of the world near Somerset. They have a big, big concert, an outside concert there, which is one of the biggest in Europe. Very close by. A lefty-righty combination here.
Yep.
Ahead. 12-8 now. Fudge and Burr.
Starting to figure out some things on that team. And so
they could go into business, couldn't they, with Fudge and Burr?
Yeah.
Oh, good smash. It's not easy to smash in pickleball.
No, you really have to use angles in pickleball, or a little softer and shorter off the court. You know, it's not a big court, cover a lot of ground, especially as tennis players are used to covering a much larger court. Oh, that was a good drop shot.
But the points are much more fast and furious, aren't they?
That is for sure. A lot of less time to think.
That's almost a good thing.
Sometimes.
You can definitely overthink in tennis. Just get on with it here. Keep the ball low. Lovely backhand. That's what Megan Fudge says is her best shot, the backhand. Megan Fudge married to Ryla de Hart, who's playing for Hosier, the defending champions. So it'll be interesting when they go into the mixed doubles. That clash. We'll be watching that one.
That'll be a fun one for everyone to watch.
She said she started playing pickleball on a date night with her husband. So there we go. And maybe a divorce after that one.
I think that's why they don't play anymore.
Keeping the ball nice and low, good angles, changing it at a little angle.
Yep.
One's got to be ready. Cannot switch off for a moment.
Oh, no.
Time.
I mean, that's good hands from all players. They'll take a timeout and switch sides now.
A
Minute break.
longer doubles match. So the singles are 10 minutes, essentially switch after about 5 minutes. The doubles 20 minutes, switch after 10. A little less taxing, but still it's very hard work.
It's hot. You know, they don't take time between points. You know, you want to keep pace moving fast so you can score as many points as possible. And it's hot out there. I mean, the sun is shining bright.
Even for you in South Florida.
It is, yes. I got burnt just being outside for 20 minutes yesterday, so.
Gosh.
Yes.
And are you playing?
I am not playing this week. I am here as a reserve player if they need me. I hope no one gets hurt or sick or anything, but I am here.
Kind of, it wouldn't be the worst thing if you were to jump on court.
No, it wouldn't be at all. It would be a lot of fun, but also here with friends on holiday, and then next week we go to Malaysia.
Oh, lovely.
Yeah.
To play or from
Yeah, we all have a tournament.
Oh, brilliant. So it really is a global sport, this one.
Yes, it's been amazing to see the sport grow globally, to see us, you know, we're all so blessed and lucky to be able to play pickleball for a living, be a professional athlete, and now we get to travel the world to all these countries. I guess some of us thought we would never visit in our life.
Brilliant.
So super, you know, it's a cool thing now.
So you went to college tennis, then tennis coaching. How did you get into pickleball?
They needed a pickleball pro. I said, let me try it and I'll do it. And then all of a sudden I was like hooked on the game. And a year later I said, I'm quitting my job. They didn't like it. My parents didn't like it. And I said, bye.
I'm off. And I bet they go now, that was a good decision.
Yeah, yeah.
They support you.
It's good now. It worked itself out.
Life often does. Just got to trust. Right, so
Yes.
Megan Fudge to serve. Explain the formation that the duckboard team members in orange hats are playing here.
Yeah, so because they switch points every point they win, sometimes Megan would be on the right side realistically, but because they are a lefty-righty combo, you want to have Sarah on the right side, Megan on the left side, 2 forehands in the middle, so that's called stacking.
Stacking, great, good.
And you'll see on the return too, they'll probably switch so they can get that same formation because they lost this point. So they don't switch sides. So they'll switch here. Yep.
Nice little contest at the net. Soft hands, keeping the ball low. Can't attack if that ball is down low. We're going to have a little bit of a comeback, we shall see. Graves with work to do now at 11:16. The receiving side, both up at the net. Nice and quickly.
Yeah, good hands.
And then the change of pace, Shelby, that's called something, that's got a term. When you change the pace, so it's soft, 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 and then a quick flash.
Yeah, I mean, that's kind of really the big thing about pickleball is super cool. It can go from super slow to a speed up, and then it gets super fast. But like I said, also, it's super hot out here, so these points are going to be extended even in a firefight.
Yeah, it's a bit of a firefight, isn't it?
Yeah.
It's so hot. Coming up for 30 degrees.
That was
about 4 days ago, you probably heard the temperature 44 degrees Celsius.
I did, which is crazy. I landed the day after that, so I was very lucky.
You were lucky. It was hot. Lucky for us in the commentary booth, it's almost always air conditioned.
Yeah.
So we can feel for the players, but we don't suffer alongside.
No. But I've been walking here to the grounds every day, so it's been nice along the river, but I could not imagine doing that walk on in that 45 degrees.
Yeah, the Yarra River, very close. Melbourne Cricket Ground, another place to have a look. Such history. We've got some wonderful statues at the Melbourne Cricket Ground. Bronze statues, and Shane Warne, for instance, bowling. And I don't know how familiar you are with cricket, but Shane Warne was a cricket great for Australia.
Don't know much about cricket. I don't think we have it in the States.
You don't? Well, Francis Tiafoe, the tennis player, when he first got to Australia, was invited to throw out the first bowl, not the first pitch, but essentially the same as you would in baseball, and he was terrible. Absolutely terrible.
I mean, I don't think we've ever, watched one point of cricket?
No, not point, but yeah, I know what you mean.
1 second of
There's
cricket?
all kinds of terminology with cricket. It's very confusing for those who are not familiar. Much more confusing than pickleball.
Yeah.
There's wickets and overs and bowls and LBWs and all kinds of things.
Yep.
So that's for another day.
Yeah.
18-14 here in the women's doubles. Match between Duckboard and De Graves. Duckboard are in the orange hats, leading 3-1. Oh, and it was just high enough. Always say you need go-go gadget arms.
Yeah.
And things like that happen. These two closing in on victory. There's still time though, 6 minutes.
Yeah, still time for them to come back. It's only a 5-point deficit. The Duckies, I'm sure, would really like to get a match win. You know, just one.
The Duckies have got their duckies with them. The plastic ducks watching alongside. Joey Wild. The Wild Man is the team captain for De Graves. It's Zach Taylor, who was on America's Got Talent. Just telling that story earlier. He had to audition in front of J-Lo.
Yeah.
And Keith Urban and Harry Connick Jr. So multi-skilled.
He is.
Didn't play a good men's singles before this one though. Be disappointed and sure he'll come back stronger tomorrow. Both De Graves and Duckboard losing their opening matches earlier today. So wanted to get up and running. Only 3 points in it now. Oh, good hands.
Oh, wow. See, that's the extension of the point. Just make one more ball.
Sarah Bird did well. She
and
moved around in it.
Around the post. You can do that in pickleball. It's called an ATP, and Selena was successful closing that gap. That was awesome.
Why is it called an ATP?
Around the post.
Oh, that's brilliant. ATP around the post. Very good. 17-19. We're going to have a very exciting conclusion here. Who's going to hold their nerve? Those grips are going to be a little bit sticky, a little bit greasy now.
It's all about the communication on all these teams.
And every point shall be as worth one.
Yes.
Unlike traditional pickleball.
Correct.
In traditional pickleball, you have to serve and win the point to score. But this is fast, furious, and sometimes frantic. Oh!
They're feeling the pressure that they need to score. Sometimes you just gotta make that ball. Doesn't have to be pretty every time.
Sarah and Selena closed the gap, but now it's gone back to 4 points. They'll cross from them. Oh, Megan's hands are so fast.
Wow.
Was it the right shot?
I think yes, but she didn't have to be so pretty with it. You know, it didn't have to be perfect. Just get that ball back down low. Don't have to hit a winner there. I think she was really hoping that went out, though.
Sarah Burr serving. 22-17, 22-18. And the other side now will serve to Graves. The names after Melbourne's laneways, if you're just joining us. 6 teams, 4 players in each team, 2 men, 2 women. Singles, doubles and mixed here in the AO Pickleball Slam, the 2nd edition. Were you here last year?
I was not here last year.
Big first year.
Yes.
Exciting to be here for the 2nd installment.
Yes.
3-day events and a lot of money at stake.
And I think, you know, the cool thing too is, that too much. She went for too much. But I think the cool thing about these players is they're also playing at AO.
Yes.
You know, alongside the tennis, and it's an honor to be here, all of us.
Jannik Sinner and Carlos Alcaraz will be in action a little later on. Zverev and Novak Djokovic, the other contenders. And of course, Arina Sabalenka and Elena Rybakina winning last night to set up an extraordinarily exciting women's final, which is going to be very hard hitting. Right, 3 points here. 2.5 minutes to go. Megan Fudge serving, and she is up at the net. Outstanding hand skills from all 4.
Oh, nice. That's the hard thing about going through the middle. 2 forehands there. Sarah Burr was ready for that one.
Sarah Burr, the left-hander on the court. First Australian to play in the MLP in the USA.
Yes.
Won the MLP Brisbane event as captain of Gold Coast Glory. She has a 2-handed forehand in tennis, like Monica Seles. Jennifer Capriati is here as well, if you're familiar with Jennifer Capriati, fellow
yes.
Floridian. She is in the house.
Wow. I used to love watching her when I was little.
Yeah. A phenom, wasn't she?
Maybe we could get her on the pickleball court.
She may play.
She should.
Yeah, why wouldn't she?
Exactly.
25 to 21. Oh, I lived in Atlanta for 18 years and it went absolutely crazy. All the tennis courts becoming pickleball courts.
Yeah.
Oh, no! Took her eye completely off the ball.
Maybe a little sun. It's bright out there.
Very common for everyone to wear glasses in pickleball.
I think glasses are becoming more of a thing. I think also now glasses are becoming a thing because the game is getting so fast to not get hit in the face.
Oh, yeah.
You have to be careful. It also doesn't change the depth perception. So I think that's why some players don't wear glasses.
That is, I think, why a lot of tennis players don't wear glasses.
Yes.
Unbelievable hands
I think she missed it, though, unfortunately.
Yeah, we didn't see the shot, but it looked wide. Lifted her head up, didn't she, Megan Fudge?
Yeah. Yeah, I think that's why tennis players don't wear it, because it definitely changes the depth perception.
And even if you see the ball 1/100 of a second later than you want to, everything can change. So 30 seconds to go. It looks like it's going to be a win here for Duckboard, the Duckies. Oh, and that probably will seal the deal. Ball being lifted too high. So 27 to 22 and all action, 20 minutes this one. About to be concluded. Last point.
And unfortunately.
Time.
Yeah, that should be it. It's playing for time. 27 points to 23. What a contest. That was very exciting, and it's another win for Duckboard, so they lead this contest 4-1 after taking the singles 3-1.
3-minute warm-up for
Orange
men's
team
doubles
in
has
front
commenced.
ahead of the men's doubles. We're going to have a 3-minute warm-up. That looks like Jay Grewal. I think I'm saying that correctly.
Yeah.
And Joey Wild are going to team up. They're up against the Taylors, Zach and Jason.
Not
relation.
brothers. Nope.
No relation. They're from different countries.
Yes.
Could be some common threads back there as well. Zach Taylor, the captain of the USA, a former college tennis player. He was the one on America's Got Talent, the coach at Beverly Hills. Jason Taylor reached a career high ranking of 160 on the ATP Tour. That means he's excellent. Suffered an ACL injury though, and then was picked for a pickleball team. Made it #1 pickleball player in Australia, but then suffered another ACL injury, and that's tough. Are ACL injuries quite common in pickleball?
I don't think they're as common. I think Achilles would be more common.
Okay.
But I actually was at the tournament that Jason was playing when he tore his ACL. Yeah, at the end of 2024. Brutal. So this is his first singles event back in 12 months playing here. So I know he's excited to be out there. He's a competitor.
He lost his first match to Jay, 18 points to 10 the first round, but no doubt will be happy of the competition. Actually spoke to a doctor the other day. He's working with a data scientist. The data scientist looks after Arina Sabalenka.
Okay.
And they can now tell with all the biomarkers they have if a person is going to pull a hamstring within 11 minutes.
Wow.
That information is out there.
Wow.
Yeah, so it's coming.
Would be interesting to see that.
Yeah, it's coming to a pickleball and tennis court near you. And they'll be able to tell with Achilles and all kinds of injuries.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's
Science
some
is
science.
there. It's coming. It just costs probably quite a lot of money.
Yeah.
to know that.
Yeah.
So warm up properly, everyone, before you get
up.
that kind of knowledge.
Stretch.
Yeah, the top players, and there's huge gaps between the haves and haves not, and it's getting bigger because, of course, those who earn the most money can employ the most help, can't they, and get the most information. So what do you expect from this men's doubles match? Is it going to differ from what we saw in the women's?
I think we're going to see long extended points here, not a lot of hands battles. Zach and Jason, actually, in their first match I was watching courtside, they had a huge lead and ended up losing the match. So I think it just really comes back to smart play, not being too crazy too soon, pulling on balls that you don't need to be pulling the trigger on.
Okay. And why are the teammates practicing together as opposed to in tennis you would have both the orange against the blue?
I think in pickleball, because it's just so specific on your shots and things, that when you warm up with your partner, you're just warming up what you want to warm up. And you know, tennis, I know I think that's the biggest difference in tennis and pickleball. When you warm up with your partner, not your opponent.
It's quite a clever idea. I like that.
Yeah,
because you're actually trying to help each other.
Yes, you're warming each other up. You're doing what each other needs versus whatever. They don't need that. I don't need to warm up for them.
I'm going to give them a bit of a shoddy smash here, so they won't when they start competing. Right, here we go. Talking about competing. De Graves, desperate for a win here. It's a 4-1 to duck boards, with men's doubles and mixed to come.
Oh, Zach was ready for that one.
Zach Taylor, the captain of De Graves. Zach the Redhead is his social media handle. If you want to get in touch, you can call in the blue glasses. Jason Taylor in the blue shorts, Zach in the black.
Just got to communicate on both sides.
So a USA-Australia team in blue. And for the orange, it's Australia and New Zealand. This is Jason Taylor serving. The player reached a 160 ATP career high ranking, which is extremely impressive.
Oh, unlucky, but
indecisive. On that last shot?
I think it might have hit the net, maybe, and so when it does clip the net, oh no, I'm not sure.
Just
maybe he thought it was, Sometimes in pickle, it's a little tricky. You think the ball's coming harder than it is, and it comes softer. It comes softer, and then it's harder. Especially here, it's hot. Ball is going to slow down a little bit.
Jason Taylor serving 4-1 still. Good hands.
Oh.
Now, do we have a tweener?
I would say he probably does, but his back, he's not going to risk it.
I understand. This is Joey Wilds. And that one's in as well. Wow, the Taylors, Taylor and Taylor, playing very well here. I'm a big fan of Taylor Swift. I'm trying to get a ticket to the wedding. But
okay.
Haven't signed an NDA yet.
Maybe we'll find it.
Thank you. Thanks, Shelby. Can you sort
I'll sort it out.
Can you do that today?
Yep.
Excellent. 6-2. Wild and Grewal serving now. Here is Jay, the New Zealander, with the hat on backwards. He is a Spanish Open mixed champion, New Zealand champs triple crown. Finished top 10 in the PPA standings for 2025 at number 7. That means he's good.
Yeah, he is. Yeah, and he's also been playing pickleball a long time. I've known Jay a couple years back now.
Good camaraderie as pickleball, everyone gets on pretty well within reason, obviously.
Within reason. You know, there's always some, but we travel to the same tournaments week in, week out with each other. And, you know, pickleball, you're there all day competing on your matches, so.
There's a lot of pickleball talk, I'd imagine.
Yeah. Sometimes I'm like, okay, we're cut off for pickleball talk.
No more.
Yeah.
I once conducted an interview with Alexander Bublik, who plays for Kazakhstan tennis, and he agreed to the interview as long as we didn't talk anything about tennis.
Smart.
Yeah.
Find out more about him.
Yeah, let's do it.
Oh.
And we've got a random ball there from the other court.
But I don't think it hindered that team from losing that point, so I don't think the ref is going to give it to them.
Came on a little late, didn't it? But,
yeah.
Taylor's here, 9-3. What can the Duckies do about this?
So it was a really good play. Zach Taylor drives the ball. Jason crashes, so we call that a crash and burn.
Okay. Crash and burn.
Yeah.
Oh, this is great. There's lots of great terms in pickleball. Yeah. It's cool, isn't it? It's a cool game.
Or a shake and bake also.
Love a shake and bake.
That's what we call.
Keep coming out with all this good stuff,
Joey
Shelby.
was ready for that.
Moved back nicely, didn't he?
They needed that point, get back on the board.
I don't know if you play paddle, but the lob is played a lot in paddle, less so in pickle.
Yes. Less so in pickle, I think, because it is a little bit more of a niche shot to try and learn. It's not easy for everybody. You kind of have to have that ingrained into your repertoire. But it is being used a lot more now.
Good to push the opponents off the net if you can. This is Zach Taylor serving, playing that low shot. Players trying to mix up the speeds and the spins.
A little bit off pace. We like that from Joey Wild.
Wild thing. Yeah. A reminder, it is hot out there. We're playing on ANZ Arena, which was used as a tennis court earlier this week and all of last week. It's been transformed into pickleball courts.
Only last night. They've done a pretty good job.
Done a great job.
So that is a fall because Joey looked like he was going to go for an ATP. Jason crossed the plane of the net without hitting the ball. Yes. So that is a loss of point for that team.
Okay, so Wild and Gray will get that one. Don't stand in the kitchen. I'm sure there are some jokes about that, aren't there?
Yeah.
Men not going in the kitchen.
Yeah.
I'm working on my husband.
Well, don't get him into pickleball then.
Probably be very keen to be in the kitchen. 7-11. I think I went to the shop the other day. Get a nice slushie.
Yeah. It's refreshing here.
This is nice.
And that, yep. So that was the ATP by Zach. Great defense ATP from Jay, but Jason Taylor was ready there for the smash.
Does that hurt when you get hit?
It's a stinger.
Little stinger. Little like an injection. Temporary. Which way is this going to go? The Taylors began really, really strongly.
If the Taylors can stay aggressive here, which is what they're looking like they're doing, and not pull the trigger too soon in points, I think that they could take it.
You're going to say they're going to sew this one up?
I think so, but
Taylors,
I don't. Yeah.
See what I did there?
Yeah.
Thank you.
But I don't want to give them the commentator curse.
Okay. I will zip it then.
Yeah.
Excellent work from Jay, keeping the ball low. Oh, but Joey Wild pushed back. And I presume it's not good to be leaning back in pickleball.
No. You want to have those feet balanced.
We've got a little of a hand sign there from Jay.
So the hand sign is the switch.
Okay.
A closed fist would be a stay.
Okay.
Similar to tennis. Oh, good recovery, and then he wasn't ready for that one.
And communication, you want to make sure that your partner is on the same page?
Yep, so you show that sign so your partner returning sees it before, so that because they're stacking, so making sure that they can switch or stay to get on the whichever side they want to be on.
And just to explain stacking again?
Yeah, so stacking is, this team does it because Joey's maybe a better left side player than Jay's a good right side player. Joey's a better left side player, so they want to make sure that they're on the left and right side when they're playing at the kitchen. So here they're going to give us go sign again, which is a switch, making sure that they are on the sides that they want to be.
There we go. And you said you were a right-sided player, is that right?
I am a right side player.
So you want to be on the right as much as possible.
I do.
There's a lob. A few more of those coming in.
Yeah. Zach lobs a lot. That was a good shot. A drop shot would be nice, though. Oh, good. So he was actually very persistent there, keeping that ball through the middle. I think in pickleball, sometimes it's hard to put the ball away, so you got to use short angles. And so that's where Joey thought he was going to go. And Zach went right back down through the middle.
Exciting stuff here. Just over 10 minutes to play in this 20-minute battle. Mixed doubles to follow. 4-1 to Duckboard over De Graves. Still pride to play for.
Good hands. Oh,
oh,
got a little stuck, but that was a good point.
That's
So
the time you can step into the kitchen,
Yep.
isn't it, when the ball bounces?
Yep. So they'll take their 1 minute timeout, switch ends, and continue the last 10 minutes of this game.
It's going to be a very necessary 1 minute, given how hot it is.
Yes. And the Graves will need this one to keep themselves in the match.
They can still level things up.
Yes.
It's going to be an exciting conclusion. Not done yet. De Graves in front, thanks to the Taylors, not brothers.
Actually, fun fact, it's not really Zach's last name.
Oh.
It's his stage name when he did
He's
American
got a
Idol.
stage name.
Yeah, he, you know, he was a model and did American Idol and things, so
Yes.
he had to come up with a
15
cooler last
seconds.
name than his last name.
Which is?
It's Zach Kaltenbach. He
Oh,
would not like me
Kaltenbach.
sharing all of this information, but that's okay.
Right. No one's going to, it's not like it's broadcasting to the world or
Yeah,
anything.
that's okay.
No one's listening, right?
But so yeah, so Zach Taylor is his stage name, but he goes by that instead of his last name.
Okay. Well, it would be easier for the purposes of today if
Yeah.
his name wasn't Taylor, but we do know that Zach Taylor from the USA is playing with Jason Taylor from Australia, and they are currently leading this, but it's only 3 points in it against the New Zealander Jay and the Australian Joey. Joe and Jay.
Oh wow, that's a good hold, good speed up. Jay was sitting backhand there.
Just lands in. So Jason Taylor serving.
Oh.
And we've got a
Another-
ball on the court. So we'll start again here. 15-12. Very tactical.
Yeah. Oh, that lob again. Oh no.
And I presume if possible you want to lob over the backhand side, which isn't easy on a small court like this.
Yes.
The AO Pickleball Slam making history last January. It was the first ever pickleball tournament at a Grand Slam. Now in 2026 it's back, establishing itself as the highlight of a professional pickleball calendar. You can take some aggression out on those balls, can't you?
Yeah, you have to.
You're feeling very angry one day.
You have to, you have to. Make sure you really put that ball away.
Fully commit.
Oh no, we got a little too ambitious there. I'd like to see two hands.
Is it difficult going from tennis to pickleball when you've got two hands on a much smaller grip?
Yes. That's why I think you see a lot of players not have two hands. It's different. Does take some getting used to, for sure. But that's why a lot of players, especially the men, are ready up there with one hand only. Oh.
And I'd imagine the transition from volleying, where in tennis traditionally you'd step in.
Yes.
Here you have to keep your feet a sort of open stance.
Open stance behind the kitchen. Also, tennis is a lot of cut volleys, and pickleball is a lot of more swinging volleys, push volleys. It's good aggressive play from Zach Taylor.
A 6-point gap opening up. We have got just about 7 minutes to play.
Both of these teams played a match this morning. Only had 30 minutes to eat and cool off and then get back out for their next match. So that's a little, at least they're both in the same boat.
They'll be finished after this for the day.
Yes.
2 more matches again tomorrow, and then 2 on Sunday. That will be the concluding day. We'll see if Hosiers win it, defend their title once again. The defending champions from the inaugural AO Pickleball Slam.
We watched the match earlier, and the hardware, I'm putting it out there, is looking like a decisive 1 seed for this event.
That's what you're saying. So
Yeah.
Hardware are the team to beat.
I'm going to say.
All right, Shelby Bates, you heard it here first.
Yes. I think that is going to be the hardest team for everybody.
So hardware consists of Nicola Schoeman, Fuke Hyun,
Yep.
Harrison Brown, and Andy Dikosevic.
Yep, Dikoslavich.
Oh,
Yeah.
I'm almost right.
Almost, that's all right.
Dikoslavich.
Yeah, so they are 4 really good singles players.
Okay.
And they've 3 of them have played a lot together, so I think they know each other's games.
All right.
Well. They
that
gel
helps.
well. Yeah. And singles, they're going to be a decisive team going into their doubles play. Wow, that's good aggressive play from Zach Taylor. Pumping himself up, hoping that they can keep this lead and not have a repeat of their earlier men's match where they were up about 20 to 13 and ended up losing the match, unfortunately.
11 points clear here, 5 minutes to play.
Yep.
And I suppose you don't want to make the same mistake twice. Mistakes
No.
are okay in life, but don't repeat them.
Yeah.
There's a saying about that. They're looking very strong indeed. That was ballet-like from Zach Taylor.
A little Ernie when you jump the side of the kitchen, not landing in the kitchen, but outside of it. When you jump the side, Ernie, and if he would go jump it over Jason's side, it would be called a Bert.
I was going to say, it's got to be Bert and Ernie.
Yes, it is.
Hi, Bert. Hi, Ernie. It's spelled E-R-N-E.
E-R-N, yes.
Okay. $10 points clear for the Taylors, not related. Can they come back? Can they reduce the deficit in 4 minutes?
It can be done.
Okay.
4 minutes with a 9-point deficit. Well, now 10 can happen.
All right.
But
we shall see.
I think Zach and Jason are going to keep some positive energy and be smart play here.
Just be smart, be disciplined.
See, just get that ball down at the kitchen. Don't go for too much. Sometimes what happens, you have a big lead that's near the end of the match, you get a little relaxed, and this is really when you actually need to focus more.
You've got to complete the job. One thing getting into a lead, another thing completing it.
Yes.
Boys in blue get back to a 10-point advantage. Zach and Jason Taylor. So now this last 3 minutes, what can Joey and Jay do about this? Got to win every point now.
Yeah, they need some quick points to win.
They're not going to be allowed to win.
Oh,
quickly.
That was not a good lob, so let's be a little smart. But Jay and Joey will take it. They like the easy winning points.
And we'd also quite like a dramatic conclusion.
I would, yeah, I would like a good comeback.
Let's do it. Great TV.
If they end up tying at any point and time has been called, it is a golden point.
Ooh.
They play 1 point. Whoever wins it wins the match. So
do they spin for serve?
No, you just continue the play from that game.
Okay.
Yeah, so we had that in men's singles on the other court earlier. Nothing like a little pressure situation.
Would you rather serve or would you rather receive on a golden point?
Serve.
Okay, so you can take control.
I can be in control. Yes.
It's 10 points and it seems
well, it depends. In
now.
doubles, I would rather return,
right.
so I can get to the kitchen first. In singles, I would rather serve, so I'm in control.
And you can see the receiving team 1 up, 1 back. The servers have to stay 2 back because they've got to let the first ball bounce. That is in the rules.
Oh, let's lock back in, Zach. But also, Jay and Joey are like, come on, give us the balls. Let's move this along faster.
Time is ticking. 1 minute and 10 seconds. Jay and Joey's team representing the duck boards. The Duckies up 4-1 in the overall match. Second match here on court 2. Both teams lost their openers.
Oh, cheeky. Oh.
Almost an ATP.
Joey went for the ATP, but it hit the post of that net.
Since we've got Bert and Ernie, we need an ATP and a WTA, really.
Yeah.
Oh, that's an unusual serve.
Yeah, I think they're trying to waste time, make that point last longer. Yeah.
12 points
they're
in
only,
it.
They're only up 12 points.
Having some fun out there.
They are, they are.
And this is probably going to be the final point of the contest. And they're all joining in. It's a little bit of fun.
Yeah.
And Zach Taylor, having none of it, completes the job with a nice smash. So
Jason will be happy with that win. And now we move on to mixed doubles. So they'll do a little coin toss to determine act or react to the mixed doubles teams. So we'll see who goes out against who.
It is 4-2 in the overall score. Duckboard leading De Graves. And the blue team up against it. They have to win the mixed doubles contests.
Can we get both captains from the team to come and join us right now to decide if you would like to act or react to the coin toss?
React.
Put Rose and Andre out.
The reaction?
Michaela and George.
All right, going on to our other side. Can we get our two captains out, please, to react or act? Whoever gets it first. Thank you. AO or heads, it's the captains who are choosing.
We will react.
All right, you get to choose, Duckies.
So we've got act or react.
And the reaction?
Zach and Selena.
All right. Put your hands together as we're about to get into our final 2 games of this time.
Joey Wild, the captain in orange hat of Duckboard, and Zach Taylor, captain of De Graves, making the decisions. There's the Duckies.
3-minute
Good if
warm-up
the players want a bath later, isn't it?
Yeah.
I imagine those ducks belong to Megan Fudge. She is the mother of 2.
Yeah.
Someone's been down to the dollar shop. So the mixed doubles coming next. And once again, the teams
2 minutes
warming up with their
remaining.
teammates as opposed to their opponents.
Yep.
Shelby Bates, Candy Reid on commentary. We've been enjoying this match so far.
Yeah, I like it. It's
Contest.
been fun. Yeah. Commentating, I enjoy the commentating. And oh, this is a little change up of Joey and Megan playing together. So
Yep.
in their first match, they had Joey playing with Sarah,
Ah.
and it was Jay and Megan. So I think they have changed their mixed doubles pairings for this match.
You've got to find the winning combination.
Yeah. Yeah.
Do you approve?
I do. I think that is I think that's a good decision. I think the other way was also, you know, a smart decision, but I think that they want to they think that they can get the win here.
Okay.
And then they'll be up a match versus if they lose this match, and if they lose both mixed doubles, then they're tied.
That's right.
And Zach and Selena, I don't know if they played together in their first match, so we'll see.
This is a must-win for De Graves.
Yes.
They're in the blue hats.
The Orange are looking to take at least one of these to secure their win and get a team win.
30 seconds.
What are the other coloured hats? Have you seen them out there?
They are pink. They are green.
Okay.
And navy.
All right, and then we've got one more.
One more.
Pink, green, navy.
Yellow? Yellow.
15
yellow.
seconds.
Maybe?
Let's play.
Or, nope, I think. Yeah, I think yellow.
We shall confirm. Zach Taylor's going overboard with the blue glasses as well.
Oh, yes.
Very matchy-matchy.
Yes. It's a very Zach Taylor look.
So Joey Wild and Megan together.
Yes, and it is Zach and Selena
We are ready to play.
to receive. So Megan and Joey to serve. Nope, I lied about that. Selena
Go the other way.
Yep, Selena and Zach to serve.
Selena, born in Germany, as was her
Interesting.
opponent. Megan, born in Germany as well. Oh, so will the men target the women in this match, Shelby? Is that how it works?
The women will target the women in this match, and the men will target the women in this match.
So good luck, Selena
Yeah.
and Megan,
Yeah.
essentially. A must win. Got to go for broke.
The girls on both of these teams are have very good hands, very defensive, make a lot of balls. So I have a feeling these points are going to be extra long here.
We talked about the heat here at
Yeah.
Melbourne Park. Wow, what
And
an
Megan
ending.
putting the stamp on that one. She said, I'm done.
She's fired up.
Yeah.
Just a reminder, it is 4-2 to Duckboard over De Graves. So if Duckboard win this encounter, they will win the match. And that will put them at 1-1, win-loss. First up to date, De Graves fell to Hosier. They are the defending champions in match one. They only won 2 of the contests, lost 6, and Duckboard were swept by Hardboard, who our expert Shelby Bates thinks are the favourites to win the title.
Yeah, I think so.
So if you are a sub, you'd like to play for Hardboard, please.
Yes, thank you.
3-1 to Fudge and Wild. Megan and Joey in the orange hats.
Oh, trying to be a little too aggressive. He didn't have to do much. Just get that ball back in play. You know, I hate to say this against Joey, but his back is, you know, he saw the physio, but it's still bothering him. So just making him have to move a little bit more is what Zach needs to think about when they're dinking cross court.
And Joey Wild has been to the physio, so the physio helped him out a lot.
Yeah.
But still not 100% perhaps. So Selena to serve, plays for Willis Park in New South Wales. That's her current club.
New South Wales is, she's in Sydney.
New South Wales is that area.
Okay.
Played at the
Learning.
University of Nevada.
Yep. Her and Rose, actually, on a different team. And I'm learning my states here in Australia.
We've got Weir in Victoria, being in Melbourne, and then Sydney's in New South Wales.
You know, the Gold Coast is
Coast,
Queensland.
Brisbane, yeah, Queensland.
Yep.
I think we're getting there.
Okay.
Apologies to any native Australians listening and shaking your heads in disbelief.
I know pickleball, maybe not the
Pickleball's
states of
good.
Australia.
Well, I worked with a Portuguese guy. I worked as a host, essentially, of a sports show called World Sport for CNN for 12 years, which is based in Atlanta.
Amazing.
And I worked with a Portuguese guy, and he had to do county cricket in the UK, and Gloucestershire was difficult for him to say.
Yeah.
As you can imagine. So there's a lot of nuances that you only really know if you live there.
Yes.
Or you've worked there, or
Oh,
someone. Oh, it's a dribbler.
They will. Zach is not happy about that one, but that was good hands by Joey.
Is there a cool name for that kind of shot?
A let cord, boring.
That's not cool.
No.
We'll have something
Dribbler?
Like I think a dribbler
Okay.
is great.
Yeah.
Let's go with a dribbler. Love a dribbler. I learned what a wanger was the other day. It's not rude, don't worry. We were discussing a wanger.
Okay, I don't know what that is.
Well, I learnt that it was, if you have a dog, you'll know what a wanger is. It's one of those long plastic tubes with a ball holder, and you wang it for your dog to run after. That's what the Aussies call.
Okay.
I didn't know it had a name, but it's a wanger. So we have a green wanger at home.
Okay, interesting.
Fun times had by all.
Yes,
Amazing
especially
what you
down
learn.
under. Oh, that's a good play by
Lob.
Selena. Wow, right inside the line.
Megan's only choice was to lob that back.
Yes, smart, into the sun as well.
So 8-4 for Fudge and Wild. That's a good shot from Zach Taylor. Selena serving again. Very good tennis player. She was ranked as high as #1 for her age in South Australia.
Sorry.
No, carry on.
Learning about Selena, but that was a great shot by Zach. Good defense there.
So 5-8 here in the first mixed doubles. Graves still serving.
Joey said, Megan, get out of my way. Let me take that. I think I can do a better job than you.
It's the right idea, wouldn't it? Because it would have been a backhand for Megan.
Yes. Oh, that hurts. She really will want that one back later.
What did she do wrong?
I think just too big of a backswing there. She really didn't need to do it. She set it up perfectly. Selena was stretched out. She set it up, but Selena and Zach will take it. Wow.
Oh, nice little comeback here from the tees. It's a very tee team, isn't it, to Graves?
Yeah.
Zach Taylor, Jason Taylor.
Good little shot behind. Joey going behind Zach there.
Some good shot making. 3 minutes to play before they'll change ends. Have a 1 minute breather in the hot Melbourne sun. 11-7 here on court 2 at the AO Pickleball Slam 2026, second edition. A high-speed racket sport.
It's a good combo, just a lot of pressure there. Aggressive.
Tennis, badminton and table tennis, lots of combined elements.
Yeah. I like to say pickleball is little mini tennis, big ping pong.
And played on a badminton court.
Yes. Good defense. Oh, gosh. That's just good defense from everybody there.
Incredible hands. Fudge and Wilds restore their 6-point lead. Looking to complete the job here and make the next match not mean anything at all, apart from pride, of course. Although in this round robin format, everything counts.
Yes. Good little shot from Selena. Throw it up in the sun as well, I think.
A little yes, come on. Zach Taylor's ramped.
Yeah, he needs to fire himself up, stay positive. Really wants to win this one for his team. They need it to stay in this match. Good reach by Joey. He's tall. Selena popped it up a little too much. Joey's able to reach in, flick it back at her.
Megan Fudge to serve.
Probably last point before they time out and switch ends.
And it's just long.
Time.
And there it is. So time called, 10:29, clock ticking. Gonna have a change of ends. Stay cool in the shade, and we are gonna have a commentary change. Shelby, thank you very much.
Of course, thank you. Thanks for having me.
And we're going to welcome Lara back into the hot seat. Fabulous experts talking us through this one. Just a replay of that ball landing just a little bit long. The universal sign for out in racket sports goes up. And very wise to stay in the shade for the remaining of this minute. Welcome back, Lara.
Thank you.
What have you been up to in the interlude?
I went and had a look at the pickleball, obviously, but then I also crept in and had a little look at the start of the Alcaraz Zverev match.
So it's going on right now on Rod Laver Arena. We're in Melbourne Park. Rod Laver Arena, of course, Margaret Court Arena. The mixed doubles final in the tennis is concluded, and in favour of the Australians defending their title. Won't give any more away, just in case you haven't seen it. Alcaraz versus Zverev. Do you have a favourite tennis player?
Honestly, not really anymore.
Anymore, so
anymore, yeah.
Who did it used to be?
I used to love, I mean, I don't know, how can you not like Federer? He was...
everybody's favourite.
Yeah, everyone's favourite.
Yeah.
But
classiest
women's...
man alive.
Yeah.
Should he be James Bond, the new James Bond? I vote for him. Wouldn't you vote for him?
I definitely wouldn't disagree.
The name's Federer. Roger.
Roger.
Money penny. So it's 15-9. And that one goes a little long. Still plenty of time to resurrect the situation for the two T's in blue. Representing De Graves. I'm sure, Lara, you would love to be out there right now.
I would. Yeah, they didn't know I was moving back, and by the time I got here, the teams were already done. So they said, we'll throw you in as first reserve and see what happens. But all the girls showed up, so...
There will not be a Tonya Harding situation in pickleball. It's not going to happen.
No.
Nancy Kerrigan. 17-10 for Fudge and Wild. Aussie British combo playing well out here. Joey Wild just letting his head drop a little bit. So Zach Taylor.
Nice lob.
She's quite a few lobs today.
Has she? Yeah, that was perfect, that one, but Taylor just making the error.
You would expect after a good lob you to be have a good chance of winning the point.
Oh, definitely, especially where that one landed.
Zach Taylor hasn't found his best form today.
No, I was just going to say he looked a little down.
Yeah.
Just those last couple of points. Doesn't look like he's super happy with himself.
But as we know in racket sports, things can change very, very quickly. And you just got to remain in there, haven't you, in contention as best you can.
The other thing that can be tough when you, especially on day one of a teams event, when you might not have played or know the people very well that you're playing with. I don't know if Selena and Taylor have actually played before or know each other, but it can be easier to get your partner out of a rut if you know them.
Yes.
When it's someone you don't know, sometimes it can be a bit awkward because it's like, oh, I want to, but like I don't really know how they'll take it. So
yeah.
It's good to get this first day over with for the teams at least to try and figure out each other's personalities and...
You know whether to the hard or soft arm on their shoulder.
Exactly.
Everyone's so different, aren't they? So 21-12. That one just drifts a little long, and Zach Taylor looking like he wants to break his paddle over his knee. We've all been there.
Definitely. That must have just got in. Oh.
There's just the whole energy level, and blue has dropped a little bit.
Yeah.
Selena's trying her best. Thinking it's going to be a win here for Duckboard.
Good job. Selena's got really good hands and defense. I'm impressed.
Really does. She's so quick. That's good avoidance as well, that one.
Oh.
What happened there?
No bounce. Must have hit. Might have hit one of the...
It's a spot.
Yeah.
And two officials, Lara. Players calling their own lines.
Yeah, usually the players in pickleball will call their own lines. They can, you know, an opponent can look at the referee and ask. They can overrule, but from my experience, unless they're 100% certain, they won't overrule a call. So.
And generally speaking, the calls are good? It's not like junior tennis, is it?
Oh, look. I can't speak for how pickleball, the pro scene, is over here in Australia because I have just got back. I would say that that was something I had to learn the hard way in the United States, is that even the top players, very dodgy with some of their line calls.
And some of it is just so fast, and whether the ball has hit some of the line or none of the line is very, very hard, especially if you're turning back.
Yeah, it is difficult, and that's, you know, calling your own lines is tough. When you're on centre courts at some of the big tournaments, then they'll have a system where you can challenge and they have the video referee kind of thing, but on most occasions you don't have that luxury.
You'd imagine electronic line calling is coming, but at the highest level. It's a constant problem, isn't it, for racket sports where people are calling their own lines, because of course you want the ball to be out if your opponent's hitting it.
Side out.
All right, so
must have just
good
got
shot.
in.
Yeah,
Oh,
landed
sorry.
on some part of the line, I think. They get the point. Megan's forehand.
Nice placement.
We've seen one Ernie today, but no Bert yet.
Oh, no Berts?
No.
No.
I'm hoping for a Bert. And we've had a couple of ATPs, but no WTAs. Around the net post.
Yeah, that's tough. Selena couldn't do anything with that.
They're looking pretty hot after this. I just think there'll be an ice bath or two, an ice cream maybe. You're all very healthy and fit and eat well, very professional.
Yeah, for the most part.
couple of beers might be consumed after this. Players very much deserving it. Working hard. Will it be a celebrity drink or one in commiseration,
Yeah.
though?
Another good lob. Oh. I think that bounced a bit funny too. Megan's
It's a good excuse anyway, isn't it?
Yeah.
So 28-17, we've got 2 minutes left. And impossible really for the team from De Graves to come back here.
Placement. Good depth from Duckboard there. Sorry, from De Graves.
Duckboard and De Graves going head to head. Round 2.
Must be feeling pretty relaxed now when you look up at the clock with a minute 20 and you're up 29-19. So Fudge and Wild just got to keep their concentration here, keep on these guys and finish this match out without letting too many points slip.
Wild most
nice
be going back to the physio for a little bit more rehab later on that back of his.
Oh, oh.
ATP. Point should go to De Graves.
Wasn't sure what happened then when he hit the when Joey
he
hit the ball
ground
down
first.
to the ground. Yeah.
Yeah.
I wasn't sure if he called the ball out and then did that on purpose or what had happened. But
it's a little long, so the deficit reduced. But 30 seconds to go here. So
oh, the tie! Oh, I mean, his shoelace is undone. Was it undone or did he undo it? I want to replay.
I think if it was 29-28, there might have been a reason for it.
Yeah, that's true.
Velcro shoes. I've actually got a pair of tennis shoes that are Velcro, and they're great. No laces. Every child needs those.
Yeah, absolutely.
So much time wasting doing the laces up a million times. Megan Morneau bought that. She's got 2 youngsters. Husband Ryla playing on the Hosier team, and that will do it. Last point goes to De Graves, but still 8 points in it. Fudge and Wild, Joe and Megan taking this one 30 points to 22.
All right, our next mixed doubles matchup straight out to warm up.
And
one off, one on.
Yep. That concludes the win now for Duckboard, certain of it, regardless of this. And I love the fact that they're warming up with their partners as opposed to their opponents.
Yeah, that was one thing that took me a while to get used to, because in tennis, you're obviously not doing that and you're just standing on the same side as your partner and warming up with the opponent. And it's different in pickleball. You're actually standing on the opposite side to your partner and warming up together, which I guess in one way makes sense, but definitely different.
So we're going to have Jay and Sarah teaming up from Duckboard. Jay Grewal and Sarah Burr. And they're going to be playing Jason Taylor and Sarah.
This should be a good match. Good game. I've been playing pickleball for over a year and I still say match.
Overall,
and set sometimes instead of game.
It's a match. Is that correct? So it's a
well,
match
yeah,
between
technically
Duckboard
it
and
still
Graves.
is, yeah.
But this is a game.
Yeah.
And it's a timed game. 20 minutes. Pairs will change ends roughly at 10 minutes, have a drink and a towel off. Coin flip. So formalities complete. We'll find out the decision shortly. 3-minute warm-up. Sarah has not been on court for a little bit. She is Sarah Burr of Australia, the lefty. Triple crown at the Australian Pickleball Championship and World Pickleball Championship in Bali. How about that?
Yeah.
Nice place to play pickleball.
Okay.
Been to Bali yet?
I haven't. I've actually never been to Bali, which it's strange being an Aussie because Aussies love
Everyone's
going to Bali.
I've been to the airport for about 10 hours.
Oh, there you go.
I don't think that counts. It's a nice airport. It's my first trip to Australia from London. 40-hour one-way on Garuda, Indonesia.
Wow.
I was 17. I was got the cheapest flight I possibly hence the 10-hour wait.
And lived to tell the story.
15 seconds.
Just about.
Let's go.
I had to take a train from Melbourne Airport to Warrnambool, where I was playing tennis.
Oh, wow.
I slept the whole way. I think I was completely knocked out.
Oh, I bet. Warrnambool, I remember playing, I think I played there as well.
Beautiful grass courts
Yeah.
in Warrnambool. So I'm an Essendon bomber.
Oh, yeah?
As a result.
I never got into AFL. Well, I was always a rugby league person.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Is it one or the other?
Yeah, it tends to be.
Yeah.
Let's go.
It's like rugby or football in the UK. Usually you're one or the other, but sometimes both. So Sarah Burr to serve for duckboards. Orange versus blue. Orange duckboards have won this contest 5-2, but still important this mixed doubles. The second mixed doubles, the last match of this encounter.
Sarah, she's been playing pickleball probably longer than some of these other players, and you can really see how good she is defensively in that transition zone in the court. Not many balls get past her.
So we've got a Sarah Burr and a Sarah on the other side. Sarah Dennehy, is that correct?
Yeah, I believe so, yeah.
Jay Grewal from New Zealand with the no sleeve shirt. Fun fact, he used to be a pilot. We were talking about turbulence earlier, or a smooth landing. We'll see which it is. Don't know how many times I can use that in 3 days.
There's Jason getting fired up.
He's very fired up, isn't he?
Good speed up there from Jay.
How do you know when to go soft and when to really put the speed up when you're at the net? Instinct?
You just have to, depends what ball you're getting. If the ball's too low, you won't be able to speed it up from there. So generally, if it's just sitting a little bit and you have the time, you don't want too much of a backswing like tennis. You're going to, obviously, you also want to hide from your opponent what you're doing. So generally, you're going to speed it up as you're hitting through that ball.
Well, that was a good serve. Had a little bit of different slice on it from Jason Taylor, the Australian. He was the former tennis player, 160 on the ATP rankings before he had an ACL injury. Have you ever had a nasty injury?
Probably not that nasty. I did my ankles. I'm surprised I've been able to play at all because I did my ankle snowboarding in early 2024. And like a lot of people, I thought, oh, it'll be all right, you know, just, and I wasn't playing pickleball then.
Yeah.
And then I ended up in a boot 6 months later because it wasn't getting better. And then I was supposed to have surgery and entered the Vegas tournament just for fun because my surgeon said, oh, look, you're not going to make it worse, so it's fine if you want to play it for fun. But then it like motivated me to want to go and play in the pros. And he basically just said, look, you can just keep playing until your ankle gives out. And it's been okay.
All right, well, fingers crossed.
Yeah, so I mean, I will have to get surgery at some point.
Okay.
But I said to him, look, if I could just get a year or two out of it. But yeah, it's been holding up okay.
Become 3 years, 4 years?
Yeah, it's crazy because when a few months after I did it, I couldn't run or do anything on it. So it's actually honestly a bit strange that it's held up. And
snowboarding's dangerous.
Yeah, it was my first time at the snow, so which I had always avoided for that very reason.
Well, that's the tennis players. When you're younger, you're advised not to go skiing or snowboarding because the risk of injury is quite high. And then as soon as, of course, if you stop your tennis career, you get on the skis and snowboard as fast as possible. nothing better, is there, than flying down a mountain very, very fast when you're in control.
When you're in control, yeah. Sometimes I had to force myself to stop because I was like, oh, I'm going too fast and I don't know what I'm doing.
Similar boat to you. I love it. So 9-6. Taylor and Dennehy.
Like the idea of that lob, just wasn't quite deep enough.
We've been impressed by the level. It has been hot, and the ball we are hearing is a bit squishy, to use a technical term.
Bit squishy? Yeah, when it gets hot, the ball can get a little squishy, so it slows down the play a little bit. Bounces just slightly less. But, yeah, look, I mean, one thing that I was told, you know, probably a year ago was that Australia, obviously, pickleball's newer here than the United States, but the players we do have at the pro level, there's some very, very good ones. And I have to agree with that. There's a handful of girls over here that I think would head over to the US and be able to be top 20, probably in singles.
Wow.
Probably and in doubles if they played on tour. So, yeah, I think out of the top select, again, I haven't seen the men's game as much in Australia yet. But from the girls, from what I've seen, I think there's definitely some really good talent at the higher end.
It's always a bit vulgar to talk about, but the money, can you live being a pickle player?
You can, yes. Definitely, if you're in the top 10 in the United States, you can make a living. In Asia, I believe now with the money that they're coming through with, you know, I think that's going to be where the opportunities come for the Aussies.
Yep.
And it's not just, obviously, from playing on the tours, there's not a whole lot of prize money going around in Australia and Asia yet, but the paddle sponsors are starting to pay in Asia, and I think as long as you keep yourself marketable and kind of do the right things in that way, there's definitely opportunity for some of the Aussies to make a good living.
I was going through everyone's Instagram accounts before coming on just to see what they were up to, and there's a good amount of followers. It's part of the deal, isn't it, these days, to make sure you're attractive to sponsors?
Exactly, yeah. Social media is a big thing these days. And definitely the sponsors. I mean, if you're a great player, you're naturally going to have a higher following just from the pickleball community in general. But there's some players, like in the States, there's a girl named Hannah Blatt who, you know, she's probably 20-ish on tour. So, or 20 to 25. She's not one of the, you know, top players, but she has 100 and something thousand followers on Instagram, and she's been able to be very financially lucrative from what she's been doing off the court and marketing herself.
That's about 99,000 more than I have. Not my forte. What about you? Are you on Instagram?
I am, yes.
An
active user.
Very good.
I don't know. It takes a lot of energy to create content and reels. So someone like the girl I was speaking about, Hannah Blatt, she got into pickleball a bit earlier when the US were paying salaries. So she was fortunate to have the time to do all of that. Whereas when you're working and playing, and some people just wouldn't have the time to or energy to put into that.
Because it's harder than it sounds, isn't it? It's
oh, it is.
And
you see a reel on Instagram, you think it took it, 2 minutes, but no, not the case.
It's beautifully crafted.
Yeah.
A little bit of filtering on some occasions. So we have got a couple of minutes before the players will take a 1-minute break here and change ends. Heat of the summer sun receding just a little bit now. We've got a little bit of shadow on this court 2 here. 2 courts being used for the AO Pickleball Slam, the 2nd edition here at Melbourne Park during the Australian Open Tennis. Alcaraz and Zverev currently playing on Rod Laver Arena.
Yeah, looks what Alcaraz has got the first set on serve in the 2nd.
What have you made of this match so far? 4 points in it.
Yeah, I mean, it's a good level. All players, pretty decent doubles players, so I think it's just keeping your errors down, hitting balls in the right spots, waiting for the right opportunity to attack. Good speed up there.
You've got to keep your discipline, haven't you?
You do, especially in doubles. Once you get into those dinking rallies, I had to learn that the hard way because I wasn't the most patient player. But you have to be, because if you try and speed up the wrong ball, then your opponent's just there at the net ready to bounce on it, you know, so.
And anything high, as we found out, Sarah Burr able to put it away nicely, reduce the deficit here. Duckboard will play Guildford first up tomorrow on court 1. Duckboard in the orange hats. And they will start that match with 1 win, 1 defeat on the boards. De Graves are going to be going on this court against Flinders, and there's time. The players will go for a necessary water break, just cool off a bit. They can go back to the hotel and cool off properly after this.
It can be a little different when you are playing a left-handed player in doubles as well, because if you look at Sarah and Jai right now when they're at the net, there's 2 forehands coming at you in the middle of the court. So defensively, it's easy for them to defend that middle with their 2 forehands, whereas usually, obviously, you've got the girl's backhand there and the guy's forehand. So it's just something sometimes, especially in mixed doubles when the guy's left-handed, it's something that can throw you off. I remember playing my first mixed doubles against a male lefty, and it takes you a while to kind of redirect your balls and everything to where you're used to the spots you're used to hitting in mixed doubles.
Well, it's less than 10% of the population are left-handed, I believe, and always an advantage, therefore, for the lefties.
Yeah.
Those two enjoying their time, and nice to see some young fans out as well. It's a big growing game, this one. When you talked about the Asia market, that's where it looks like it's going to get really big next.
Yeah, it does. There's a lot of companies over there investing heavily in the sport, so it should definitely
15
help
seconds.
worldwide.
Let's play.
So we will resume. Taylor and Dennehy up 19-14 in the blue hats. Jason Taylor with the ball in hand. 2 righties. And again, to Graves, they will begin against Flinders on court 2 at 10 a.m. local time tomorrow. All the matches being given 3 hours to be completed. So we've got women's singles, men's doubles, men's doubles, and mixed.
Not sure what happened there. Either Sarah had a little mishit or the ball didn't bounce right. Every now and then when that ball gets down the middle, there can be a bit of confusion between partners.
Jay Grewal serving.
Just rushed through that a little bit too much there, Jay, on his way around. It's a good angle, this camera here at the kitchen when all the players are up.
A little more gap opening up now, and that is going to be a fault.
Tried a sneaky slice serve there, which can be effective.
If it goes in.
If you execute correctly.
Good return. And that one is long, well left by Jason Taylor.
Good defense, but not enough there at the end.
Sarah Burr former tennis player. She's in her 30s, stopped playing tennis at 13, started pickleball 5 years ago.
Sarah actually sent me she had something at home from a 10 and under event.
Oh.
And my name was on it in an event that she'd played, and she sent it through to me, and it was funny, something from such a long time ago that we'd played in the same event.
Incredible.
Yeah.
Blast from the past. I think there's always 2 degrees of separation in the tennis world. If you don't know someone directly, you know someone who knows someone.
Yeah, that's true. Get enough height on that one.
We've got 6.5 minutes to play out here on court 2. Final game of this encounter between Duckboard and De Graves. Oh, almost. Very athletic from Jason Taylor.
See the replay. It's good execution from Jai. Like the spot that he hit Jason was very tough for Jason to do anything with that ball. It was just straight reaction, but it was a good spot.
That's such a good shot, isn't it? Because it's high, but it's dipping quickly.
Yeah, anything that's... a lot of the time in pickleball, when you're at the kitchen line, you want to make sure that there's, you know, some shape and some spin on those balls coming through. If you hit some dead dinks, that's when it's like easier for the other opponent to speed up.
And describe a dead dink.
Just something there's kind of no shape or spin on it. So if you imagine like a beginner just tapping the ball over the net, I guess
that would be
a good way to describe it. That sits just a little too high with kind of nothing on it.
Good work from Sarah Burr. Going to have a big comeback here. Still plenty of time. 5 points between these 2 teams. Second mixed doubles. Would you say these are the weaker teams? Because, of course, the pairs get to decide who plays that first mixed doubles match and who plays the second.
I'm not sure, because I wasn't here at the start of the first mixed doubles, so I'm not sure who was reacting and acting. Sometimes it can just be strategic.
Yeah.
That you might think, oh, this pair on our team will do better against, you know, this pair on this team for this reason. So I wouldn't necessarily say that they're weaker teams. I think, you know, the level that Sarah's been playing at lately, I couldn't say that she'd be, any weaker than the other female player. And so I'd say it was probably more of a, hey, we're playing this pair.
Okay.
Which of ours do you think will do better, you know?
Strategic, and both teams mixing it up from earlier this morning. Had Shelby Bates confirming that. Both teams have already played earlier. Both teams lost, so this was a must-win, really, and Duckboard, we know, will take the victory.
Yeah, they've got to be feeling a lot better than they were coming from their 8-0 defeat this morning, so it's good for the team.
You'd rather win the second match, wouldn't you, if you had to win only one? Go home this afternoon
on a happier.
A round robin format though, so all the teams will play the others. Jason Taylor.
I like that one.
Yeah.
That's good.
It's very enthusiastic here. We saw his teammate Zach Taylor drop his head a little bit in the last mixed doubles match. Too frustrated.
And the thing with any athlete or, you know, any competition that you're playing with, no one wants to lose anything. So no matter what the score is in the whole match overall, like, you want to go out there in this game and win this for your team, you know. So it's good to see Jason still having emotion in it, still wanting this win.
You wouldn't be out here, would you, if you were happy with losing?
No.
Oh. Good hands by Sarah Burt.
Oh, I liked the play because he was so deep, and then he hit a good drop and got in really quickly, and then he almost got in too quickly. Got caught it a little bit late.
A bit too enthusiastic.
Oh, I think Sarah saved Sarah on one of those balls then. That might have been going out. That happens though.
Yep. Sarah just jerking towards that one. 27-31, 4 points in it and 2 minutes. This point's going to be crucial.
Oh, wow.
Oh, incredible point.
That was. And that was, again, Sarah there at the start of that point, her transition defense is so good. You can't really, unless you've played pickleball, you probably don't appreciate how difficult that is.
Well, hand skills were so fast, weren't they? Just getting balls back.
Yeah.
And then, of course, Jason Taylor was brought forward and had to quickly get out of the kitchen. Using the high serve.
Hands again there, Sarah.
And now we've got a real contest on our hands. Quickly running, quickly to serve. Oh, this is ramping up a lot.
It is.
Here we go. Give me the ball.
He's like, give me the ball. Give us some points.
There's not going to be a shoelace tied up the other end. 2 points.
Oh, he served it out.
No.
That's the problem. You're rushing. Yeah.
Can't believe it.
Got to find the balance.
Jai sees the funny side of it, but he will be internally very annoyed with himself.
Laughing.
Oh.
That's funny because I was commentating Jason's one of his matches earlier on court 1, and he was doing that with the ball. Like they were nearly on a comeback, so he was like, "Give me the ball, give me the ball, give me the ball," and the other team were trying to slow down.
20-minute contest, and it ends 33-31. The all-Australian pairing representing De Graves and the blue hats finish off on a high note. So a nice finish. Congratulations to all players. Highly competitive, lots of fun, great entertainment here at the AO Pickleball Slam, and the final score: Duckboard 5, De Graves 3. Your final thoughts, Lara?
I think after that one now, De Graves are really just going to have a chat as a team, because obviously no one wants to come out and go 0-2 on day 1. So, you know, whether it's a strategic thing, they've got to obviously look at who they're playing tomorrow, and it's going to be absolutely imperative that they get a win on the board in their next matchup. So, but things happen, so, you know, not a great start, but someone has to, you know, obviously not all teams can win, so every time, so that's something that they're just going to have to make sure that they come out positive tomorrow and really step it up a little bit, because I think that's the other thing. You come into a tournament like this, you don't want your team to come 6th.
Yeah. Do not finish bottom.
Yeah. So you've got to fight for every game to try and get as high up as you can.
And we're going to go out on court there at ANZ Arena and hear from the victors, Duckboard. And here is Megan Fudge. See what she makes of that thrilling contest.
We are so lucky to be joined all the way from Florida with the wonderful Megan. Congratulations to Duckboard. A fantastic win, a much better second session than the first session. Tell me a bit about what you saw out there on the court.
Yeah, no, it was an absolute team effort. I just, you know, happy to get the first match out of the way this morning, and we're not going to ever talk about it again. And then just came out a lot better today. In this second match, just kind of more relaxed and just enjoyed the moment, and everybody played unbelievable.
How are you enjoying this format here at the Australian Open?
Yeah, it's very unique. I've never played a timed pickleball match, so it was definitely an adjustment, mentally, physically, just kind of managing the match time. And then, yeah, and like also I know my teammates. I've played against them, but I've never played with them as well. So just enjoying this format, getting to know more players, so many players from all around the world. There's a couple Americans, but there's a lot of Australians on my team, which is super fun to play with. And I'm learning a lot about Australia.
Well, we love having you here. Are you enjoying it here at Melbourne Park? Have you checked out a bit of the Australian Open?
So I'm looking forward to going to the night match tonight for watch some tennis. I was actually here 15 years ago watching my husband play tennis here, so it's fun to be back playing pickleball. Ryla played earlier and he put on a show in pickleball. That's my husband. So it's been a joy. We have our kids here. We're embracing Melbourne. Obviously looking forward to some tennis, but definitely providing a show for pickleball here.
Oh, fantastic. A reminder that it really is a family event here at Melbourne Park. We absolutely love having you and your family in the country. Congratulations on a fantastic second session. Promise you we'll never talk about the first session again.
Yeah, it was 8-0 against Duckboard earlier today, but they get a win on the board, beating De Graves, and that was Megan Fudge, who is married to Ryla, who's playing on the Hosier team, and she's got her two kids, Lily and JR, with her. And it is very much a family affair, Lara. Everyone included.
Everyone included, it is. It's great to see there's a couple of pro players around the world that have partners that travel around with them and play, so their kids are always around. It's become, you know, I know in America especially they'll try and schedule, if there's a, you know, husband and wife with the kids that are on tour, they'll try and schedule the husband at a different time to the wife for the childcare aspect, and sometimes it doesn't always work out, so then you'll have, you know, someone else babysitting, and it's quite cute actually when you see that dynamic going on.
All the kids just running around.
Yeah.
There's a lot of that. They kind of learn to cope with themselves, don't they, and make friends around the pickleball courts.
They do.
All right, so that will do it. Court 2, Duckboard's win against De Graves, and up next we've got Hosier and Ryla. That's Megan's husband, coming up against Flinders in an almighty battle. So that is up next here on ANZ Arena here at Melbourne Park. Day 1 of the AO Pickleball Slam. It will be concluded on Sunday. Great action. My thanks to Lara. My name's Candy. Bye for now.
Bye for now.
court 2, let's do your coin toss, please. All right, Kyle has chosen AO. It's heads. George.
Flinders, what's what we're going to do?
We are going to react to men's singles.
All right, react. So what does that mean? Who are you going to choose?
We'll put it roller coaster.
Reaction.
He's going to play Casey Diamond.
Nice. And for women?
Yeah. The very first. We'll, yeah, we'll put out. Yeah. Okay. And he's going to play some singles.
I like the style. Good luck, guys. Yes.
Okay, court 1. Captains, please, for the coin toss.
We're looking for a couple of captains.
Heads it is. Mitchell's react. All right.
React. React to women's.
We'll put
Andy out first.
Who's going to go against Andy?
Rose, we need a defer.
We'll put Rose up.
Rose, 15. So now what would you like to do for the men's?
Men's singles.
Yeah, we'll go Mitch first.
Mitch versus Fork.
We're all sorted? Good luck to both teams. Hey, we're not too far off getting started. A big hello and welcome to everybody joining us for AO Pickleball Slam. What we were just doing right then was putting both teams via a coin toss a chance to choose to react or to act. Act means that they got to choose the player that was going to go in. React means instead they let another team choose, but then they get to choose who the opponent was. Act and react. It's a little bit of fun that we have. We do it with singles and then we do it with mixed doubles as well. I am so happy to meet you guys today. We had a really fantastic first two sessions and we've got our final session for the day. We'll be back again tomorrow and on Sunday with the final as well. It's a bit of fun that we're having while we're here at the Australian Open. It's a timed version of pickleball we haven't known about before. Our singles matches are 10 minutes each. They get a little changeover at the 5-minute mark. And our doubles matches are 20 minutes each. Once again, they get the turnover at the 10-minute mark there. I am so happy to say that this year our fantastic sponsor is back, Yola. A big shout out and thank you to them. And they are just the superstars that help make this event come to life. We've also got our DJ, Advocate. He's going to bring some good tunes. So if anybody has a request, just let me know. Write it down. I'll come find you. And give it to Advocate. Give it a reasonable request. Or just an easy request. And if you're at a great at that list, it's very open. Anyway, hey, write me down. I'll find you. And we'll see what that request is. Make sure that you settle in and have a fun. There are 8 matches that we're about to watch. So women's, men's, singles, women's and men's, and then women's doubles, and then 2 games of men's doubles. We've got 8 games we're about to sit and watch together to go for a couple of hours. So settle in, get ready to have some fun, and let us know who the song request for our DJ Andy Hay.
One minute remaining. Warm up. Seconds. Let's get ready to play.
As we're just about to start, before we kick off at this session, can I get a 3, 2, 1 cheer from everybody in the crowd? 3, 2, 1. This crowd today, I love this crowd.
Okay, correction. You have 5 minutes till commencement of play.
That's correct.
2 minutes warm-up remaining.
Pickleball Slam fans, while we're waiting, we've got 1 minute to go. I think you know the moves to the song. DJ and Cain. 30 seconds remaining. Alright, so we thought we were playing a few years ago, we all went a bit tired, we warmed up our vocal cords and we started cheering, but guess what, we really are going to get started on session 3 now. So I want to make sure that this still is the loudest crowd we've had today. I'm ready to give you a shout out. If you are ready to give me one, I'm giving you a call in 3, 2, 1, let's hit everybody!
Time, let's play.
Good afternoon, everybody. We welcome you into session 3 on day 1 of the 2026 AO Pickleball Slam. We're on court 2 of ANZ Arena for the commencement of play between Hosier and Flinders, who have made winning starts to their respective campaigns. My name's Nigel Carmody, and I'm looking forward to guiding you through this encounter. To kick us off, it's women's singles. Danny Townsend on screen, representing Flinders. Her opponent, fellow Australian in Amelia Schmidt. The Hosier squad, they had success on court 1 this morning, defeating De Graves. They split their singles encounters. Amelia Schmidt was able to win her singles match before Hosier swept through both their doubles and mixed doubles encounters. Meanwhile, Flinders, well, they've been in the afternoon portion of play, also on the adjacent court 1. They were able to defeat Guildford in their opening tie. They won all 4 of their singles matches, but the tie was certainly in jeopardy after they lost both the women's and men's doubles, the first of the mixed doubles matches, but in the end they had a fairly comfortable victory in the final mixed doubles match, despite an ankle injury to American Casey Diamond. He shook that off, and he and his partner were able to navigate their way to a victory in the end in what was an entertaining tie. Ryla DeHart, the American, captaining the Hosier squad, and Australian George Wall, who was the MVP of last year's AO Pickleball Slam, is leading Flinders, who've got 3 players in Wall, Hyatt and Townsend, who played in last year's AO Pickleball Slam. Amelia Schmidt is the only returnee from last year's inaugural tournament. Temperature in the high 20s, but good conditions. You can see that the shadows are just starting to creep their way across the court on ANZ Arena, and that will certainly bring down the air temperature and the temperature of the court surface as well. So Amelia Schmidt has quickly established a 5-3 lead. Punctuality on the court, punctuality off the court. pleased to say that our expert for the first instalment of the singles matches is none other than Megan Fudge. Megan, appreciate your time, especially having only finished your most recent part of this wonderful tournament about 45 minutes ago.
That's right. Yes, I'm excited to be here. Happy to chat about singles right here. Obviously, we have two phenomenal players, Danny and Amelia. I know both of them pretty well at this point. So just happy to chat through some pickleball.
And no doubt make a searing assessment of your husband's
always
capacity to play the game you both love. We'll get to Ryler and his singles encounter a little bit later on. For those unaware, you've been drafted, selected, placed in the duckboard squad, named after one of the 6 iconic Melbourne laneways that the respective teams have been named after. Took us through the result you enjoyed a little bit earlier on this afternoon with a 5-3 victory over De Graves.
Yeah, it was a fantastic team win. Obviously, we had to bounce back from a tough loss this morning. When I say tough loss, I mean we don't talk about it again. So, but no, it was a great team effort. Like literally everybody just stepped up, felt a lot more relaxed out there, and got the job done. It was singles, it was doubles, it was mixed doubles. All around, we just looked so much better out there and calmer and more adjusted to the court and more adjustment to managing the time and the clock, because this is such a unique format. Anybody tuning in right now, this is not regular pickleball format that we normally play, so this is super, super special, and it's something to get used to. It's very fun. I find it very entertaining. It's great for TV, knowing how long you're going to play, but it's unique for us because we normally play traditional scoring, and even if you're down 10-0, you still have a chance to come back and win it 12-10.
Yes, so instead of the big red circle, typically around 11 and a 2-point advantage, how have you found the format of both the pressures of time, but also that no lead, as you mentioned, is effectively safe until time expires?
Yeah, I mean, honestly, pickleball is such a game of runs as well. So even when you're up maybe 4 or 5 points, you know that someone can get hot, especially in the singles match. You're going to see this in this match actually as well, especially with Danny, who's a very hot player, very roller coaster player. So she can get hot and she can just rattle off 5 points really fast. So it's just a very unique format. You want to stay mentally tough out there, mentally strong, and yeah, manage the clock. You want to manage the court. You want to manage the opponent, and there's a lot going on.
So if you're tuning in to the live stream via the Australian Open YouTube channels for the first time today, welcome. From a format point of view, we've got 6 teams of 4, 2 males, 2 females, and each rubber consists of 8 matches, 2 women's and 2 men's singles matches that alternate, 10 minutes in duration for each of those contests. Then a women's doubles and a men's doubles, both 20 minutes in length. And then 2 mixed doubles matches, with the opponents, of course, not decided until the conclusion of that 6th encounter, the men's doubles. So there's intrigue attached to that. We're in the midst of our first of what will be 8 60-second changeovers at the midpoint of each of the matches. It means that
15 seconds.
Amelia Schmidt with the lead at 11-6 now finds herself in the sun at the eastern end of ANZ Arena, which has seen so much action across the last 3 weeks. Was a key hub for Australian Open qualifying for men's and women's singles. Seen all manner of action across the various draws in the Australian Open main draw, and now becomes the home of the Pickleball Slam for the next 3 days. To have a 3,000-seat stadium at the sport's disposal, Megan, is a luxurious position to be in.
Pretty amazing, I know. I've actually had the pleasure of playing at the US Open tennis site as well, so I feel like I've got 2 Grand Slams under my belt, just the French Open and Wimbledon left. So no, it's super fun, super unique to play here, and a great atmosphere. Obviously, growing up in tennis world, and my first love is tennis, and being here in such an iconic facility, something I've watched on TV all my life, to be here and play pickleball, and in an exhibition format, I feel like, we're trying to showcase. I've had a couple people come up to me after my last match. They were like, oh my gosh, we've never seen pickleball before, and it was so fun, thank you. And I was like, no, thank you for coming out and giving us a chance, because that's what this is all about. It's a chance for people to see what pickleball is about, and we can coexist right next to tennis. It's not one or the other. It's just a fun game, and it's high energy, fast points. It's kind of miniature tennis, but it's not. So I just love the fact that we get the chance to have that exposure.
You mentioned tennis, and there is quite the pipeline of players who've got their sport in tennis and have then changed lanes to pickleball. But Danny Townsend, for one, who's come in the other direction from table tennis, that has got obviously equally transferable skills.
Yeah, I can definitely tell. You can tell on the technique, on the strokes, and how she holds her paddle. So for anybody tuning in right now and maybe you've seen table tennis before, she's going to choke up on her paddle a little bit more, and she's going to have a lot more wrist action. Whereas Amelia Schmidt, she's coming from tennis background, she's going to have that much cleaner strokes, a little bit more take back and a little bit more follow through, just like bigger arm movements, especially on her ground strokes. But it's super fun to see different sports come into pickleball, because we all come with different techniques, different mindsets, different tactics at times. So Danny's a very unique player. I feel like I'm so used to playing tennis players, so when I play Danny, I'm like, hold on a second, hold on, this looks a little different right here. So it's definitely an adjustment, but it's great to see other sports bring over some athletes.
Bridging the margin. Suddenly it's 12-15 with 1:40 left to play for Townsend, who represented Flinders in last year's tournament. Schmidt was part of the hardware lane squad and is getting challenged. 2 points to find in a slice over a minute.
Danny also had a fantastic win earlier today. She beat Rose, who's been playing very good singles. So I know Danny should be feeling very confident going into this match. I was surprised that that Amelia took the early lead, so it doesn't surprise me she's closing in here.
So Schmidt went long, 15-14. We're tied with under a minute to play, and the intriguing part of the pressure of time. Townsend can set herself. We might squeeze 2 more points in. Townsend attacked.
Big point.
Got trapped.
Big point.
At the kitchen line and netted.
Beautiful dipper from Amelia Schmidt, trying to find that kitchen, dip that ball low. She's going to have to try and do it here again. Beautiful backhand roll. That's definitely what she's known for. I've played her many times. She loves that cross-court dipper. She keeps it super low to the ground. Danny's kind of running through that one without a split step, but she's going to try this again. Amelia's going to look for that pass cross court. There it is. Time.
So Amelia Schmidt, terrific, wins the final 3 points of the match.
Time.
Gets a 5 on the way through from the skipper, Ryla DeHart, and Hosier are off to a winning start. 18-15, the victory goes the way of Amelia Schmidt, who has been well established on the Australian pickleball scene for several years. She managed to collect the Triple Crown, winning the women's singles, the doubles and the mixed at the 2023 Australian Pickleball Championships. And with that, we move on to an intriguing contest, the first of our men's singles encounters. The man with the pink hat and the black knee brace is Ryla DeHart. He's the captain of Hosier. And a quick swig of Gatorade will have him ready for his match against fellow American Casey Diamond. But the status of Hosier captain, of course, sitting a long way down the totem pole in Ryla's life, given, of course, Megan, he's your husband.
That's right, that's
Currently
right.
on court 1.
I'm actually very curious to hear who won the tie and who won the coin toss here to decide who reacted to whom. But no, I mean, obviously Casey, we know Casey Diamond very, very well as well. We train with him every week. So this is an interesting matchup. They know each other. They've played each other many times. And I'm excited to watch this one. It might get a little interesting.
So set it up for us in regards to styles and likely tactics.
Perfect. All right, so let's start with Ryler. I know him obviously the best. Ryler's a very dominant left-handed player, meaning that he's going to have a big forehand. He's going to look for a big serve. He's always going to look to come into the kitchen and trying to control the kitchen line. He has been working heavily on his backhand, on his two-handed backhand. In tennis all his life, he's always had a one-e. So coming to pickleball, it's a big adjustment to find the two-handed backhand. You can control the court more, be more aggressive with it, hold attacks with it better. So that's been a big addition to Ryler's game, and he's going to be looking to keep rolling that backhand, that two-e backhand. Because Casey, on the other hand, he's got a big serve and a big forehand. He chips and kind of drops his backhand a little bit more on the slice side. He's definitely going to go after Ryler's backhand. It's going to be a battle of who's got better backhands today. That's what I'm predicting. But it's also going to be a lot of explosiveness, a lot of kitchen work. I'm going to say the points are going to be pretty short because the boys are going to hit big and go for big passing shots.
The other watch is the status
30
of
seconds.
Casey Diamond's fitness at the 7-minute mark. So 13 minutes were remaining in the mixed doubles tie that Casey played with Danny Townsend, which was the deciding match
Let's get ready to play.
in their contest against Guildford. And it was a pretty athletic effort by Casey Diamond. He chased a lobbed ball at the back of the court. He managed to make a play on that ball, but his momentum took him out of the court towards the court one triangular signage. He was agile enough to try and maneuver around that sign, but in the process, he twisted his right ankle. There was a 3-minute medical timeout, which elapsed some time off the match clock, albeit Flinders at that stage had a 10-point lead and they ended up winning by 13. So he wasn't hampered and his team weren't hampered in the end. They extended the margin post the medical timeout, but how he goes from cooling down to warming up again and now starting off in the battle of the backhands, as you've set it up for it, Megan, will be an interesting watch. He looks like the sort of guy who can compartmentalise an injury like that and just get on with business.
Well, I think the big thing here is definitely going to be his movement and see whether it was a coin toss that they chose to throw Casey against Ryler or whether it was a strategic move and Casey's feeling fine because he's going to be super loose. Let's say his ankle's hurting right now. All he has to do is Ryler's going to feel the pressure. I mean, you're playing against a hurt opponent is brutal. Playing against a hurt opponent that's your friend, even worse. That's level 2. So I think Ryler's going to, he's going to have to settle into this match, make sure that Casey, who's going to feel very, very loose in here, just kind of go after his shots like that one, that there's not much movement needed. So Ryler's going to have to test the ankle for sure very early.
What do you like at reading body language? The face of Casey Diamond looks to be giving off some sort of signal that he knows he's ailed.
Yeah, I mean, like, actually, Casey, I was joking, or I was talking about him actually earlier to some of my teammates. He's actually phenomenal at the style of fake it till you make it, because he always looks like he's in it. He always looks like he is very, very confident. He's has that look on him, even though I do think doubts creep into his mind. He looks the part, and he does it well. So we'll see. We'll see how much he'll give away. There's a little bit of, like, I see that stretch on that forehand there. I think that's what Ryler's going to have to work through, right? Find his spots, make Casey run. Casey's taking a celebratory lap right now around the court. You could say that might be draining the clock, I would say. So we got to be careful on those moves.
What if Ryler physically, and was lucky enough to have his expertise alongside me for the commentary of the singles matches between Guildford and Flinders, but he's done a lot of travelling of late. He won that tournament in Fort Lauderdale in mid-December, but there's been trips to India for participation in their Pickleball Premier League, and then the trip down to Australia, and I imagine a fair bit of other things in between. How does he go managing everything from an athletic perspective and then still having the necessary energy to be dad to a couple of kids too.
That's right. We're definitely not shy of travel and jet lag. We went from India all the way back. We went to Germany for Christmas, then we went to London, then we went to Fort Lauderdale to Florida for 2 weeks. So we've had some preseason training going on for the last 3 weeks, and then flying over here, arriving Wednesday morning, and just kind of trying to find our feet a little bit. But we sleep really well. People ask us, like, how do we manage with jet lag? Ryla's phenomenal at making sure that he stays awake till it's dark, and we kind of adapt to the time zone through the light system. But no, I mean, he is one of the oldest players out there on the pro scene. He's going to be 42 this year. And I'm not sure if he wants me to tell people his age, but he's also proud of it. He works really hard. He has his motto, stay hard, and that's what he wants to be known for. And he doesn't make excuses. He just goes out there and battles. He doesn't care if someone's 20 years younger or 20 months younger than him. And he doesn't always feel his best, but he's not going to make that excuse. He's going to try his best and, yeah, go for big forehands.
And the lob forced Diamond to the back of the court, and suddenly we're
got the lead.
Seeing Ryla de Hart with an 8-7 advantage over Casey Diamond. We're approaching the change of ends in this first men's singles match.
Yeah. So Nigel, one thing you forgot to mention as well, while being a player, he's also the coach of my kids. So he coaches our 2 kids, Lily and JR, and that's something he's very, very proud of as well. So he takes the time, even during tournaments while he's playing, like if he's ever had a bad loss or anything like that, the first thing he does is like, all right, Lily and Jay, let's get out on the court, because it just, you know, it relaxes him. He's that's his happy place, like playing with the kids, spending time with the children, and we travel together as a family for that reason, because we're a unit and we're always together and we enjoy everybody's company. And so yeah, it's a unique family situation.
And the chance to come back to a familiar place in Melbourne, where you've spent time together previously playing tennis.
Yeah.
Had Ryla recount this morning a couple of appearances in Australian Open singles qualifying in 2010 and 11. He had pretty good recall of that. He didn't quite have recall, though, of the family that you were staying with, which is a relationship that has been rekindled from those trips here some 15, 16 years ago.
Yes, thanks to social media. We are staying with the same host family from 15 years ago. Shout out to Naomi and Hamilton for hosting us again, and we've been staying in touch with and through social media the last 15 years. And I sent them a message in December. I'm like, I think we're coming to Melbourne. And they were like, oh my gosh, come stay with us. And this time I was like, but we're a party of 4. Is that okay? And they just were like, absolutely. So just very, very thankful for host families across the world that we've stayed with, but in particular staying in touch with them. And that's what this is all about. It's about community. It's about making friends and creating long-time friendships and meeting more and more people. So we're just very appreciative of the pickleball vessel that takes us around the world.
Diamond long on the forehand. So it's 11-8 to the captain, Ryla de Hart.
There's that big forehand. Looking to close in on the kitchen.
The touch to go with it as he toes the non-volley zone line and stays out to extend the margin to 4. Winning the APP Tour Championship singles at Fort Lauderdale in mid-December, and he spoke in a, as always, entertaining acceptance speech post-match and referenced some motivational letters that he placed on the handle of his racket.
Yeah, his paddle.
Just finding constant sources of ways to engage and find improvement and find sources of energy.
You know, it's pickleball is a very mental game. As much as like we see this little court and we see a plastic ball coming over the court and everything like that, all that stuff, but it's very, very mental, and especially singles where you're out there by yourself. And we're now in a 12-12 battle. It's like, what are you telling yourself? At what point does he go and look at his paddle, see what he wrote on his grip, and it's like, all right, let's dig in right here. It's time, right? And these mental games, these things you say to yourself, not just in sports but in everyday life, it's so crucial. That was a big miss right there.
Misses cross court. So 12-8 12 all, now 13-12, and we're about to cross into the final 2 minutes of this second rubber. Schmidt defeating Townsend to give Hosier the first of the women's singles encounters, 18-15.
Very interesting choice in the last 2 points. Both Casey and Ryler choosing to return and stay back. You don't often see that on the men's singles side. They normally are crashing in, first chance to get to the kitchen line. So either one tells me they're serving much bigger, or they're having a hard time reading it through the shadows. And they're just a little bit late to the ball. And they're passing well like that. So few tactical adjustments happening throughout this match. We're now tied again at 14-14. Big point coming up. Great dip from Casey Diamond.
Flinders had to endure golden point as part of their singles run earlier. It could be forthcoming again.
Yeah, 16-14, 2-point lead. Clock is running out. These are big moments, and that's a big miss. So he's definitely staring at the clock. Everybody's a little bit nervous at this point, but Casey Diamond was the one playing the gold medal point earlier. And this might be good lead right there. It's tough to see, but when that lob goes up right there, the sun is brutal. It is shining down on them. Even though Ryler's wearing sunglasses, it's still tough to see the ball.
It's long from DeHart. He had to be bold. Do we get one more point?
He's draining the clock. Oh no, come on, you're supposed to play it right here.
Time.
So conversation between Casey Diamond and the chair umpire about time. The match is completed at 17-16, and well, on one side of things, rules are rules, and
I think if they weren't such good friends, I think that would have been fought a little bit more. Let's go with that. I think that would have been fought a little bit more if they wouldn't know each other that well, because there's, I think there's no 20 seconds in between points, actually 10 seconds, and Ryler was being a little nice.
So 18-15 Hosier in the opening women's singles, 17-16 Flinders to tie it up at one rubber apiece. And we now welcome Michaela Hyatt to the court, representing Flinders at the bottom of your screen. On the other side of the net from the United States, Sophia Seving, who is another who's made the tennis to pickleball transition. Megan, and something you can talk to about her arc in what has been a relatively short space of time. Finds herself as the #1 ranked singles player in the Association of Professional Pickleball Players, that having been a Junior Wimbledon quarter-finalist in 2017.
Yeah, so Sophia's done a phenomenal job finding her transition to pickleball. She's definitely found her game. I think it translated really, really well, tennis game into pickleball. She's got a huge forehand. She moves very, very well. She controls the court well. So what you'll notice is that she will take the balls on the rise when she needs to, but she can also grind. She can run balls down. Great passing shots, and a very, very powerful player. So great acceleration through the strokes, and yeah, no, she's very, very fun to watch. She can keep the points short, which definitely helps in this format. And she's going to go big. So watch out for that forehand.
She had a 15-14 loss to Graves' Sarah Dennehy in the very first match against de Graves to start
2 minutes remaining.
Session 1 on court 1 earlier today.
1 minute remaining till our
yeah, she's going to definitely look to bounce back from that one. She was not happy about that loss. She dug herself a little bit of a hole in the beginning of that match, and was fighting her way back and lost on the time management side, I would say. So she's definitely going to want to rebound from this. Sophia is playing, obviously a fellow tennis player as well. Michaela, and my understanding is that she played at Rice University in the United States.
30 seconds.
I haven't seen a lot of her pickleball game, but I'm guessing we're going to play quite a bit of tennis out here.
Well, Sophia getting to quarterfinals in Wimbledon's girls competition in 2017. That same year at Melbourne Park, that lady, Michaela Hyatt, got through to the second round in the juniors, defeating a fellow pickleball player now in Hurricane Tyra Black in the opening round here at Melbourne Park. How much has changed since for both the two of them and the presence of the sport of pickleball. Michaela Hyatt enjoyed a 21-16 win over Canada's Christina Chin, representing Guildford in the second of the women's singles matches in the Flinders-Guildford tie that was played on court 1 in the early afternoon session. So serving to serve, an even split in the first two singles matches between Hosier and Flinders.
Yeah, honestly, watching Sophia over this past year, I played Sophia in singles January last year as our second time. First one was in New York about a year and a half ago, and you know, just seeing her improvement, seeing her control the court more and move the ball around more, and not just always just go for power, but she spreads the court well. So looking for her to kind of take control of this match early, but we'll see how she manages the court. There's not always, you know, this. With the heat comes the ball slowing down, the court's getting softer, and so there's very, very low bounces. So you're going to have to do a lot of leg work, a lot of movement. Beautiful volley right there.
Got to a high rank of 455 in singles, 125 in doubles, and won 4 ITF titles before the move to pickleball only in the past 18 months.
Yeah, we had a big announcement yesterday. Actually, Sophia and I are teaming up for the year in doubles. So we actually train together most every other day back in Florida. So I know her game very well. And so it's been fun between Casey and Sophia, Ryle and I to have a lot of pro players around us to kind of push each other, challenge each other, make each other better, and just have that camaraderie as well. And I spoke to a lot of the Australian players here, and they kind of spread out across the country, and it's kind of sometimes makes training hard, and just kind of seeing that level day in and day out in your training is so crucial to kind of push your level too. And but we're very, very fortunate in Florida to have a lot of pro players around us.
A couple of well-constructed points from the Australian, and a little bit of a buffer is established for Flinders at 4-2. Inside the first 2 minutes of this third singles rubber.
Yeah, you're going to see Sophia trying to take the control of the kitchen line a little bit more. I understand that that's just a little bit more of her pickleball knowledge, pickleball IQ, I call it, of controlling the point and finding that kitchen line to apply pressure. Make her opponent move more, force that really, really good passing shot, because the court being so tiny, it's hard to pass. So I just would expect her to kind of follow her ball in, just like here, forcing that good passing shot. One of the other unique things of this event is like that there's so many players that we don't get to see day in and day out or week by week. Like on the American Tour circuit, we play very often the same players. We all have like our notes on every players, and we have our idea before we even go into a match. We know weaknesses, we know strengths, we know patterns that we're looking for. So I even felt my 2 matches or my 6 matches I played today I was trying to collect data. I was trying to collect information, how I'm going to play these players, while the clock is running out. So I'm a very strategic player. That's my game style. So I want to know what the pattern is, what the game plan is, and in singles definitely, and in doubles I need to communicate that to my partner as well. So it makes this situation where we have so many Australian players, Asian players, a couple of American players here. So it's players we don't often see. So getting to know them and their strengths and weaknesses, and it's very, very fun on day one.
So 13 players returning from last year's inaugural AO Pickleball Slam. 5 men and 8 women. 11 new players. Self and Ryla are a part of that. So you mentioned the lack of time to prepare for your opposition, but what about camaraderie with the teammates that you're now bunked in together with, and how you've gone in 48 hours effectively trying to establish some sort of understanding on the court for the different combinations you've been playing with?
Yeah, we literally had one team practice for 2 hours on Thursday, and it was like, okay, as much as I've played these players on the other side of the net and had an idea of how they play and what they look for, it's another thing having them on my side of the court and how they like to be motivated, how they want to be talked to, how can I support them best. It was an adjustment, and I felt like that's actually what kind of made the biggest jump for us from this morning to this afternoon's match, was the fact that I felt like I knew what my teammates needed. And so I feel like it's one of my strengths. I normally can find the trigger word or the trigger point or the trigger rally that I can support my partner to feel comfortable. I didn't do a great job this morning. I think I did a better job this afternoon.
Reached the halfway mark of this third singles rubber, with Seving establishing her authority through minutes 4 and 5, but that late miss
15 seconds.
Point to Hyatt. So Seving for Hosier 11, Hyatt for Flinders 8. Singles encounters split evenly to date.
Clock to start here, but yeah, definitely the adjustment also from the sides, seeing the shade. There was a little bit of breeze coming in when I was getting off the court. I wonder if that's picked up a little bit now too, so that we're going to feel that adjustment, especially on a plastic ball like we play with. It's very light, so the slightest breeze does affect the ball, and the sides will matter.
Docile conditions in Melbourne for most of the day, but the afternoon sea breeze is always present, just a matter of when and how much, and it's increased from being a pretty gentle zephyr an hour ago to something a little bit more strong now. And the other part worth referencing is as Sevilla Seving is in line marking mode through the middle stages of this match, now establishing a 14-8 break, is the location of court 2 and its west to east orientation. It's right where the player tunnel is, which you can see the officials standing in there just behind Sophia Seving. So that is a thoroughfare for any breeze to get through, which could be a help or a hindrance, especially for Seving, who's at the bottom of your screen and working hard to manage every ball from the baseline here and extend this rally.
This is going to be a hustle point. Let's see who gets it.
Oh, it did well to enclose to the kitchen at just the right moment. So 15-9 where we sit with 3 minutes to play.
Beautiful ball control there. She's definitely looking to make Sophia run. I think she's looking across the net and seeing Sophia just kind of breathing heavy. Michaela's doing a great job moving the ball around, therefore moving Sophia around, making her work for every point. As you stated, it's definitely hot out here. It's definitely humid out here, and it's grindy. We're grinding through some points right here. Just long on that backhand. She wished she could get back but big point to kind of stop the momentum. We talked about momentum earlier, trying to stop your opponent from taking too many points in a row. All right, a nice little buffer for Sophia. 17-11.
Hyatt was on the winning Hosier squad that took out the inaugural tournament 12 months ago. Needs to find something in a hurry. If she can pull off what would be a miraculous victory from here with 90 seconds left.
Definitely looking for some big serves and big first balls from her to keep those points short, where Sophia's going to try and grind these points out to keep the rallies long, kind of just deep balls through the middle and closing in. It's a great passing shot, nice dipping backhand. She's trying to rush to the next point, trying to score some more before the time runs out.
Right. 3 points, 45 seconds the equation.
That's not what you want when you want to try and drag the clock. All right, Sophia's going to have to pull herself together.
Time pressure a little bit much with haste from Hyatt. Try and both close the point down and move on to the next one.
It's going to have to do it.
So victory secured for Seving. 19-15 for Hosier. And they have secured both of the women's singles encounters. Amelia Schmidt defeated Danny Townsend 18-15 earlier on. Casey Diamond with the 17-16 win in the first of the men's singles matches. And we welcome that man, George Wall, the captain of Flinders and reigning MVP in this tournament a year ago, to court 2 on ANZ Arena. His opponent, Kyle Stoker.
Yeah, obviously Kyle being a very, very new player to the sport. He's got a strong tennis background. And yeah, before yesterday, I hadn't ever met him before, but we definitely had a little bit of lunch together. Ryler being his captain, we sat down and just wanted to get to know him a little bit. And he's taken to pickleball and absolutely addicted to it, loving it, and seeing him in competition now. And he did talk about being a little bit nervous today, feeling pressure to want to perform for his team and his teammates. He knows that he got a shot into this event, being definitely newer to the sport, and he wants to prove himself. You know, a local boy from Sydney. I know I guess that's just a flight away from here. But no, I'm excited for him to get the team win earlier today. I hope that kind of calmed him down a little bit to feel confident that he won it with his team, and see how he can settle into this match against George.
Well established now on the Australian pickleball scene is Kyle Stoker, runner-up in the APC singles to Mitch Hargraves, who's the captain of Guildford. He's also, Stoker, the captain of the Stingers in the Australian National Pickleball League, based out of Sydney.
1 minute remaining.
Michaela Hyatt, a teammate of him normally in the Australian NPL. Late this Friday afternoon in Melbourne, they find themselves as opponents. We just saw Hyatt in action for Flinders in singles, and it was an interesting part of the setup of the Court 1 match earlier, Megan, and something you can talk to and something we'll see unfold a bit later on is the act-react nature of setting up those final mixed doubles encounters, and how we can find ourselves in a scenario where teammates under other circumstances find themselves facing off against each other, and it can be a tactical ploy that you either want that as the scenario or you don't?
It's always interesting to me who's reacting and who's setting and who wants that matchup, right? It's kind of like who wants that edge, who feels like they can get that team win or that big win against your normal doubles partner or mixed doubles partner. And we might see a little bit of this in this matchup later along with the mixed doubles, because normally Sophia Seving and Casey Diamond play together. They may be facing each other in this one, and I have a feeling Sophia might choose that. She, especially on the girls' side, like as much as I don't like playing Ryla, I do have a winning record against Ryla, because it's much tougher for the guys to have to perform. There's a lot more pressure on the guys than on the girls. But no, we always have good matches. All right, so we're out for a 1-1 right here. Let's see how Kyle feels about playing George. I wonder if they've played each other before in singles. All right, in case you missed that, Kyle is ambidextrous, so he switches from both forehands on both wings. So instead of going from one hand to two hands on his backhand, he goes one hand. It's a huge advantage on the wingspan, huge advantage on covering the court. He talked to me about it actually at lunch yesterday. I was very curious to see how good his lefty forehand can be, because he is dominantly right, but he'll switch to that lefty forehand when he needs it. Wow, great volley.
His opponent, George Wall, went to the very last point of the tournament 12 months ago. He was on the wrong side of the result when representing Guildford on that occasion, but his individual play, as mentioned, was rewarded with the Most Valuable Player award. Currently #1 ranked doubles player in the country, but looking to try and assert something on singles, and needing to do so with Hosier winning both of the women's singles to start this rubber. Casey Diamond with the win in the first of the men's singles contests, giving Flinders their sole win so far.
You know, I spoke to, as I don't know George very well, I was trying to talk to some players about getting to know him a bit more, because I saw him in Vietnam last year, just to get to know who he is, what he does. And the biggest response I get from all the players is like super high IQ, super high pickleball IQ. He plays very, very smart. He's a student of the game, a student of opponents. So that's what I'm going to be looking for here, even in this match, is at what point will he figure out how to play Kyle, and he's going to just outsmart him. Because it's not always about outpowering your opponents. It's not always about being faster, being bigger. Very much so it's, can you outsmart them? Can you just play 1% better? Can you hit your spots? Can you look for the weakness and just exploit that weakness? So very curious to see how George plays this match.
It might be Hosier green versus, or Hosier pink, sorry, versus Flinders green, but Flinders black effectively, but could have allowed these players, and Kyle Stoker is drawing into it a little bit with the shade of his shirt, but New South Wales and Queensland, the capital cities, Sydney and Brisbane. Stoker from Sydney, Wall from Brisbane. In Australian sporting terms, New South Wales and Queensland best known for rugby league's state of origin, which is very much the Blues versus the Maroons, and well, we could have added a touch of theatre to this singles encounter if Stoker had have come out in something a little bit more skyish, and there was more maroon on the tall frame of George Wall, but I dare say we might have seen Kyle Stoker completely camouflaged by the court surface had he been in the New South Wales blue. He's just pulling things back a little bit. 7-9 is where it sits, as Wall's wingspan was tested to its limits. Last rally probably upon us here before the change of ends, and Stoker's a chance to bring this match back to parity at 9-all, which he duly does.
Nice hold of the paddle there. So as you can see, George's movement, he wasn't sure where Kyle was going to go with that passing shot. He held the paddle down nice and long, kind of waited for George to make a decision on his direction, and then pulled it cross court. So beautiful paddle control. Just a little nerding out from me. It's 9-all. I know. I feel like, you know, we kind of talk about the mental side of this. Kyle's going to be looking for, knowing that his team is up 2-1. I feel like Kyle should relax a little bit more and allow himself to play. If he wins this, great, they go up 3-1. But even if he loses this, I feel like the pressure is more on George to tie this up for his team and go into doubles with a 2-2 rather than a 3-1 deficit. So I hope Kyle kind of speaks wisdom into himself and just kind of calms himself down. I think Amelia's doing a great job being a great teammate of talking through it. That's the only chance we actually get to coach our partners, is that timeout, is that 1 minute on the change of ends, is like talking through, coaching, and going through some strategic stuff with your teammates, and then they're back out there by themselves again. So it's back to work, 9-all. Talked a little bit about the sides earlier today as well. So as you can see, Kyle's on the sunnier side, and the shadows have kind of separated. They're not too bad right now, so we are looking for the clock to start again. 9-9.
Long from wall, and Stoker has the lead.
Actually going on a 3-point run, because I'm pretty sure he was 7-9 down. That's 4 points down a row. That's that momentum we were talking about in pickleball. It can go so fast, so that's where George needs to be talking to himself right now. Settle in, make these returns, make Kyle play, and definitely not let this gap get too big. Great passing shot from Kyle.
He's on a tear, the Sydney sider. 12-9. Hosier less than 4 minutes away from making it 3 of the 4 in singles, but the captain, George Wall, finds an opportunity to go cross-court, bring it back to 2.
Crucial point there was the fact that George decided to stay back after his return. He'd been passed multiple times, 4 times in a row by Kyle, and decided to stay back. Even in that point here, he's looking to kind of stay on the baseline, make the points longer, make Kyle kind of show up and not just an easy pass, but to build the point a little bit more. Great forehand there from Kyle, setting himself up with that inside-out forehand first, and then pulling it down the line, stretching George. Again, staying back on that point. There's that forehand, lefty forehand. I like it. I like the look of that. A little fist bump from Kyle. I think he's relaxing, kind of allowing himself to kind of see he could pull this one home. Staying in control of the point.
What about the challenge for Wall playing Stoker in that ambidextrous style? It's just a little bit of latency in trying to read not just where the ball's going to come from, but off which hand with what sort of power.
Yeah, I mean, it's definitely a totally different paddle angle. So when I'm anticipating a backhand versus a lefty forehand, it looks a whole lot different. So it's a different read on the ball, different anticipation, whether I'm going to go lean left, lean right, is it coming at me? So it's a very, very different look. So having somebody be ambidextrous and being able to not just switch between a one-hand backhand, two-handed backhand, or lefty forehand, it's just another thing you have to adapt to. And we don't see very often, so it's a very, very unique situation.
Something you're well positioned to articulate for the audience is what impact does some time with Colin Johns do for a player like Cole Stoker?
Yeah, Kyle spoke to me yesterday how excited he was to spend time with Colin on court, who's, you know, obviously, again, a very, very well-established pickleball player in the United States, and who's been traveling a lot now in Asia to coach, and brother of Ben Johns, one of the GOATs in pickleball. And no, I mean, I think Kyle says that was a monumental moment in his career, a turning point where he kind of fell in love with the sport and realized it was not just this goofy game, but actually a really, really fun, strategic masterclass situation for him. And no, he spoke very, very highly of that interaction, and definitely impacted his game and his coaching and his playing himself. And so Kyle's actually been coaching a lot of pickleball in Sydney, he was telling me, and it's just been growing so much here in Australia, and people are so eager to learn that he's been having to turn people away. He's having to say no, which is always a good thing when you're on the receiving end. So it's
15-21.
Some very, very sloppy misses right here from George. I'm a little bit surprised. I don't know if he's rattled by something. I know he's talking to the referee here and there, but I guess the time is running out.
And in the end, a comfortable victory for Cole Stoker of Hosier over George Wall, the Flinders captain. 23-15, the final score as time elapsed on the 4th of the singles encounters. So 3 of the 4 singles matches go the way of Hosier. It was just the captain, Ryla de Hart, who went down by a single point, 17-16 to Casey Diamond, that makes the difference in this one. But Hosier looking to press home the advantage after their win in their opening tie over de Graves this morning. Flinders have got some chasing to do, which is very different to the situation they found themselves in against Guildford in the afternoon session when they swept their singles matches. And then it went all the way down to the final mixed doubles match for them to secure victory. And our women's doubles pairings set for their warm-up period before we get things underway. Megan, I'm going to let you go and have a break very shortly as well and continue your recovery process. But most of the players in the tournament had the chance to go and enjoy women's semi-finals night on centre court last night, and you're going to follow suit again tonight, and yourself and Ryla are looking to head along and have a look at the Sinner-Djokovic matchup, which is going to be the second of the men's semi-finals tonight.
Yeah, I'm super excited. We actually went home last night. We were so exhausted, so we watched the women's first semi-final from the home before we fell asleep because we're very jet-lagged, but tonight we're going to try and stay awake. Excited to have 2 tickets to go to the semi-finals, watch Djokovic Sinner. Don't know how much longer we're going to get to watch Djokovic, and that's definitely one of Ryla's favorites. I just enjoy watching any of these matches. It's just phenomenal tennis. So we're going to stay awake. We're going to try and stay awake and watch tennis. And thanks to Craig Tiley, who I don't know if Ryla got to talk about Craig a little bit.
Well, how's that for, it's not what you know, but who you know.
I know. You know, it's a small world. Craig Tiley was Ryla's head coach at the University of Illinois in college tennis right before he took the job at the Australian Tennis Association. So super fun to always connect with him, and he's so busy and he's been so successful. Just amazing things that he's done for Tennis Australia, and no better guy than Craig Tiley.
I know Ryla had a little bit of a reservation when we were having a brief conversation between sessions 2 and 3 that if this tie goes the distance and he is potentially playing in match 8, the second of the mixed doubles contests, that could run quite close to the commencement of Sinner and Djokovic. And I think his allegiances, even though he is the captain of Hosier, his heart seemed to lie a little bit more on Rod Laver Arena than ANZ Arena.
He definitely doesn't want to tell his teammates that, but I would thought he would have been a bit more motivated to get that 4th point in singles, so he would get that 4th point win, so he wouldn't have to go to anything longer on the court. But no, I mean, obviously he's super excited to be there tonight, but he's got a job he needs to get done here. I told him, he was like, as soon as I'm done, Megan, we're going to go watch tennis. And I'm like, oh, I thought we were going to go have a nice dinner together. I was joking, of course. I'm getting and watching that tennis match as soon as I can. But no, it's, you know, that's the unique thing and such a fun excuse to be here. Yes, we're here for pickleball, but just to kind of experience the whole Melbourne and Australian Open, the AO experience, and just very, very, very appreciative of being here. And so, yeah, that's my story for tonight. I'm going to go watch some tennis.
Well, we're appreciative of yourself, Ryla, Lily and JR coming to Australia again and being part of the second AO Pickleball Slam, and your presence is going to be a key foundation stone in this event, continuing to build. Thanks so much for your insights in the first hour of this tie. I'm sure you'll keep an eye on things as it unfolds, but all the best for enjoying tonight's men's semi-final and play tomorrow and what's to come for the rest of AO Pickleball Slam 2026.
Yes, excited. Big day tomorrow. I'm definitely going to jump in the cold tub right now so that I got my recovery going. Ryla's going to finish out his matches, get a good meal, and we'll be recovered for tomorrow and bring the heat tomorrow again.
Megan Fudge, thank you.
Thank you so much.
As we're working our way towards 6 p.m. local time here in Melbourne, about to get things underway in our women's doubles match. So play underway in our women's doubles encounter. Hosier and Flinders facing off on court 2 here on ANZ Arena to complete the opening day of the 2026 AO Pickleball Slam. Smith and Sieving have established an early buffer here over Hyatt and Townsend. It's now 5. Love. And that's happened quickly. Just 90 seconds of play having elapsed. See that net cord just sending Danny Townsend and the motion of her stroke astray, but time enough to try and bridge the margin. It's terrific to have Megan Fudge give us her insights and experience, having had a successful day on court as part of the duckboard squad. We now have great pleasure in welcoming in Lara Glittinen to the coverage. And Lara, welcome back. You've had some time behind the microphone already on the opening day of the AO Pickleball Slam, and we have seen some high-level pickleball since 10 a.m. this morning.
Yeah, we have. It's been fun commentating these matches. This one here, Haight and Townsend, not off to a good start, but very good players. So I think they'll be getting a little closer and closing this gap, hopefully a little bit as this time clock ticks on.
I don't think too much time's elapsed to say welcome home. You've returned to Sydney after a decade in Las Vegas, and pickleball didn't take you to the States, but
No.
It's brought you home.
It has brought me home. Yes, I actually went to the States, and I've been working in the hospitality industry for 11 years, running pool parties and nightclubs in Las Vegas. But it is the city where I started playing pickleball. One of my best friends roped me into playing one day, and then, as is the usual with everyone that starts playing pickleball, we become obsessed. And yeah, I had a good year last year on USPPA tour, and I've had the opportunity to become the general manager for the Pickler Australia and New Zealand. So the timing was, it just worked out perfectly for both parties actually. So I moved home on Christmas Eve and started with the Pickler on January 1.
Tell us a little bit more about the Pickler and their plans for expansion here in Australasia?
Yeah, well, it's obviously the brand started in the United States, and when the Pickler first opened, it opened in Utah, and they weren't planning for it to be a franchise-type business. But as they opened, and obviously pickleball's just been surging and getting more popular and more popular, their venues, they just provide a real premium experience. And so I think the popularity of the brand just exploded, and then all of a sudden they're opening their 60th venue in the United States. So obviously then that's gone global. So here in Australia and New Zealand, we have a master franchise rights, the company, and we'll be, I don't know if we'll get to 50, but we have the rights to open 50 across Australia and New Zealand over the next, hopefully 7 years or so as the game grows. So I think as a player, particularly as when I've come back to Australia, with the game growing so fast, there's some venues opening and popping up, but I think it'll be a really good experience for the players, especially the higher level players, to have a real premium kind of pickleball venues as they open up across the country to train at, to play at, and it's a real family vibe type of venue as well. That's what I loved about it in Vegas when I trained there. It's what made me kind of fall in love with the brand, I guess. From that standpoint, it was kind of felt like home, and like real community minded. So yeah, no, I'm just excited to bring it here, and I'm excited to keep playing as well on the Australian tour. They're happy for me to play as much as I can and want to, so definitely excited to get involved with pickleball here. And a lot of the players I've seen on Instagram and videos and reels and stuff, but it'll be good to compete against the Aussies, as I've been. I should know everybody, but I don't, because I've been across the world, so I look forward to competing over here a little bit.
Schmidt and Seving have established early dominance here. It's 15-6, and we've been playing 6 minutes. Larry, you mentioned family in the previous answer, and your family's surname has had a monumental impact on the Australian sporting landscape in especially the 20th century. Your ancestors' fingerprints are all over the formation of rugby league, and then your father enjoyed terrific success, especially at this tournament in the 1970s, both in singles and doubles. What's it like for you to return home but then be able to almost carry the legacy forward in the next phase of your family's presence in Australian sport, but also helping grow something like pickleball, which is already growing at an exponential rate, take even further strides forward?
Yeah, honestly, I hadn't really thought about that from that perspective, but yeah, my family, I think it was my great-great-uncle brought rugby league to Australia, so the minor premiership trophy is called the JJ Giltnan Shield, which is one of those fun facts that I forget sometimes, until probably because I've been in the States, so when I'm back in Australia, people kind of know more about it. But yeah, Dad played Davis Cup for Australia, was top 40 in the world, and I think he made the semis here of singles. You know more than me.
as a qualifier, if you don't mind.
Oh, really?
Yes.
Oh, wow. The only thing I remember him telling me, was he got food poisoning the night before his semi, and so he wasn't happy that he didn't feel great playing his semi. But yeah, no, coming back, it'll be amazing to be able to help grow pickleball. It's something a sport I'm really passionate about, because when I went to Las Vegas, I wasn't playing tennis at all, so I kind of had lost touch with tennis and racket sports in general, and being able to pick up a paddle and now find this new love of a sport. I'd just been going to a gym for 10 years and running on a treadmill, and it's kind of boring after a while, but to find something that I love and see the potential that it can change so many other people's lives, no matter what age they are, and to just get people active and in a social way, I just think there's so many people I've met that it literally has changed their lives for the better. So I'm excited to help roll that out across Australia, and we know Aussies love a bit of sport, so I think it'll do well.
Yeah, the life-changing nature of pickleball seems ever present across the 24 players competing in the AO Pickleball Slam this year, and then people like yourself and several others who've been part of our coverage and will be across the next 2 days. This is just day one. We've got another set of round robin matches amongst the 6 teams tomorrow here on ANZ Arena, and then the crescendo comes Sunday. What a terrific entree, or let's say double billing, it'll be on late Sunday afternoon here on ANZ Arena when we have the final of the AO Pickleball Slam. The top 2 teams through the round robin stages will play off, and that will finish just prior to the 2 men chasing the Norman Brooks Challenge Cup making their way onto Rod Laver Arena.
Yeah, and it looked like it was going to be Alcaraz having a go there, but he hurt his leg late in the third and changed things around a little bit. So it's going to be interesting. I actually just popped over to centre court and saw the end of the third. But he's still out there, so his leg's holding on. But
yeah, as commentators, you get used to watching multiple things at once. We're very much trained on court 2 on ANZ Arena and Schmidt-Seving's 22-9 advantage at the change of ends, but we can tell you Sasha Zverev did take that third set in a tiebreak after Alcaraz secured the opening 2 sets 6-4, 7-6. It's currently 2-1, 15 love Zverev in the 4th set on Rod Laver Arena, and with the time marching towards 6:09 local time. If this goes 5, we're looking at a late start.
Oh yeah, that's true.
For Sinner and Djokovic, which is the second of the semis.
So 22-9, not the best start for Hayat and Townsend, but like I said, they are very good players. So if they could just get a little bit of rhythm here and start off well in this second half, we might see a bit of a closer result here, but let's see what happens.
Well, they're a combination with good doubles credentials. Townsend, #1 mixed doubles female in Australia. Kale Hyatt has had good success with another player featuring in the AO Pickleball Slam. I speak of Duckboard's Sarah Burr. They've had a good combination in recent years, but it's a little bit of a mountain to climb here for the Flinders combination at 22-9 as Schmidt and Seving wait for the resumption of play.
And we were talking this morning about how, you know, players, they may be good generally, but sometimes the pairings just don't mesh well. Or sometimes they mesh very well. So in these teams events, when you're playing with someone who you might not have played with before, or like very minimal, it can be interesting to see how the pairs kind of gel together as a partnership.
Schmidt and Seving had a comfortable victory in their doubles encounter against De Graves on court 1 this morning.
The other thing with Amelia Schmidt is she spent a ton of time in the US, so her and Sophia would train together and stuff too. So I'm sure they've been playing together previous to this event, which is definitely helpful.
Hyatt and Townsend played a thriller this afternoon. Eventually it was a 27-26 loss over the Guildford pair of Canada's Christina Chin and Rose Van Rieck.
Wow, I didn't see that one. I must have been commentating the other court. Trying to get a bit pumped up here. It's a bit of a risky shot there from Townsend, going down the line there and suing.
Hands battle success for Hosier. They won 3 of the first 4 singles encounters, so they can have a very firm grip on this tie with win in this women's doubles match.
Oh, foot fault's been called on Suing by the look of it.
Get a look at it here. It was called just prior to the replay.
Oh, it's not what you want.
Lara, from your time in the States and around the pickleball scene, Sophia Seving's only been a recent addition to it, but she's made her presence felt in a very short space of time.
Sophia?
Yes.
Yeah, Sophia has been on the APP tour and been very, very successful. She's been winning a lot of gold medals on that tour. I was playing PPA, so unfortunately never got the opportunity to play against her. But she's definitely, you know, making a good living from the APP tour. It's given her great opportunities to travel over and, you know, play here in Australia, play in Asia. So she's obviously very marketable as well. So good little career for her at the moment. Michaela Hayett in the pink shorts here at the bottom of the screen was in part of the winning team last year, so she took away the share of $40,000 with her teammates. Speed up, change of pace. Schmidt and Suing are just playing really solid pickleball.
Schmidt has been terrific off her toes from the kitchen line.
Yeah, she has a really good backhand of that shot she hit there. She just smacks that every time. You can't give her that shot.
So we work our way into the final quarter of this women's doubles encounter. And this Hosier pair are on track for what could be the biggest margin in any of the rubbers played across ANZ Arena today. At a 23-8 in the first of the men's singles matches between Hardware and Duckboard. It's 16 and climbing the gap.
Yeah,
It look like they've been playing doubles together for a lot longer than a single day, Lara.
Yeah, well, but I think probably in the States they've trained together, so I think that definitely. Oh, she committed. I thought she was too far stretched, but she got away with it. Yeah, I think the training together probably in the States has helped for sure. But both just really good, solid players, and I think down this end doesn't look like they've probably played together a whole lot, but they're just on the back foot most of these points. They're just backing up a couple of steps and the other two are coming in and just being really aggressive. Good drive there. I think Amelia thought she might have hit it when it was going out, but it was pretty close.
Lara, you posted some items to social media yesterday, almost coming to terms with the change in the Melbourne Park precinct since the last time you were here at an Australian Open. The AO Pickleball Slam is just one component of what's been a rapid rate of change to this tournament in recent years. What are the things that have struck you most about coming back to the city for the AO and everything it offers now in its 2026 state?
Oh, it's just incredible. Walking around, I feel like nearly everything's different. I feel like Margaret Court never used to be covered and enclosed. Just walking around, there's a lot more stadium courts now. When you head back over, I can't remember the new name of the stadium, the old Vodafone Arena. And then you've got Kia Arena, ANZ Arena. You know, this used to be Show Court 3 as we knew it. But also just cosmetically, the upgrades, like the nice colours and the bright blue. And it used to be a little bit just kind of... Not that there was nothing wrong with it, but it just wasn't as glamorous, you know? So it's just had a facelift. And then just the size of how much the AO's now spread. You probably saw on my Instagram story, I walked out towards the city exit and it was all AO activation until I almost was at Federation Square, and then I felt like I didn't even have to walk home because I was already home. So it's really incredible. I'm sure that there's been an incredible amount of money and labour that's gone into everything, but it's amazing because obviously every year they're breaking records with the amount of fans coming in and just giving them a better experience year after year.
Yeah, the tournament and the CBD are now very much hand in glove with how that precinct through Birrarung Ma to the west of Melbourne Park and the east of the city along the Yarra River now, as you mentioned, features so much, especially for kids and families.
Yeah, there was a lot of kids and there was a slide and everything. It was like a really good time for the kids.
Well, as of earlier today, the cumulative attendance through the main draw here at the Australian Open, notwithstanding the attendance that we saw here through opening week and Australian Open qualifying and the exhibition through Melbourne Park since 2 Sundays ago.
Yeah.
Simply phenomenal. Also phenomenal is the scoreline here, 38-22.
Yeah, I wouldn't have picked such a one-sided match. I like that these girls have started to try and get a bit of a different game plan going.
It's the highest winning score in any tie played on the opening day of the AO Pickleball Slam for 2026. Hosier very much in pole position, 38-23 the final scoreline for Schmidt, and Seving a comfortable victory in the end over Hyatt and Townsend. And with that, now welcome to the court our men's doubles players for the 6th encounter of 8 in this tie. Diamond and Wall to represent Flinders, and the pink hatted pair of Ryla DeHart and Kyle Stoker looking to secure the win for Hosier, who had victory this morning in their first match over De Graves. For those not familiar with our team names here in the AO Pickleball Slam, credit to the person who had the idea of naming the 6 teams after 6 iconic Melbourne laneways in the CBD. Hosier, well, it's not too far from here, opposite Fed Square. Best known for the wonderful eatery Movida, but also the presence of the Forum Theatre that in the last 30 years has become very much the beating heart of Melbourne's music scene, and the likes of Oasis, Madonna and Harry Styles have graced the stage at the intimate Forum venue. Bit of an upgrade for Harry Styles, who's going to sell out Marvel a couple of times
yeah,
for his upcoming Australian tour. And opposition this afternoon for Hosier being Flinders, which is the lane that runs east-west from Spring Street to Spencer Street. It lies just some 700 metres away as the crow flies from ANZ Arena, which is now pretty much not in full shadow, but we've got the presence of some late afternoon cloud, so probably the most comfortable set of conditions, Lara, the players have had since we commenced a bit over 8 hours ago.
Yeah, for sure. It can be difficult dealing with shadows on court and obviously the heat in the middle of the day, so I think the boys will love coming out right now with a bit of shade and a little bit cooler for them than it was a couple of hours ago.
Temperature peaked at just a touch under 30 degrees at about 4:30 this afternoon. At a far more sedate 25 degrees, almost tad Sydney-like today with a dash of humidity in the air.
Yeah, you're not wrong.
If you're tuning in and in the local area, if you can get your hands on a ground pass, you can make your way to Melbourne Park tomorrow and get yourself to ANZ Arena. We'll have another 3 sessions, a replica of today's structure. 10 a.m. session 1, session 4 of the tournament, and then play from 1:30 till 4:30 and 5 till 8 p.m. tomorrow to complete things, and then our final 2 round robin sessions, 10 till 1, 1:30 till 3:30 on Sunday, and then a celebrity tournament, and then our final from 4:45 p.m. on Sunday. So again, if you're considering a ground pass as an option to take in all the colour and action of the final day of 15 in the 2026 Australian Open, as part of that, you'll get the best pickleball you'll find anywhere on planet Earth this weekend by being here at Melbourne Park on Sunday for the completion of the round robin, and then the top 2 teams in that round robin playing off in the final. And mentioned it before, it's not small fry, $40,000 Australian up for grabs. That's 4 players walking away with not just a terrific experience over the last 3 days of play and everything else that's happened in the lead up, but money in many respects that can help set up the years, not dissimilar to players in the main draw working their way through qualifying. Not quite Matty Inglis into the 4th round sort of money, but it's money that can assist your tenure and help you plan for 2026.
Yeah, definitely. It can, you know, $10,000 can definitely take some pressure off and help you pay your way to the first few tournaments of the year, that's for sure. The prize money breakdown kind of trickles down, so as the finishings, I think it's, if you come 6th, obviously last, I don't like saying last, so 6th place, it's $1,000 each, or, you know, $4,000 for the team. Then it goes up incrementally, so then $8,000 for the 5th, 12, then 16, 24, and 40,000 for the winners. So definitely that's the thing too. And I was laughing with one of the players a couple of weeks ago, and when we were talking about the prize money, I said, well, that's motivation for all the teams, you know, that it means every match counts, because essentially you don't want to be the one that comes last, you know. If you come 5th, it's an extra $1,000 in everyone's pocket, so it's good motivation for them to really get out there every single game and give it their all.
An industrious start for the Flinders pair of Diamond and Wall. Flinders are chasing the tie, having won just one of the opening 5 rubbers. Good work from Ryla DeHart at the kitchen line to close things down.
Drive just a little bit too high. Didn't get the results he wanted from that. It's one thing with this rally scoring, you've just really got to keep your errors down. You can't afford to give loose points to your opponents. Easier said than done, but you have to be a little bit extra disciplined. Oh, wow. Good hands from...
It's the better of
both
the hands
players.
battles you've seen today.
Oh.
Just a slightly over-exuberant attempt from George Wall. A watch on our server Casey Diamond and his right ankle after the tumble he took in awkward fashion at the end of the mixed doubles to close out Flinders' first tie this afternoon. He doesn't seem to be hampered in any way at the moment.
No, he seems like he's okay. It can be scary when you do your ankle because they can be pretty close calls. It was funny, not funny, but my last tournament on the tour over in the US was in Daytona in December. And coming right to the end of a good year, I had a really tough round of 16 match against Salome Divisi. And I was up a game and maybe 4-2 and went over all the way on my right ankle, which is my good ankle, and got up straight away. Thought I'd got away with it. Got through the match, then went on and lost my quarterfinal to Parento. And then that night when I went home is when I felt the damage. And all these weeks later, it's still not 100%. So you can have a few of these courts and obviously the short, sharp motion and changing direction. If your foot gets stuck a little bit, sometimes then, you know, not too bad, but I've seen some pretty bad ankle injuries at the pro level.
They can linger.
Yeah.
But Diamond okay for now at 9-7. That becomes 10 with the wide ball from Stoker.
That was good placement then. Kind of chicken-winged Stoker a little bit. Difficult shot. I'd still like to see Stoker and DeHart keep the errors down a little bit. Dinking. Pulled the trigger last minute on that. There we go. Boom. Wasn't expecting it.
Left forehand into the net for DeHart. Another error, as you mentioned, Lara. So it's 12-8 through 5 of the allotted 20 minutes. Seeing good footwork from both pairs and a fundamental aspect of the dink shot that is often overlooked, but seen them both able to get to the apex of the ball with some quite fine movements.
Yeah, and the placement, that last dink that Diamond hit right on that line, pushing Stoker back, just setting up the point perfectly for himself. In the gap. Oh, ball was rolling on then. Must have come on from the other court.
DeHart and Stoker enjoyed a 36-29 win over the Taylors of De Graves in their men's doubles match earlier today. Diamond and Wall having a better time of it here than they did in their men's doubles match. They went down to the Aussies, Mitch Hargraves and Andre Mick of Guildford, 35-24. We've enjoyed the better of this through the first third. It now's 16-9 their way. mentioned errors. What's the other adjustments for the team in the pink hats?
I think Stoker's doing a really good job with his hands at the net. I think his partner could, he's got caught a couple of times late. So just really staying alert and being ready for those balls that are coming more at his chest. Oh, that was a great get from Stoker then.
Then the lob, if you don't mind.
Oh, what a point. That was well done. I was about to say, yeah, that these guys had got lucky and then Stoker got it back.
Can officially call Casey Diamond's right ankle fixed after seeing him try and kick up the ball at the end of the previous point. Change of ends imminent. We're just starting to muster a little bit of a challenge to Hart and Stoker.
Like the serve just got in. Oh, just got caught there. They're doing okay. If the scoreline gets away from a little bit more, I wouldn't mind just seeing them play a bit more aggressive. Just putting the gas on the pedal a little bit more.
Roller to Hart got the serve in. And we're at 19-13 at the change of ends.
Well, they're definitely hanging in there. It's not a huge gap, 19-13, so let's hope they can have a little chat with their team and come out at change of ends and try and close this gap again.
Speaking of closing gaps, on centre court, Carlos Alcaraz is serving to stay in the fourth set in his semi-final against Sasha Zverev. So we could be going the full five.
Wow. I'm surprised he has got through this far, because whatever he did to his leg, he was really struggling. And he wasn't hiding it. That was what was surprising to me, was that he was making it quite obvious that he was pretty hurt. So, but he was also just standing there smacking some amazing shots even while he was hurt.
Ryla de Hart could be the beneficiary of the status of that men's singles semi-final. He's very much looking forward to being courtside tonight for Sinner Djokovic. And if the first semi-final goes the full five, it's unlikely we're seeing Sinner and Djokovic at their scheduled start time.
Yes, that's very true.
Matters at hand. And speaking of hand, they've been the dominant presence around that kitchen line, wall and diamond.
Yeah, not the start, the first couple of points that Stoker and de Hart would have wanted, but a bit of a loose error then from the other team. Let's see what happens. They've just been on the back foot a little bit too much, and that's, you know, it's not their fault, but the sorry, I'm just watching this point, but the other team have just been putting so much pressure on them. They've been so solid, they're not making the errors, and so it's tough. Oh, it's a good shot there. Good setup. That was a perfect drive the trajectory was like going down, setting up his partner for the put away. That was a good pickup. I kind of like what they were trying to do in that point. Just didn't execute it the whole way, but another one. Oh, couldn't get that one back. A lot of let cords in pickleball.
So 8 points, 6 minutes for DeHart and Stoker to try and secure the tie for Hosier, but both numbers are going in the wrong direction.
Yeah, it's looking like a tough task at the moment. Other pairs have been playing too good, too solid. Sure if Diamond and Wall have had any experience playing with or against each other in the past. Not sure if Wall's been over to the States playing. I think possibly both of them could have played in Asia.
Both with good doubles credentials regardless of where they've plied their trade. Wall, #1 ranked male in doubles in Australia. Casey Diamond enjoys a excellent record in mixed doubles with Sevilla Seving, as we've considered a bit earlier on in this tie. Lara could make for an intriguing finish as the two of them may be opposed to each other in a mixed doubles rubber that could help decide things. It's trending that way at the moment. 30-20, shade over 4 minutes left.
It's nice that Sophia and he can travel together and play. I actually didn't know that they were an item until yesterday. I saw that they've won a couple of mixed doubles titles together, so.
Megan sharing with us in her stint on commentary for the singles matches in this tie earlier on that there'll be a women's doubles combination at tour level in 2026.
Oh, so her and Sophia? Yep. Okay, oh wow, that'll be a great...
quite a powerful combination.
Great pairing, yeah. Sophia played a lot of tournaments in 2025 with Shelby Bates, who was commentating earlier today, and they had some success too. And Megan, she's had a couple of different partners. Jill, I can't remember her last name, if I'm being honest. Braverman? I don't want to say it incorrectly, but I think it's Braverman. And Megan have played a bit together, but I think Sophia and Megan together will be very hard to beat on the APP tour.
Audacious attempt from Stoker. The time for it. But a 9-point deficit inside 3 minutes is quite the chasm.
good drive. Stoker's got really good drives. Just set up his partner for the put away. Miss there. He's made the last few. He's not a lot of players come in and hit the off forehand drop or dink, but Stoker likes it and usually makes a lot more than he misses, so let him have that miss. Oh, good point. Good. That was a good first drive from Diamond, but this boy's brother was there for it. Looked a little wide, yeah.
So minds are turned now to act-react, and the structure of the mixed doubles ties that are going to be live rubbers, or at least the first one.
Yeah.
So the victory here for Flinders will be their second in the 6 matches that comprise this rubber to date. So 2-4. And it's going to be a lively finish to things on court 2 to complete day 1.
It'll be interesting to see the mixed pairings that play in that first one, being an important game.
Wonder whether it's an American pairing to Hart and Seving, rather Sophia. She's going to be playing with Ryla's wife on tour in 2026. Might need to be relying on Megan's husband to try and help secure Hosier their second overall victory for the day.
Oh, too much. They're shaking hands. There was only 3 seconds left, so they knew it was all over.
So we're done at 37-29. Victory for Diamond and Wall of Flinders over De Hart and Stoker of De Graves. Of Hosier. So we're at 4-2 Hosier through 4 singles and 2 doubles. The mixed doubles to come. So earlier on today, we had De Hart and Schmidt playing the first mixed doubles for Hosier. That left Seving and Stoker to close things out. Both of those pairings scored 35 points to win both of the mixed doubles matches that Hosier played in, defeating De Graves. On the other side of this equation, Flinders pairings in the mixed doubles against Guildford. Casey Diamond and Danny Townsend closed things out with a 32-19 victory. Mikhail Hyatt and George Wall were on a 32-26 defeat against Rose Van Rieck and Andre Mick. So Ryla De Hart, the Hosier captain, is in place.
I'll play first with Andy.
We'll go Rose and Mitch.
We've got things getting sorted out on court 1. We wait for the on-court MCs and microphones to make their way to court 2 and the officials, so we can find out the structure of the mixed doubles. Good crowd enjoying their Friday afternoon drinks on ANZ Arena. And
yeah, and if there's anyone that's coming in for the men's semi-final tonight, hopefully they, if it does run a bit late, we might get a bit of that extra crowd flood into the pickleball.
so the coin toss to come.
We will react.
react. Can I see the coin?
Wants to see the coin.
We're going to put out Casey and Danny.
Casey and Danny.
Raylan. The reaction.
Amelia and Kyle.
Good job. We're about to get started on our mixed doubles. They are the last two matches that we have for today's AO Pickleball Slam. We've got a 3-minute warm-up starting now, and then we're straight into it.
So, Casey Diamond, Danny Townsend
For
reunite.
those who are joining us for the first time today,
And
a big
it's
welcome to
Amelia
the
Schmidt
ANZ Arena to catch AO
who
Pickleball
takes
Slam Day
one spot. She's joined by Cole Stoker. So, got an immediate reaction to those pairings, Lara, and who might be advantaged at how the act reacts played out. Diamond and Townsend having the experience of playing together earlier this afternoon.
Yeah, I mean, I would say Stoker and Schmidt have probably at least practiced together before.
Not much in it.
There's not. Honestly, like Amelia and Danny are both very good female mixed doubles players. So I think that it might come down to how the men play, because I think both the girls are so solid. And obviously in mixed doubles, the man is taking a lot more court and, you know, coming over poaching a lot. So I think it may come down to who's going to play the strongest out of the males, if the girls both play as consistent and as well as they can.
And for the third time in the session, we've got Amelia Schmidt opposing Danny Townsend. The pairing that, of course, won the 2023 Australian Pickleball Championships women's doubles. So some intrigue. And a bit of an understanding of your opposition is apparent.
Yeah, that's right. I think in terms of experience, Diamond's, you know, more experienced than Stoker, but Stoker's such a raw talent that when you watch him play, like, he can hit some crazy, amazing shots. So it'll be a good game to watch for sure. Should be quite entertaining.
If you're not up to speed, the Australian Open commemorative coin for 2026. On one side, the Australian Open logo, defined by the AO acronym that the players have been calling. The other side is the last Australian male to win a men's singles. I speak of Mark Edmondson, the 50-year anniversary of that this year. It's fantastic way of commemorating that feat and the 50-year anniversary that, as proud Australians, we wish didn't exist. That
Yeah, I was just going to say...
a Rafter or a Hewitt or someone else.
My guess was Hewitt. I didn't
Pat
know
Cash.
he didn't win the Aussie Open.
That they may have been successful in the past half century, but not the case. But okay, so we're commemorating the deeds of 1976. I'm starting the campaign now, Lara, that in 2027 we've got another 50-year anniversary to commemorate, and we had both your father, Bob, and another Australian tennis icon in John Alexander make it to the semi-finals at Kooyong
Okay.
49 years ago. Next year, why don't we have one side of the coin's Bob, the other side's JA.
JA.
Whichever way you like. Which way does this go? So mixed doubles. 7th of 8.
Did you see that shot?
That
Behind his back.
extraordinary.
And that's exactly what I was talking about.
Party tricks.
Look at that. In Danny's face. Like, where did that come from?
So the shape of things as the mixed doubles is underway is that Hosier, they won 3 of the 4 singles, and it was just a 1-point margin between their captain, Ryler de Hart, in his defeat against Casey Diamond of Flinders. But Flinders have got themselves back in the contest after Hosier had a dominant win in the women's doubles, a 37-29 victory for the Flinders pair of Diamond and Wall. In the men's doubles means it's Hosier 4, Flinders 2, and we're now into the mixed doubles. Schmidt and Stoker taking on Townsend and Diamond. So 3 of the 4 on court Australians, and a lot riding on this for the shape of not just this encounter, but the way things are going to sit at the conclusion of play on day 1. If Hosier secure one of the next 2 ties, or if they are taken to 4-4 and then things are closed out through a showdown, they'll be undefeated through their first 2 rubbers, and that would be prime real estate to occupy going into Saturday and trying to position themselves for a run towards Sunday's final. Lara, about to bid you farewell.
Yes, Broden's here to take over.
Thank you so much
mixed doubles
for your insights.
Yeah, absolutely.
And aren't we lucky as a growing sport to have your presence back in your hometown of Sydney, and a chance under the Pickler brand to continue to grow things in Australia. So exciting times ahead. You're going to be on the microphone in the next 2 days as well as we bring things to a crescendo.
I will be. I'm first reserve, so if there are any injuries, I may get on court, but if not, I'll be commentating a lot. So
we look forward to it.
Sick of hearing my voice.
You've done a terrific job, and probably good timing for you because you can have one eye on what's going to unfold here on ANZ Arena, and also split your vision with Rod Laver Arena because they're going to 5 between Zverev and Alcaraz.
Yes, I'll be able to, like you say, split screen and watch them both. All right.
Thanks, Lara. Enjoy the rest of your Friday.
See you tomorrow.
Lara mentioned we're going to welcome back in Broden, who joined me for the conclusion of the tie between Guildford and Flinders a little bit earlier on. Broden, thank you. Good to see you.
Good to see you as well.
You're kind of like the finishing specialists, kind of taking a line from another sport that we enjoy in Australia in summer, in the Big Bash, like the bowler that's brought on at the death to try and close things out. And we had a very similar conversation at a very similar stage a couple of hours ago. We've got a team that are doing the chasing, but look to have some momentum and a well-credentialed doubles combination in Diamond Townsend, but they'll need to be well-credentialed because Amelia Schmidt was the in-form player of the early stages of this tie through her singles and doubles deeds.
Yeah, just watching them out there before play their singles and their gender doubles, and it was some very strong matches between them all. So Amelia looked very good in both of her games, getting up in the singles, and they were pretty close in the doubles as well, I believe. Yeah, they tied it up.
So the equation is so simple for Diamond and Townsend of the Flinders squad to borrow a line from Al Davis, the famed owner of the LA, more recently Oakland and Las Vegas Raiders of the NFL. It's a case of just win, baby. The around the post attempt from Stoker is hopeful. But we're at 9-9 with Diamond serving into the net, and we saw this structure from this pair on court one earlier against Guildford, where Danny Townsend taking that spot in behind Diamond on serve. Broden, talk to us about that as a tactical ploy and a structural play.
Yeah, so obviously we've got both teams and multiple teams have been using out there of getting the stacking of having one player so you can get to your dominant side. All right, so they might want to have it, which in the previous game, Diamond and Townsend did switch sides a bit and were stacking on each side. Obviously, we did have Diamond took a tumble and hurt his foot and took a medical, but he was back out there battling again, and they had that switch out on the court. But yeah, majority of the time, it's one of them might prefer to play the left to the right, and you want to get to your preferred side as quick as possible. There's multiple structures with it as well, because we may have a particular player that likes to speed the ball up at other people as well, and they'll go straight down the line at them. So you may put the person that's got the quicker hands or is ready for it just watching the paddle with it. And just what the preference is. Sometimes the guys will go straight on to each other, or majority of the time we see the ladies really controlling the point and dinking cross court to each other and changing the aspect, but we love it. Like Townsend here likes to change it up a bit and throw some chaos in there, which is good. And we've got Stoker with his trying to do his fancy shots.
A hands battle that went through all the gears and had numerous chapters.
So that's something you just love to see in pickleball, going through everyone, having the battle, and it's been finished off there.
So we're nearing our break and change of ends. 14-12 to the Hosier pair, who can close out the tie with victory.
Time.
Schmidt and Stoker go to the change of ends with a 15-14 advantage. Casey Diamond's done well to shake off the ankle injury that we witnessed 3 hours ago, Broden.
I know, when I saw him walking off and then coming back, it didn't look great to start with. There was a little bit of the limp and all that. We thought we were nearly having to chuck a reserve player in straight away to get him replaced, but he pushed on and he's been doing well. And like we said previously, it's going to be that battle in singles because you've got more movement from side to side, that quick change of direction. But when you come across and you play doubles, you're going pretty much straight up to that kitchen line, trying to stay behind it, then battling from there.
So Hosier with a 1-point advantage. Victory here. And they'll go to equal top with Hardware, who have already secured their victory over Guildford in the tie that's unfolding on the adjacent court 1. Clean sweep in the singles for Hardware. For a split in the doubles has got them across the line. Hosier winning 3 of the 4 doubles here against Flinders. Even share of the spoils in the men's and women's doubles. Long from Schmidt. Tied at 16.
We've seen a couple, I think. Oh, there might have been one other match that we had. What was it? There was a 4-0 start for the singles as well from this morning's.
Yeah, Flinders had the better of Guildford in their encounter on court 1 this afternoon, but just 9 total points across those 4 singles matches was the difference. The first 2 of them, both 1-point margins.
Yeah. And that's really the strategic part with the players out there as well, being timed matches. You can see some of them gets that close to that end of that game. They might walk on over, grab their towel, use up their 20 seconds between each point.
Hosier went 2-2 in singles this morning against De Graves, but were undefeated through the 4 doubles matches. Won 3 of the 4 singles over Flinders. So 7 minutes out from a conclusion. We're still relatively none the wiser. Stoker getting creative with the body feint, maybe putting off Townsend slightly. Can't pick up the ball at the toes from Diamond at the kitchen. So Flinders back in front. Behind the back from Stoker. Creative, yes. Effective, no.
Yeah, he's missed about 4 or 5 of them in this match so far.
And just like that, the margin's 3. As Flinders try and keep the tie alive.
They're running away with it now at the moment.
Behind the back again from Stoker, who's been more prepared to go for that rather than the switch of the paddle into his other hand, given his ambidextrous capabilities. Put away Schmidt. Keeps this alive, but it's going to be a tightrope from here for Hosier. 6 adrift with 3 to play. It gets harder. So they're well inside of victory now, Diamond and Townsend. 32 points as they scored in their mixed doubles victory to secure the tie over Guildford a few hours ago.
They have really locked in this pair together.
Again, there's a good merging of their doubles and mixed doubles capabilities on both sides of the Pacific. Danny Townsend's the #1 ranked mixed doubles women's player in the country, and Casey Diamond's got a growing association with partner Sophia Seving, who is going to be trying to reverse this arm wrestle in the match that's going to follow this one. She's going to be with Hosier captain Ryla DeHart as they try and close things out against George Wall and Michaela Hyatt. Well, they secured a tie just after 4 p.m. for Flinders. They've kept one alive just after 7 p.m. Casey Diamond and Danny Townsend are a perfect 2 for 2 in mixed doubles this afternoon on ANZ Arena. And they had the better of the lion's share of the 61 points. And it's going to come down to the Australian pair for Flinders of Michaela Hyatt and George Wall against the American pair representing Hosier Lane, just opposite Federation Square. They're to be represented by the American pair of that man, the captain in the pink hat, Ryla DeHart. Sophia Seving, he'll link arms with. And if it's a victory for Hosier, they'll take the overall tie 5-3 and join Hardware as the two undefeated teams at the end of the opening day's play. And given the structure of the finals, Broden is the top two playoff. They'll be the teams to catch, but the other side of this coin is if Height and Wall can win here, we're 4-4, and the crescendo of day one will be a showdown.
Yeah, we could definitely have it. Wall and Hyatt will be a very good pair to battle it out against them.
So if required, without getting 20 minutes ahead of ourselves, the AOPS showdown as part of the unique aspects of this tournament would see, if scores are tied 4-4 at the end of a matchup, a tie break involving a 10-minute round of singles with matchups rotating every 5 points will kick in. But first, Flinders need to defeat Hosier. How does the match set up?
Yeah, it's going to be a tight one, I reckon. Look, for anyone that's just a pickleball fan, they would want it to go to a showdown playoff.
So you've got a level of understanding between Ryla DeHart and Sophia Sieving as training partners. And as Megan Fudge told us in her stint on commentary for the singles matches as part of this tie a few hours ago, she will be partnering with Sophia Sieving throughout the upcoming season as women's doubles partners. So DeHart, Sieving and Diamond will be spending plenty of time together, along with Megan. But then on the other side of things, Broden, we've got a pretty formidable Australian doubles pairing. Michaela Hyatt's had success in that, as has George Wall.
Yeah, that's where it's going to be, this tight matchup. We'll see what happens straight away, but like in saying, in the last game, we had the momentum going Stoker and Schmidt's way, and then that diminished pretty quick.
20 minutes to find out. Either way, one group of four puts their head on the pillow tonight, somewhere around Melbourne, having been undefeated this Friday on ANZ Arena. Hosier 4-3 to begin with. Subtlety of Sophia Sieving just taking that half step back away from the kitchen line to afford herself enough room to cover Broden, but then step in when the ball lobbed in.
Yeah, changing that from defense to offense and making sure that you've got that little bit of extra time to react to the ball. So majority of the time, if that ball is popped up or you have a speed up that's got a little bit of height over the net, a player's not going to be able to get it right on your toes. You can take that half a step back to nearly a full step back to still be able to crunch that ball and defend it. And then when you have the opportunity of them popping the ball up to smack it and crush at the net.
Hyatt and Wall lost their mixed doubles fixture 32-26 to Van Rieck and Mick. Flinders did then secure the tie with Diamond and Townsend winning. The sequence of those mixed doubles matches scrambled here. put away from De Hart, who he was partnered with Amelia Schmidt. They had a 35-28 win in their first mixed doubles match today. Sophia Sieving was with Kyle Stoker for a 35-31 win that closed things out for Hosier. Things are tight in the first 3 minutes here on Court 2 of ANZ Arena.
It's interesting with it that both the pairs had a win as well, and then they just decided to change up the teams.
Again, it's the act-reactive.
Yeah.
What element of controller you've got to your structure.
Exactly right. And some teams will just go into it knowing exactly what pairs they're going to put out. They won't change the pairs, so they don't mind who they're acting or reacting to. It more comes down to those singles games of who they actually get to verse in the singles.
Touch of confusion between Height and Wall there, Broden.
Yeah. Oof, the lucky neck cord there as well, jumping over. $20 minutes is so much time as well for any aspect of the game to change as well. We're only coming up to the first half of this exchange in the first half of it, so we've got a quarter in and we're pretty much tied up nearly.
Yeah, 15, now 16 points. There was 61 in the previous mixed doubles match. Those numbers a bit distorted from the two mixed doubles matches that Flinders played earlier with the Diamond Medical timeout. There was only 51 points in the available time that shrunk by about 4 minutes. De Hart trying to strike that ball outside. 9-9. Terrific hands battle, and credit to all four players for the ongoing adjustment, Broden, of how they had to approach each ball, whether it was a volley or one that had bounced its way inside the kitchen.
Yeah, and you could just see at the end of the point there of De Hart and Swing of just moving back on those that last shot was the off put there. They just hadn't got that, and while you're moving while trying to hit the ball as well, with those quick hands, it's one of the worst things to do. It just throws you out of position. You really need to have both feet down ready for the next ball.
While our focus firmly remains on the next 12 minutes here, Broden. Eyes drawn to the live standings, and Hardware, who we mentioned have already secured the second of their rubbers for the day. About to close out their encounter against Guildford. 14 of their first 15 matches in their respective encounters going their way. A bit of a statement from a team that's boasting the reigning singles and mixed doubles Australian pickleball champion in Harrison Brown, our #1 ranked player.
Yeah, they're a very, very strong team. And that one match that they lost on the golden point as well. So they were equal at 22 apiece, and then time ran out, and so they had that golden point. And it was actually a long battle, that one. It went at least for about 20 plus shots, and then it was just going for a speed up that just hit the net and came back.
15 all on court 2.
We're on track to have another 60-point game.
Time.
So 9.5 minutes, and then maybe, just maybe, another 10 to determine who is the other of the undefeated teams at the end of day 1 of the 2026 AO Pickleball Slam. De Hart and Sieving, 17. Height and Wall, 15. Hosier winning his second mixed doubles encounter. I'll take out this rubber 5-3. Flip side, if Flinders can bridge the margin and win this, we then go to an AOPS showdown. But there's a margin to find for that pairing of Height and Wall. All right, coach. 4 down, 9 to play. Is there a change? What is the approach for the Flinders pair?
For the Flinders pair here, they have been nearly been playing that defensive game and just waiting for them to speed up the ball at them and then trying to react to that and go back after it. But it is an aspect in the game of going after a player and targeting them, and we've seen a couple of times they've gone after a couple of body bags and got the ball close to the players and jamming them up. And pretty much what I'd be saying here is that they need to have that opportunity, if they can get it, of really attacking those hips, trying to be able to get into that area, because both the soft game here, when all 4 of them are at the net, they're struggling with it and popping the ball up instantly. Which we can see now, it's just run out to a 7-point differential. And with the rally scoring aspect, you've got to make the decision of if you want to be that person to attack, and there's a higher chance that you're going to make errors, and then the lead can blow out more if you're trying to chase down that score, or we can get there quicker, or if we're just going to play the long game and try and force them into making those mistakes. And George Wall here is such... He's got a huge wingspan on him with his height as well, that he can cover that kitchen area so comfortably. Whereas he's kind of at the moment just happy of sticking onto his side. And the last couple of points we've seen here, he's been a bit more aggressive, gone after the shot. And unfortunately he's unable to get into the kitchen there.
So it's back to 6. Time enough for Flinders. Even though we lost those 3 minutes to the Casey Diamond medical timeout in the closing mixed doubles match against Guildford. Flinders now having scored a couple more points than they did in their win in their first tie today. Around the post from Wall.
Great setup. They got a momentum there. They got a line call overruled by the ref as well.
Captain and last year's MVP with a moment of brilliance. It's back to 4, but he played a ball that he may well have been able to leave for his partner in height. And the buffer is 5 again for the American pair. .200th point of the tie for Hosier. And it might be the backbreaker. Been a decisive couple of minutes.
Yeah, we've had a little bit like the roller coaster. We've had a couple of up and down moments where Hyatt and Wall have come back, and then they've got into that 4 or 5 points, rolling back into it, and then they've just allowed a couple of mistakes comfortably straight off the return. Just like that, Hosier's racing away with the game now and 10 points in front.
So Ryla DeHart will be happy on a couple of fronts. His Hosier team are going to go undefeated through Friday. He's very happy now. And the other part too is he'll have a chance to rest up, wash off, and get suitably attired for Sinner Djokovic on Rod Laver Arena tonight, because we're in the early stages of the 5th set between Alcaraz and Zverev. So success in the end for Hosier. Captain Ryla DeHart and countrywoman Sophia Seving secure the victory. It was 6-2 for them earlier today over De Graves. 5-3 advantage in the end for Hosier, who defeat Flinders. Flinders 1-1 for their Friday after the victory over Guildford earlier on. But Hosier alongside Hardware Broden find themselves undefeated after the opening day's play.
Yeah, they've done extremely well with both of their matchups there. What do we say in the end? They only dropped the 1 set.
Yeah, so Hardware 15 of their 16 sets secured. 11-5 for Hosier, as mentioned, 6-2 this morning, 5-3 this afternoon. Ryla DeHart in the midst of some on-court media duties after the victory. So the table as it stands, Hardware and Hosier a perfect 2 from 2. Flinders and Duckboard split their Friday with 1 win apiece. Flinders, worth noting, 8-8. Split of sets won and lost. 5-11 for Duckboard. De Graves and Guildford are the teams without a victory as yet in their 2 ties. 5-11 and 4-12, the split of their sets. And the top 2 and a little bit of a hierarchy is clearly established, but a pretty even tie there. And I think Flinders would like their chances to still find a pathway through to a final if either Hosier or stumble, or they can find a way to upset what Hardware have done this Friday.
Yeah, it's one of those ones where we're looking at it and going, yeah, they're 8-8, which is showing us right now that going into it, that can still be a battle for them to get up there. They're not that far behind Hosier now, so they can still get a couple of wins going through for it, and they've just got to be going through with every single set, making an appointment. Hardware have done an awesome job in their first 2 matchups.
So Hosier went 2-2 in singles against De Graves, but doubles and mixed is where they were able to garner a really strong advantage. It's been a little bit of a different story in this tie. Hosier won 3 of their 4 singles matches, and it was only a 1-point loss for the captain Ryla DeHart against fellow American Casey Diamond that saw them not have a perfect record, but then they've had an even split in the doubles, won the women's, lost the men's, and then split in the 2 mixed doubles matches. So that's where things sit at the conclusion of Friday's play. Fantastic conditions, well followed from a crowd point of view, and also loved having those of you who've been tuning in via the Australian Open YouTube channels join us for day one. Play will continue tomorrow from 10 a.m. Melbourne time. So we've got another 3 matches for each of, or 3 sessions, sorry, of play across the day. So you'll see 6 matches in total. And then again, we have a couple of sessions come Sunday ahead of course, our final that we look forward to late afternoon here on Sunday. That'll be a terrific end to the second AO Pickleball Slam, but also a great way of then transitioning into the focus on Rod Laver Arena for the men's singles final. A commemorative photo for the winning Hosier squad. They've enjoyed their Friday together, have Ryla DeHart, Amelia Schmidt, Sophia Seving, and Kyle Stoker. They sit equal top on 2 victories alongside Hardware. Broden Cox, thank you very much. Enjoy your Friday night. I imagine Sinner and Djokovic is part of your menu.
Yeah, it sure will be. I'll be watching that for most of it. And then we'll be back here tomorrow to do it all again.
Join us tomorrow on the Australian Open YouTube channels for coverage from both courts 1 and 2 of the second day of the 2026 AO Pickleball Slam. And I look forward to rejoining the coverage again on Sunday for the crescendo of this wonderful tournament as pickleball continues to be a sport in lights and a sport that is making tremendous strides in this country and right around the globe. What a showcase it's been this Friday afternoon. Wherever you are around the pickleball world, have a nice evening, and we'll see you again tomorrow from 10 a.m. local time for day 2 of the 2026 AO Pickleball Slam.